tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sọ èdè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì. Ẹ̀sùn kínní, alága ní kí n máa bọ̀ wá bá àwọn bàbá ìyá àwòrán. Èmi nínú mi dùn jù torí pé gbàgàdàgbàgàdà ni mo máa gbé sí ààfin. Mo ti ṣoríire kan lénìí, ṣùgbọ́n alága wa sọ pé kí n fi àwọn bàbá yẹn lẹ́wọ̀ kan máa fo ibi. Mo ní alága ẹ ṣọ́ra yín o, èmi mo rí àwọn bàbá àti ìyá yìí o, torí pé ọba ni mo jẹ́, mi ò tí ì jẹ ọjọ́ orí. Ọlọ́run Olódùmarè ló máa ń kẹ́ ẹni tó bá wà ní irú ipò tí mo wà yìí. Àwọn bàbá ẹ̀ àti àwọn ìyá ẹ̀ wọ́n dádé o, kò ń ṣe ẹni tó jọba nìkan ló máa ń dádé o. Àwọn náà dé adé láàyè ara wọn, wọ́n dé adé ọjọ́ orí torí ojú wọn ti rí. Gbogbo àwọn ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire máa ń sọ pé ọmọdé gbọ́n àgbà gbọ́n la fi dálẹ̀ Ifẹ̀. Kò yé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀. Ìgbà kan wà tó yẹ pé gbogbo wa ilẹ̀ Ifẹ̀ ni wá, kí gbogbo ìlú tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí gborúkọ Ọ̀yọ́, Èkìtì, Oǹdó, gbogbo ilẹ̀ káàárọ̀ oòjíire pátápátá ilẹ̀ Ifẹ̀ ni. Òwe náà ti wà tipẹ́tipẹ́. Nítorí ìdí èyí èmi sì fẹ́ súnmọ́ àwọn àgbà yìí o, mo dẹ̀ súnmọ́ wọn púpọ̀ púpọ̀. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn, ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn. Inú mi ò dùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe pàtẹ́wọ́ yẹn. Inú mi ò tún dùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe pàtẹ́wọ́ yẹn. Èmi ni mo ní gbohùngbohùn lọ́wọ́. Ẹni tó bá fẹ́ràn àwọn bàbá yìí, tó mọ̀ pé wọ́n ti gbé nǹkan ṣe, àwọn ọ̀yá ọ̀yá gbogbo yín ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá mi dìde, ẹ jẹ́ ká pọ́n wọn lé. Please let us all rise up and honor our iconic elders. Please keep clapping for them. Oh, I didn't tell you to stop. Ẹ ti ní kí n máa sọ Gẹ̀ẹ́sì o. Ẹ bá mi pọ́n wọn lé dáadáa, ẹ pọ́n wọn lé. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wa náà àìtí ìdádé ọjọ́ orí o, tẹ́ ń ṣakọ. Ẹ jẹ́ pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn, kẹ́ forí ọ̀fẹ́ wọn tọrọ. Èmi ti ń fi wọn tọrọ báyìí o, torí èmi náà fẹ́ dádé ọjọ́ orí o. Adé Ọ̀ọ̀ni ni mo dé, mi ò tí ì dádé ọjọ́ orí. Please clap for them, clap for them, let's honor them. Now I'm satisfied. You can all be seated. Well, I can go on and on today to talk about each and every one of them because I have very close relationship with majority of them. And today I'm very honored. Some of them that I've been reading about growing up. Today, a great honor for me that I'm going to have a picture about them that I will display in the palace. And generation yet unborn will see those archives. Today, your second accusation, the chairman, Dr. Segun Aino, I accused you first in Yoruba. Maybe I will do this mix again. Your second accusation, when I came in, I was very elated to see very prominent Osun indigenes under ODA. It was very, very stressful for me to come, but I made up my mind that I will come. I just finished a very deep 7-day spiritual festival in Ife. If you know Ife, the cradle of the Yoruba people, divinity in Ife, we don't joke with it. A whole lot of people don't even know that the Gregorian calendar, the Western people brought all those things and it's now part of our culture. But our ancestors, everything they were doing then, very scientific and everything connected to nature. 100%. They use nature to do everything they do. Many years ago, thousands of years ago, our ancestors, today will be the day they will say Happy New Year. But a lot of people don't know. Today, as I'm talking to you, the Oyibos, the Western world, brought 12 calendar months. There is nothing like that. We have Oshupa Metala, 13 Oshupas. Every 25 days, you will see full moon cycle. Between 25 and 28 days, that is when you will get full moon cycle. And it comes up, for it to actually go round, it comes up 13 times for it to go around that cycle. And that's nature. It's driven by nature. But Oyibos, they couldn't get it right. They had to sip in leap year. February will be 28, it will be 29, every 4 years. They shall wanted to change what we got from our ancestors. Well, they were superpowers, they changed it, but our ancestors tied it to forces of nature. So today, after Ifa festival, and Ifa means the voice of God, Olodumare. But Dr. Eno said, me, I don't know what Kabisi is doing in Ife, and I don't want to know. Doctor, I know you're on your own. Oh. That's your second accusation. We need to learn these things and teach our generation yet unborn. Because this is who we are. We, the Yoruba people, and everything completely is tied to nature. This is when we are about to eat the first maximum rain in tropical part of Africa. The first maximum rain is when you will pray to God Almighty that ki ojo ibuku ko ro. Our ancestors were farmers, hunters around that time. So early June, as in the first few days, that's when it usually happened. And we will now hit the first maximum in June. That is when the new year starts. And the second maximum is called Oshuogun. That is when we do Thanksgiving from September all the way till October. And that is when we have Ereoko. And they call it Ododun la Rorogbo, Ododun la Rausa, Ododun la Romo Bilori Ate, Ashodui Aoshe Mi. But a lot of people don't know the meaning. So, Doctor, I know you are making me to go to history, because by virtue of my position as the spiritual head of the Yoruba people, it's a very interesting thing, and I've actually learned so much about our heritage, because God is God. God is not God of Muslim or God of Christian. God is God of nature. And nobody can survive without nature. There is no Muslim that is tied to a particular rainfall. There is no Christian that is tied to a particular sun. It is one sun for all of us. It is one rainfall for all of us. Same land. It is one wind that is for all of us. It is one oxygen. When you get to the hospital, they won't say the oxygen belongs to Muslims or it belongs to Christian. It is oxygen. Oxygen is oxygen. And it is the air we all breathe in. We don't pay for it. And that is life. Without oxygen, we cannot survive. And God is God of the same rice we are eating. I don't know whether you've heard of Christian rice or Muslim rice. It is the same rice. It is the same efo. It is the same egusi. So everything for us is tied to forces of nature. So Dr. Shegun, come to Ife and bring a lot of dollars and pounds and naira so that I can teach you more about our heritage. So please, I know you are doing very well for ODA. Please clap for him. It's been a very wonderful leader. We will forgive him for saying he doesn't want to know about Ifa festival. Thank you very much. Once again, I will apologize because the last stanza and the last lap of the festival, we did it all throughout the night till daybreak till around 10 o'clock this morning. But I made up my mind that I will come and see what is happening in ODA. And honestly speaking, I am very, very impressed. You don't know what you have done for me. I've been looking for how to gather the elders of Oshun, at least for me to actually have a picture with them and keep it. I am a student of history and I like to archive a lot of things. You have done me well today. Thank you so very much. And I will not take this for granted. Any day, any time that you are doing anything as far as ODA is concerned, even beyond ODA, I can see another elder statesman that I so much revere. I am so close to him, and any day I see him, we pick it from there. Please let me give him another resounding round of applause. Prince Adilu Sebami. Eba mi patel fun Julie Pharmacy. Eba mi patel yen dada fun baba. Baba ò fẹ́ dàgbà mọ́. Ayan man don ku ni. Eri baba bó ṣe ń dán. Baba is always shining, very on point, very refined. Oyinbo ẹnu wọn gan refined. Tẹ́ ẹ bá ti gbọ́ rí on your own o. I can play it for you. Ẹ ti gbọ́ dada. How refined can it be, eh? Ó le jù. Ó dùn jù. Ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí. So the elders that are in here, please someday wait for my invitation. I still want to celebrate you more than this. But for me, it's a good foundation that I've laid today. I remember our Baba Prince. He's told me several times, Kabiyesi, when are you coming to Ada? When are you coming to Ada? And our Mama Lovely, I just thanked her for taking care of you now, that you are looking younger. And you're, Baba ti ṣe pong, okay. Baba ò tiẹ̀ ní any issue láti gun staircase. Ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún màmá yìí, ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún. Former Deputy Governor of Osun State. Well, like I said, I'm always very passionate about this, our elders. You are taking me into that spirit that I will start to talk about them. But time is far-fetched. Don't let me take the time. But Baba Prince Conley, I'm coming to Ada very soon. The last time I tried to make it, there was one issue on the road. One slight accident that happened. We prayed that such will not happen again. You remember, Mama? Unfortunately, I couldn't come. So, still wait for me. I'm still coming. Màá bá yín ṣe bóyá ọjọ́ méjì ọjọ́ mẹ́ta àjọ dúró dáadáa ṣùgbọ́n èmi àti bàbá Olúàìná bàbá kébé gan ni bàbá kébé wọ́n lè pè mí báyìí pé Kábíyèsí kí n bá wọn l'Ábùjá wọ́n tún máa ṣáájú mi débẹ̀ mi ò rírú ẹ̀ rí o ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún Chief Olúwa ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ yẹn dáadáa àwọn bàbá yẹn mo sì fẹ́ celebrate yìí o. Today is not our day o. I can see Baba Odeyemi here too and a whole lot of you that have been looking forward to meeting. But chairman is looking at me. Kábíyèsí, don't take our time now. You're on your own. Oh. You are the one that brought all of them out. Oh. On a final note, I want to thank all of you and also our mothers. I want to thank you so very much for your support to ODA. So far, so good. I'm very impressed. You have really won my heart today by bringing on board the younger people, Osun Trailblazers. You're celebrating them. Please, I want you to give a resounding round of applause for ODA. It's a very, very good initiative, a very good one that you are actually doing. May God Almighty continue to bless you and bless all the works of your hand. Also, I want to thank, I sat next to another elder statesman, Papa Maduka, was telling me that it was the MD of WNTV where my father worked under him, and he said he lost contact with him. Unfortunately, according to our heritage, we don't see each other, but thank God for GSM. So I will call him. I will tell him that I saw you and I will reconnect you again. So please, you are here because of Madam, our very own in Oshun. May God bless you, ma. May God honor you and bless all the works of your hand. Eku toju won adupelo Ọlọ́run for your life. Thank you very much, and God bless you. And also, finally, again, Madam Bickerstead, I can see all the things you did in OAU then. Your records are still there. Please don't cut off from OAU. We can't see all the great things. Things are now changing. During your days, please bring those goodwill back for us. May God help you and may God bless you. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ gbogbo yín o, ẹ ṣé púpọ̀, Adélébáré o, Àrìnàkórè o, Àfòyà ibi o, ẹ máa lọ́rí, ẹ máa bọ̀rí o, ìkọ́ ò kí ń kéjò lọ́nà, ìdágìrì ò kí ń dáládà ńgórógún, ìdágìdì ayé kò ní dá yín o. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, nǹkan rere báyìí ni gbogbo wa máa bára wa ṣe o. Thank you very much. God bless you and have a wonderful evening.
From here, yes sir, you may have to climb the beach. They won't be able to catch you there, sir. Would advise that some of us step up stage. This is good. This is beautiful. Congratulations, ODA. The foundation. Aren't we lucky to have His imperial splendor, having our Father with us? Of the honorees, join them. I have here Mr. Soji Akileye Ogunbiyi, His Imperial Majesty, His Royal Highness, my father, the Ebubiba, Dr. Segun Aina of the Obafemi Awolowo University. That's Daddy. We're sorry to disturb you immediately after now, and also and all of this photographs will also meeting of Dr. Olubodi. That's Mrs. Aworoti. I can see the material will recognize you. Thank you very much. Can we bring back the podium, please? Have to come up stage for his celebration and honor Professor Olu Aina
OFR.
Professor Oluaino, OFR. Professor Oluaino, born on October 24th, 1940, in Oton-Ayegbaju, Osun State, is a distinguished academic in vocational and technical education. He studied at Ibadan Polytechnic, Western Michigan University, Northern Michigan University, University of North Dakota, Manchester Business School, and Huddersfield University. His career began as a school teacher and later as a research and graduate assistant in American universities. Aino was a lecturer and professor at Ahmadu Bello University and served as CEO of NABTEB. He has supervised over 45 theses, published 26 journal articles, and presented 87 papers. Appointed as an ICPC executive member in 2011, Professor Aino is recognized for his contributions to education and public service. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate Professor Oluaino.
Respectfully, I'd like to invite my father, the Onerisha, to respectfully, sir, come up stage again to present these awards along with the ODA chairman. Kabiesio, Kabiesio, Kabiesio. Where are the photographers?
Presented to Professor Oluaino, OFR, for pioneering and sustaining the birth, progress, and growth of ODA over the years. Congratulations.
Civil Service of Western Nigeria and Oyo State, rising to Permanent Secretary in 1983 and becoming the first Secretary to the Government and Head of Service of Osun State in 1991. He was Managing Director and CEO of NER Fund from 1993 to 1999. Chief Abuaba has been honored with several awards and has served on numerous company boards. His philanthropic efforts include chairing the Timothy Adewale Fasoro Trust Foundation and founding the Modupe Oreoluwa Abuaba Widows Assistance Fund. Ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate Chief Inaolaji Abuaba.
Association Certificate of Appreciation presented to Chief Inaolaji Abuaba for pioneering and sustaining the birth, progress, and growth of ODA over the years. Congratulations.
My father, Prince Tunde Ponle, OFR, should get set. And also Our Excellency, Otumba Titilayo Ponle,
Tunde Ponle, OFR. Prince Michael Tunde Ponle from Osun State is a renowned businessman and philanthropist. He led the West Africa Portland Cement Company and later founded Mycom Wires and Cable in 1978, growing it into a leading company. He also established Mycom Golf Conference and Resorts. His philanthropic efforts include the Micom Foundation for Educational Development and the Micom Cancer Foundation. Conley contributed to COVID-19 strategic planning in Osun State. His legacy is marked by significant investment in business and community development. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate Prince Tunde Conley OFR.
Osun Development Association Certificate of Appreciation presented to Prince Tunde Conley OFR for pioneering, sustaining the birth and progress and growth of ODA over the years. Congratulations.
The representative of Chief Benjamin Adigun. Thank you.
Osun Development Association Certificate of Appreciation presented to late Chief Benjamin Adigun for pioneering, sustaining the birth, progress, and growth of Osun Development Association over the years.
The representative of Prince Duro Oyelola. Then the representative of Professor Tunde Odetola after.
Osun Development Association Certificate of Appreciation presented to Prince Duro Oyelola for pioneering and sustaining the birth, progress, and growth of ODA over the years. Congratulations.
Representative of Professor Tunde Odetola. Okay. Mommy is...
Osun State is a pioneering female engineer. She studied applied physics at the University of Ife and earned an MSc in engineering from Trinity College, Dublin. Maduka became principal partner at Lecom Associates in 1975 and founded Friends of the Environment in 1993. She co-founded Apwen in 1982 and served as its first president. She was the first female board member of NNPC and a founding executive member of NLNG. Maduka currently chairs the power sector group of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and serves on the UK Royal Academy of Engineering's Grant Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate Engineer Mrs. Joanna Maduka, MFR.
Clap for her first before I will even present the... Clap very well now. Osun Development Association Certificate of Appreciation presented to Engineer Mrs. Joanna Maduka, MFR, for your service and guidance to ODA over the years. Congratulations.
No, hold on, sir. We have one more. Mr. Chris Adetayo will, okay, you're here, sir. There is a special announcement.
Over the last, I joined ODA 6 months ago, and I've witnessed it. He doesn't know it, but in many ways, his leadership has inspired many of us and caused us to commit resources and time to the advancement of this association. And to his surprise today, on our own, we have chosen to honor him as well. Just as we are honoring everyone, many people here, we consider it worthy that he is also honored today. And so on behalf of the chairman of the planning committee, I have the honor of asking our Imperial Majesty to present him with this award. Thank you.
Finally, Dr. Aino is in my trap now. I will take this award to Ife, and I will present to him in Ife. So by fire, by force, he will learn our culture and heritage. Sheki Shanuo. Bear. Okay, the bears have it. Please give him a resounding round of applause for his exemplary leadership. I just appreciated him not too long ago that, how have you been doing it for the last 7 years? This is a very organized event, very refined, the creme de la creme of Oshun. Please clap for us now. Are you jealous of we Oshun people? Papa Maduka, you didn't clap very low. We can still withdraw Mama. We can still withdraw Mama. Oh yeah, if you are from Oshun, Tinu Ebadu from Oshun, oh yeah, ekpatewo fun. We're very proud of what you're doing. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Congratulations, and God bless you. And make sure you get a very good succession plan, because you said you have 1 more year. So we will need one more committed hand that will take it up from where you have done it. The same way Chief Oluwaino did so well. God bless you. Congratulations.
On existing protocols. Basically, the short message I have for us is the fact that we've been putting together new people to come into ODA because we found out that most of us that are there are advancing in age. So we have, in fact, even reduced the minimum age of joining the association to 25 years so that we could get people who are just coming out of school to be able to come to be members. So as part of, one of the observations I want to make also is the fact that we have 18 people that we are inducting today, but out of the 18, about 6 or 7 of them are in diaspora. And about 5 or 6 of them have also told us that they had some engagement. Some of them are actually in flight, moving into other countries. So, but a few of us that are here, we will want to bring them, to call them out so that we could administer the induction to them. I think the names of the people that we have, I've seen a number of them here, but let me just run through the names. Whoever hears his name and is there should please come out to the front, since we don't have much time. We have Mr. Ake Ogunati. I don't know if he's around. Then we have Mrs. Folashade Femi Lawal. I know she's around. Can we please clap for them as they come out? That means we have Ms. Fumi Onajide. I'm not sure. We have Professor Adewale Olawoyin. I know he's here. We have Professor Adenike Oladiji. I'm aware that Chief Oye Balogun is not available, so he's not here. We have Dr. Francis Kafajimi, is also not here, he's in Canada. But all the people that are in diaspora have a link, and they are actually watching what we are doing here right now. Then we have Dr. Kunle Ojele, is also in Canada. We have Engineer Adele Efalade, is also not available. We have Mr. Olufemi Ogundairo, I think he's around. Inductees that are here. Thank you very much.
We have 7 of the team members present physically, and others are online. I've seen the name of so many of them. Lakesha Anu, Professor Adi, Oladiji, Mary, Aino, Akin, Ogunranti, the Falade twins, Adegbite and Adeleye, and others who are online. We are seeing you. So please say after me, as part of the process, hi, you put your name.
I
Do solemnly pledge that I shall faithfully serve as a member of Osun Development Association, and will do the best in my ability to observe the tenets of the association. I will also uphold and abide by the ideas and purposes of his constitution at all times, with the aim of furthering the objectives of the association. So help me God.
Of the association.
Congratulations and welcome to Osun Development Association. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
We will respond on behalf of all the honorees, of all the inductees, and on behalf of the Council of Elders and the young trailblazers. Because we are pressed for time, this is the main reason we'll be calling on our father immediately after this photo op to respond on behalf of all the honorees, on behalf of the Council of Elders, the inductees, and the young trailblazers. Set of all the today.
For the organizers also, and to say that when you recognize greatest in anyone and you give him or them the kind of honor that you have done us today, it means you are great yourself. Secondly, thank you very much for clapping to remember that we are giving up completely our right to give any excuse when we are called upon to serve ODA. So even those of us who are getting close to the departure lounge, responsibility is responsibility. If we are called upon for as long as we are alive, I think we should respond. There will be no excuses. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you, the executive. Thank you, all those who have done the running around. And this is the biggest event that ODA has witnessed in my own lifetime. Thank you, and I hope that those of us who are waiting to be honored, yours will be bigger. And it will be because you have made a bigger contribution to the development of the association. Thank you very much. Thank you, and thank you.
BSc, please permit me to stand on existing protocols. It's a pleasure to be here again and an honor to give this vote of thanks. Firstly, I would like to say thank you so much to the founding members for us being here. It is because you dared to dream. That is the reason why we're here.
Well, I mean, I'm extremely honored to have received, being from Osun State, my family members, extremely hardworking people who were very focused on education. My late grandfather was actually a librarian at Obafemi Awolowo University. My late father was a pioneer businessman, Remi Olowude. He founded one of the very first private insurance companies in Nigeria. And so I come from a family of very hardworking, amazing, diligent people. And so I'm so proud today to be receiving this award, and I hope to do amazing things for my state as well. Recognition is always nice. You know, it's always good when you're recognized for the work that you've done, especially when you don't think that anybody is looking, you know, but people are watching. And so I think this will propel me because it's going to help me just remember that I also need to give back to my state. You know, even though I don't live in Osun State, there are many things that I can continue to do for the state as well. So the great thing about technology is that it makes borders borderless, right? So we can talk to anybody anywhere. So I will definitely utilize technology to, you know, reach out to different young people in Osun State. I just met one of the presidents of the Students' Union at one of the universities in Osun. He came to come and say hello to me, and we've exchanged contacts. So I definitely plan to make sure that all the things I teach, you know, leadership, coaching, technology, everything will also go to the people of my state as well.
His Excellency, when we discussed, he said that he has recognized this ODA very much, and that it's a kind of organization that we cannot just do with them. We need to deal with them, to partner with them so they can have a synergy that we can have development going on in Osun. So these are the kind of people that he would like to come on board, partnering with the state to continue his own developmental agenda as well. Quite a lot of sense because, I mean, Osun borders Oyo, Ogun, Ekiti, and Ondo. So we're quite central to all other states, and development in Osun will surely affect other states. And I heard him mention about the Ibadan-Akure road that, you know, actually leads to Osun as well. And he implored the governor to be somebody that will champion the cost of the road reconstruction for a better economic output for the state, which I really, and I'm going to take the message down to His Excellency as well. Today, every local government, as you see in Osun, has a construction going on. I was at Ilesha some 3 weeks ago, whereby the dualization of the road that comes in from Express Road from Akure right into the center of Ilesha in the area, about 6.5 kilometers, has been commissioned, has been inaugurated, and the construction is going on as well. I think the governor is going to do another launching of the flyover bridge in Ife soonest. Then we have even within Oshogbo. If you get there, you know that the whole place is the construction site. The governor is doing everything to make sure that infrastructure is put in place to enhance further economic values so that we can gain from whatever the man is doing as of now. And he's going to leave a legacy behind for whoever is going to come later and for sure.
Your Excellencies, please take your seats. The one instrument that binds all of us together as one, as we rise for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Announcing the winners of the combined year 2021-2022 Zik Prize for Leadership Award. And on behalf of the Advisory Board of the Public Policy Research and Analysis Center, PPRAC, I am pleased to welcome you all, distinguished personalities, to this year's Leadership Award ceremony. Let me also bring the warm greetings and felicitations from our chairman, Professor Jubril Aminu, who is not able to be here with us personally due to unforeseen circumstances. Since the institution in 1995 by the PPRAC in honor of the first president of Nigeria and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe Yoweri of Onitsha, the award ceremony has held every year, being an annual ceremony. But however, the ceremony could not hold last year, primarily as a mark of respect following the demise in March and December 2022, respectively, of two members of the advisory board, namely Prince Emeka Obasi, our pioneer executive secretary, and Professor George Obiora. With gratitude to God, notwithstanding the demise of our founder, the Zik Prize remains one of Africa's most recognized and respected award schemes for political and professional excellence. Progressively, the caliber and quality of recipients over the years include presidents, prime ministers of countries across Africa, private sector captains of industry, notable political office holders, and distinguished public servants. The rigorous selection process, which is unfettered and meticulous, and under direct supervision of eminent Nigerians on the Selection Advisory Committee, attest to the integrity of the awards. From its humble beginning 28 years ago in 1995, the Zik Prize Award has remained a high reference point of awards in the continent and clearly one of the very best of its kind. The purpose of the award scheme remains to appreciate, recognize, and encourage outstanding leaders in public and private endeavors, thereby reducing leadership and governance gap in Nigeria and in Africa. Within our express mandate, therefore, we have endeavored annually to provide direction towards the enduring leadership values that should be promoted and encouraged in our leadership space, whether in politics, whether in the marketplace, whether in education, and equally in the industry. We have continued to honor deserving and eminent leaders who have made significant and exemplary contributions to society in their chosen fields of endeavor. Consequently, in these ever-growing global economic and political management challenges in our time and climate, it is important to make the point that leadership recognition matters when used properly and effectively. It transforms a society. But when used improperly and ineffectively, it stifles growth and development in the society. Mr. Chairman, Your Excellency, our special guest of honor, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me crave your indulgence to reiterate the position of the Advisory Board of the Public Policy Forum of the Research and Analysis Center, which is that it is through quality leadership and relevant policies are developed and implemented, resulting in developing and repositioning nations to such greatness. Nations such as, by way of example, Singapore, Malaysia, United Arab Emirates, United States of America, United Kingdom, just to mention a few. But of course, not forgetting Rwanda in our African continent, which has shown a lot of promise recently with respect to purposeful leadership. Every nation that is committed to be great must, in their lifetime, rely on the ideas of great leaders to drive the engine of growth and face the ever-changing dynamics and challenges of nation building. For the primary reason why we are here today, it is our considered opinion that we must continue to sustain our collective faith in Nigeria's nation and potentials for greatness by repositioning her for sustainable, rapid, socio-economic and political development. To our distinguished awardees, on behalf of the Advisory Board, I say congratulations for scaling the process bar and making the mark at the end of the nomination, verification, and selection exercise. As recipients of this most coveted award, please note that the nation in particular and the global community in general will continue to look up to you for more of your exemplary services to humanity. We are confident that you will continue to raise the bar as distinguished and worthy role models to many others that constantly believe and look up to you now and in the future. Mr. Chairman, Your Excellencies, Your Royal Highnesses, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm, this evening is for recognition and celebration of excellence and not for lengthy speech making. We appreciate that you have honored our invitation and created time to come and give honor to those whom honor is due with your esteemed presence. So finally, and most importantly, may I respectfully request that we all be upstanding to observe a minute silence for the souls of our pioneer Executive Secretary, Prince Emeka Obasi, and Professor George Obiazo. May we all be upstanding. Rest in perfect peace. Once again, thank you for your attention. Thank you for coming.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored to be in your midst, and I don't know how I feel reading the citation of my life. The late Prince Emeka Obasi was evidently a man who came to the earth on a mission. He was one person who did everything within his grasp and ability to stay on his set course, and in the process went on to achieve a lot of what God had called him to do, to be while he sojourned on this side of eternity. Born on February 10, 1964, to Isaiah Kanu Obasi and Caroline Erigo Obasi, Prince Emeka Obasi was, well, let me read that again because there's a bit of change here. He was born by Kanu Obasi and Caroline Erigo Obasi of Ibeku, Abia State, Nigeria. A precocious and prodigious child, Prince Emeka Obasi literally wards through primary and secondary school at St. Anne's Primary School, Aheke, Ndume, Ibeku, and Ibeku High School, Umuahia, Ibeku, Abia State. By the time he came into the University of Calabar, from where he was to bag an honors degree in English and in literary studies in 1987, was already quite self-assured young man, intent on riding through the clouds of life. Little wonder then that post-graduation, Emeka Obasi promptly signed up for what was to be the beginning of a most engaging career that saw him functioning in these early years as a most enterprising journalist with Newswatch magazine and Classique magazine between 1987 and 1989. Courageous and driven, part of what helped Emeka Obasi stay strong and successful as a journalist during those early years were his penchant for hard work, his never say die spirit, and his knack for cultivating and sustaining contacts from among sources that were drawn from a wide variety of interest groups and blogs. For Emeka Obasi, it was a literal case of just give me a place to stand and I will move the world. Added to it was the fact that here indeed was one wordsmith who really paid attention to matters of journalistic craftsmanship, linguistic dexterity, and artistic finesse. A voracious reader, and one who thus was well positioned to hold and share opinions on diverse issues of interest. A now more astute Emeka Obasi was thereafter to take time out of the daily routine of the newsletter, News Hunter, and proceeded to serve first as president and CEO of Cameo Ad Ventures Limited between 1990 and 1993, and later in the same role at Patrioni Limited, and these engagements brought him fully into the world of public relations and public policy advisory, engagement and consultancy. Some of the projects that he was to be engaged with on this stuff included the Obafemi Awolowo Foundation, Onka Carlos Children of Africa Project, the National Arts Foundation, the Yakubu Gowon Center, the Justice Mohammed Bello Endowment in Jurisprudence, and of course, the very notable Public Policy Research and Analysis Center, PPRAC, organizers of the annual Zig Prize in Leadership Awards, where he was the Pioneer Executive Secretary from 1994 to 2022. Still consumed with a news hunter, the bug, Obasi went on between 1998 and 2015 to set up Hallmark newspaper, National Mirror, and Business Hallmarks newspapers. On the turf of practical political activity, Emeka Obasi was to be engaged as head of the Media Advisory Committee, Imo State, in 1998. Thereafter served as special advisor on media research and strategy to the then governor of Abia State and now senator representing Abia North at the National Assembly, Oji Uzo Kalu, and later as commissioner for information, culture and tourism, also in his own Abia State. Prince Emeka Obasi, who was until his death the Eziwanta I of Ibeku, is survived by his wife, Dr. Mrs. Betty Mankini Emeka Obasi, and 4 children, Emeka Jr., Ikachi, Kamsi, and Gisela. The charismatic, irrepressible, and enigmatic Emeka Obasi slept in the Lord on Tuesday, March 15, 2022, at the age of 58. A great man indeed departed this world of mortals. May his soul rest in peace.
To Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, in whose name the prize for leadership was created. And I guess because he's an epitome of leadership, that the prize award is named after him. So we're gathered here on the Privy Council to the monarch of England, and the first president of Nigeria, and Owele Usowa Anya of Onitsha. This event is under the auspices of the Public Policy Research and Analysis Center, PPRAC, which has run this annual leadership award since 1995, the year before Zik translated to eternity. Firstly, I thank the organizers for deeming me worthy of this role tonight, which I'll do my best to carry out with utmost humility. Secondly, please also permit me to our brother of sterling qualities, who also translated to eternity last year, Prince Emeka Obasi, along with fellow visionaries, founded the PPRAC for the purpose of promoting and recognizing leadership in public life. It is a fitting tribute to him that the sector is continuing to foster its ideals, which were established in 1995. It is a very rare blessing that God gave Zik to Nigeria. I describe him as one creation in a century or even centuries. Zik was a statesman of dignity, an unrepentant nationalist and Africanist, a sagacious politician, a philosopher par excellence, a pioneer African anthropologist, a combative and unrepentant journalist against colonialism, both in Ghana and in Nigeria. He was an excellent sportsman. Whilst as a student in America, he actually offered to represent Nigeria at the Olympic Games, even in those early days. He was a pioneer educationist and a devoted stalwart of Onitsha customs and tradition. He was also an occasional businessman, a quintessential humanist, a jocular humorist, a loving husband and father, and a man of the people, and many more. In all of these attributes, he excelled and always left a distinct mark for emulation by people who were around him and people who understood him. Zik and his fellow visionary leaders, namely Chief Obafemi Awolowo and Alhaji Ahmadu Bello, who are referred to as the founding fathers of independent Nigeria, fashioned a finely balanced federation that placed the country on the threshold of rapid development and greatness. Then came the political crisis in the then Western region, which was not abnormal in democracy. Fortunately, this was followed by military coup d'etats, a bitter and devastating civil war, more coup d'etats. In the process, those that found themselves at the helm of government experimented with other forms of constitution other than our original one, fashioned by our founding fathers. Until today, when we have a winner-take-all unitary government, which still calls itself federal in name, but not in practice. The challenge of the nation since the routing of our true federal constitution on 15th of January 1996 can be summed up simply as a dearth, a shortage of visionary and selfless leadership in the mold of Nnamdi Azikiwe and his two compatriots who appreciated the need to balance the interests of the components of our plural country to positively harness its strengths rather than exploit its fault lines for personal and sectional purposes. It's against the foregoing background that we must value the place of Nnamdi Azikiwe in history, as well as the labors and the efforts of the PPRAC to uphold his legacy and create this award series to recognize leadership in public life. Zik has been honored in diverse ways. There's a university named after him, an airport named after him, several university halls of residence and libraries, streets, roads, and avenues. But I ask, are these sufficient, particularly for the enlightenment of future generations? My answer is no, because I believe there is a need to create opportunities for the propagation of the philosophy, the thoughts, and the ideals of Zik, such as our event of today, and the 2 lectures that took place last Thursday, which was his birthday, at Abuja and at Nnamdi Azikiwe University at Awka. But such lectures should also be accompanied by seminars and symposia, as well as publications that should become part of school curricula at all levels. Other countries are eternally proud of their leaders. Thankfully, 2 establishments have come up to fill this gap. One successfully, and the other still under the arrest of the Federal Ministry of Works. And I'm glad that Honorable Commissioner and my friend, Shiflai Mohammed, is here to testify to that. The Zik Center at Enugu has been very expertly curated by his son, Okunwa Wakwe Azikiwe, with financial support from the Enugu State government under His Excellency Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi. You need to go to Zik Center Enugu to see the life history of Zik, his philosophy, his thoughts, his political exploits, etc., etc. All housed in the building that he lived in as Premier of Eastern Nigeria. On the other hand, the Zik Mausoleum at Onitsha has been the subject of political games between and within the federal and the Anambra State governments. Essentially completed by President Jonathan's administration, the Federal Ministry of Works under the Buhari administration claimed the right to operate what is essentially a library for research and conferences and the mausoleum as a tourist center. This obviously should belong to the Ministry of Culture and Tourism, etc. I earlier, on more than one occasion, urged the federal government to hand over the facility to Onitsha community and Zik's family, and we believe that we can make it operational with the support and goodwill of well-meaning people. It's lying there, nothing is happening, even years after it's been completed. In conclusion, I thank the PPRAC for keeping Zik's heritage alive. Our greatest tribute to this legend, the sage, and the colossus of a leader, is to eternally continue to uphold and propagate his values, his ideals, his thoughts for the betterment of our country and the world at large. I congratulate the recipients of the awards today. I think that all of them deserve the award, and I congratulate the PPRAC for their expert job in the screening process to throw up these great leaders in their respective fields. I thank you all for your attention, and I wish you all an enjoyable evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. We begin with the high points of the news. On the national scene, federal government unveils satellite-based crop watch system to boost food security. Suicide bombers were imported, reps allege. In business news, Dangote faults CBN's 26% interest rate. On the foreign scene, at least 87 people feared dead in India religious event. And in the weather sport, Borno government vows to support Al Kanemi FC. Now the news in full. The National Space Research and Development Agency has launched Crop Watch, a satellite-based agricultural monitoring system, in collaboration with the United Nations Conference on Trade and Development and the Aerospace Information Research Center of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. The launch event, which was held in Abuja, brought together international partners and stakeholders to address the critical issue of food security in developing countries. The Director General of NASRDA, Dr. Adepoju Matthew, emphasized the importance of science, technology, and innovation in advancing agricultural development and food security. The DG noted that the world population is projected to reach 9.5 billion by 2050, and food production must increase by 70% to meet this demand. The Crop Watch system uses remote sensing and ground observation data to evaluate crop growth, yield, and releases related information at both national and global levels. Now, a Kano court has adjourned the hearing of the Emirate tussle between Aminu Bayero and Lamido Sanusi to July 4 to entertain all applications and originating motions. The ongoing Kano Emirate tussle court case as of May 27 had the Attorney General, Speaker of the Kano State House of Assembly, and the Kano State House of Assembly asking the court to grant an order of interim injunction restraining the 15th Emir Bayero and 4 other dethroned emirs from parading themselves as emirs, has been adjourned at the Kano State High Court. During its sitting on the hearing of all pending applications, counsel to the applicants informed the court that he was served with 5 processes on July 1st by the first respondent and had filed all their responses and asked for a 30-minute stand down to enable them serve the respondent. Counsel to Bayero opposed the 30-minute stand down and sought for adjournment to enable him time to respond to the applications. The presiding judge, Justice Amina Adamo, then adjourned the case to July 4 for hearing of all pending applications and originating motions. Away from that, the House of Representatives on Tuesday alleged that the female suicide bombers responsible for the killing of scores in Borno State on Saturday were imported. The lawmakers said this in a resolution after considering a motion of urgent national importance by Ahmed Jaha. While condemning the attack, Jaha stated that findings showed that bombers were recruited, brainwashed, and imported from outside the state to carry out the suicide act in Goza, which had claimed over 30 lives. He further argued that the bombings underscored the ongoing threat of terrorism in the country. The lawmaker informed the House that more than 180 people were critically injured and currently receiving treatment in various hospitals in the state. The House then urged security agencies to intensify efforts to prevent a recurrence. While reacting to the incident, the Defense Headquarters on Tuesday described the bombings as Nigeria receding into a state of war. Away from all that, the Rotary Center hosted a public image seminar titled The Magic of Public Image Rotary at the Keystone Bank Hall of the Rotary Center today, July 2nd, 2024, in Ikeja, Lagos. The event, led by Femi Adenekon, Pioneer District Governor of District 9112, attracted an array of distinguished guests and Rotarians. Special guest of honor, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, added prestige to the seminar, which saw participation from prominent figures including Assistant Governor Ehi Brima, Rotarian Lanre Abidoye, Governor-elect District 9112, Rotarian Senator Kolawole Bajomo, among others. AG Ehi Brima highlighted the seminar's importance and the role of digital media in modern communication.
The Public Image is a program of Rotary where we create a platform for Rotarians, especially club presidents and public image chairs of our different clubs, to interact with the media, try to cultivate a relationship with them, because the whole idea is for us to have this partnership so that the media can continue to tell our stories, because Rotarians are people of action, and all our humanitarian service projects, we have to, tell those stories, promote what we do, and we can't do that without our media partners. So one reason we are having this session is to have that engagement with our media friends, and they have always been supportive anyway. So we want to appreciate our media friends and partners for coming, and we believe you continue to assist us to tell our stories.
The District Governor, Femi Adenakan, also emphasized media partnerships to amplify Rotary's global stories.
We need to quickly bring the media world to our doorstep. We need to partner with the media practitioners. We need to have them understand us. Our special theme for this year is written boldly here, the magic of Rotary, the magic of public image in Rotary. Of course, we know that the media can be the vehicle with which we can reach our world. You have been doing this for us for a very long time, but we need you more importantly this year. And because, just like in the Bible, our Lord Jesus Christ says that you cannot light a lamp and put it under the table or the bed. But if you light your candle, you do all projects, we do all our activities, and we don't talk about them. It will be like just winking in the dark. And our media, the media practitioners have so much done very well in the Nigerian experiment that they have led the struggle for us to be able to attain our independence by telling a good story.
Prince Bisi Olatilo, CEO of Biscon Communications, stressed the importance of public image, acknowledged the efforts of deceased founding fathers of Rotary Club in Nigeria, and lauded veteran broadcaster Bimbo Loyede for her contributions.
At this point, we must pay glowing tributes and homage to the late Rotarian S.L. Edu and the late Rotarian Simon Adebo, Anofi Gobadia, Rotarian Jonathan Bami Babatunde Majaegbe. I see that one of the rooms is named after him, and others who have made strong push for the Rotary Club to be widespread among Nigerians. The Rotary culture actually to be widespread among Nigerians. It's pertinent to note at this point that the formation of these pioneer clubs followed the Rotary International procedures of forming clubs inclusive of intensive effort at community and classified surveys. The growth of Rotary in Nigeria can then be linked to its early years in West Africa. Those in advertising, the media, particularly broadcasting, and indeed others that deal with the public must treat the issue of individual or corporate image as the most sacrosanct issue to be guarded and protected jealously. In fact, as some people put it, image is everything. According to Bimbo, Nigeria's broadcasting icon of global repute, you need an audience to engage and convince them You want to send an idea to them. If you are a politician, you need the voters or the electorate to vote for you. As a pastor, you need the congregation, the converts, and followers. As a teacher, you need students.
The seminar featured insightful presentations on enhancing Rotary's public image and concluded with the presentation of appreciation awards to the special guests and speakers. You're watching Biscon Television News. Up next is Business News. Stay tuned. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon Television News. Now to business news. Chairman and Chief Executive of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has criticized the latest increment of interest rates to almost 30% by the Central Bank of Nigeria. While addressing the audience during the opening session of a 3-day summit organized by the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MAN, at the banquet hall of the State House, Abuja, Dangote said businesses could not cope with the current rate. In May, following a 2-day meeting, CBN's Monetary Policy Committee agreed to increase the monetary policy rate for the third straight time from 24.75% to 26.25%. However, while speaking during the Manufacturers Summit today, Dangote noted that nobody can create jobs with an interest rate of 30%. Adding that no growth will happen. He also called on the government to protect existing businesses in the country, especially manufacturers, by providing an enabling environment for them to thrive. According to him, an import-dependent country is equivalent to poverty importation. Still to come is politics news on Biscon Television. Stay with us.
This is Biscon Politics. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, says the commission has no constitutional power to conduct local council elections except in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. Yakubu said this on the sidelines of a 2-day induction retreat for INEC Resident Electoral Commissioners, RECs, in Lagos. Reacting to the agitation seeking constitutional backing for the commission to be saddled with conducting local government elections, newsmen, however, quoted him as describing it as a constitutional matter. Moving on, Delta State Orientation and Communications Bureau has commended political parties and their candidates for ensuring peace and issues-based campaigns, saying that voters' apathy and violence on election day is not foreseeable in the state. The Chief Executive Officer of the State Bureau, Dr. Fred Latimo Ogenesibe, gave the commendation while speaking to newsmen, emphasizing the need for leaders, stakeholders, and their multifaceted political structures to sustain the tempo of civilized politicking. And now, 16 political parties are participating in the crucial September 24, 2024 governorship election in Edo State to elect a politician that will succeed Governor Godwin Obaseki on November 12 this year. The 3 leading parties in Edo are the People's Democratic Party (PDP), the main opposition All Progressives Party (APC), and the Labour Party. Edo APC and Labour Party have internal crises which they are gradually resolving, but the problems and division in PDP are becoming overwhelming, with the major stakeholders of the party engaging in fights to the finish. The division in Edo PDP and the unending fights will greatly affect the chances of PDP at the poll. That's all on Biscon Politics.
Welcome back to Biscon Television News. Now to foreign news. At least 87 people were feared dead in a stampede at a Hindu religious gathering in India's northern state of Uttar Pradesh. The city is India's most populous state with more than 200 million people. The stampede happened in a village in Hathras district about 200 kilometers southeast of the national capital, New Delhi, where authorities said a large crowd had gathered on an area of open ground in response to a call from a local religious leader. District Police spokesperson Manish Chikara put the death toll at about 60 people, but said the figure may rise. Videos on social media showed bodies piled up on the ground outside a local hospital. Newsmen could not immediately verify the images. Meanwhile, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered an investigation. Now, Donald Trump's lawyers have asked for the former president's conviction in his hush money criminal case to be overturned and his sentencing this month delayed, according to Newsman. A letter sent by Trump's lawyers to the New York judge presiding over the trial reportedly cites Monday's Supreme Court ruling that granted the former president immunity from prosecution for official actions he took while in office. In May, Trump was convicted on 34 counts of falsifying business records, as he will be sentenced on 11 July. His team points out that he signed off the records while president in 2017, but one lawyer suggested this was unlikely to be considered an official act. Last year, Trump's lawyers similarly argued that the allegations in the case involved were within the scope of his official presidential duties. However, a federal judge wrote that Trump had failed to show that his conduct was for or relating to any act performed by or for the president under scope of the official acts of the president. The lawyers argue that the Supreme Court's latest decision confirmed the defense position in the New York case that some prosecution evidence should not have been allowed because this constituted official presidential acts. You're still watching Biscon Television News. Coming up next is Sports News. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Sports News. The Borno State government has a promise to give El Kanami warriors all the necessary support needed to prosecute the Continental campaign next season. Idris Kemdi, Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babangana Zulum on Youth and Sport, disclosed this in an interview with newsmen on the sidelines of the 2024 President Federation Final at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena on Saturday in Lagos. He said the El Kanami would not lack anything as Zulum has promised to give adequate support to the team in their Continental campaign next season. Now, according to Spanish outlet Sport via The Standard, Barcelona are now ready to make a move for Everton midfielder Amadou Onana. The Belgium international has just crashed out of the European Championships in Germany after his side suffered a 1-0 defeat to France. Now his potential departure from Everton could accelerate, with Arsenal one of the clubs keen on landing the outstanding 22-year-old. The Catalan Giants seem to be eager to formalize their interest and steal a match on the Gunners, so sporting director Edu may be forced into making an approach sooner than anticipated. And that's it for Sports News.
Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. Nollywood actress Shola Sobowale has extended heartfelt congratulations to Sharon Oja, who got married to Ugo Nwoke on June 29, 2024. The Nollywood veteran took to her social media page and posted pictures from Sharon's recent wedding ceremony, capturing the essence of Sharon's radiant presence as a bride. Recall that the award-winning actress announced that she had tied the knot back in March 2023 in a heartfelt post on her social media page. She stressed that she had said yes to her husband's wedding proposal a few months before adding that the civil ceremony was already done. However, at the time, she kept her husband's identity hidden from the world, and the news of her marriage was received with great joy by her fans and colleagues. You're still watching Biscon Television News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back to Biscon Television News. Now to the major points of the news again. On the national scene, federal government unveils satellite-based crop watch system to boost food security. Suicide bombers were imported, reps allege. In business news, Dangote folds CBN's 26% interest rate. On the foreign scene, at least 87 people feared dead in India religious events. And in the weather sport, Borno government vows to support El Kanemi FC. And that's the news on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by Tomiloba Abalari. We leave you with the last line. Serena Williams really thinks a champion is defined not by their wins, but by how they can recover when they fall. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the award that will be presented now is to presented on behalf of PPRAC to His Excellency Akende Hichilema, the President of Zambia. Can we have the multimedia for him? Okay. All right. So we will now invite to receive on his behalf Professor Pat Utomi. Please give him a round of applause.
The PPRAC is presenting to you on behalf of the President of Zambia. I believe that one of the reasons why he's being honored is because he has stood up for some values and some principles and an element of commitment to integrity. Those are lessons that we should internalize in Nigeria. When the PPRAC started, we actually had the commission of Azikiwe in person. I went with the late, I don't think his name, Dom Kampali, to see Zik to seek his permission. Which is why when some people wanted to play a fast one, when they thought you could make money out of it, because we had the support of Zik, we had no fears. But the important thing is that Nigeria has a lesson to learn. Start small, plant little seeds, nurture them, they become oak trees. I would not have thought that what started 27 years ago would grow to this. Above all, I think it's also for the records to pay tribute to the late Anthony Anyagolo, who I was chairman of the board, and a man older than me, more experienced than me, probably far more intelligent than I could ever aim to be, showed humility by agreeing to serve with us. That is also another lesson that ought to be learned these days. So, Pat, it's a good assignment to be given, and I hope that we can find a way for you to fly to Zambia and present it to him in person, so that he will know that genuinely we admire him because of what he stands for. It was also the reason why we invited Nyerere. He's a winner of this prize, so it's a long history. But in the meantime, congratulations.
Thank you so very much, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. I think it may be assumed that I was asked to represent the President of Zambia because people believe that
if I get into Aso Rock, I will sell all those cars and use the cars that were being used many years ago, which is the attitude of the president of Zambia. If you are in public office, you need a new Jeep, buy from your pocket. But to serve the people, use the one that was there. I think that's why people think, but it's not that. I actually do have friendship with members of his family. Was actually supposed to be in Zambia for his daughter's wedding a few weeks ago in May, I think. And I have been in touch with them. But these awards came in a very short, quick period, and they could not work it out. So for those reasons, I have been asked to collect it on his behalf, and I want to assure that it will get to him. Thank you all very much.
That presentation is Mark Wabara. His Excellency Mark Wabara to please help with the next presentation. And the citation will be read by the seasoned broadcaster, consummate communicator, Sonny Irago.
Zik Prize in Entrepreneurial Leadership, Dr. Taiwo Afolabi, CON, Group Chairman, CIFAX. Mr. Chairman, Your Majesty, Your Excellencies, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, standing before you this evening is a true Nigerian legend, a man who best exemplifies hard work, industry, and achievement. Dr. Taiwo Afolabi, CON, Group Chairman, CIFAX. CIFAX Group is a man who has risen through the ranks to the pinnacle of immense success. He has quietly built a conglomerate from very humble beginnings and now belongs to the very top echelon of corporate enterprise. Dr. Afolabi is a living testimony to the fact that hard work, foresight, and determination remain the bedrock of success. A quintessential entrepreneur, an inspirational leader, CIFAX Group, an indigenous conglomerate he founded from his little beginnings 35 years ago, has metamorphosed into a highly diversified organization with interests in maritime, tourism and hospitality, energy, aviation, oil and gas, haulage and logistics. His business ethics are founded on the principles of hard work, honesty, and humility. He believes that leadership, mentoring, culture, and a dynamic team are integral to business success. A truly remarkable man, Dr. Afolabi represents the face of the Nigerian entrepreneur. Resilient, enterprising, innovative, and never say die. He is a role model, in an age when the youths are in doubt over the merits of hard work. Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dr. Taiwo Afolabi, CON, winner 2022 Year Zik Prize Award for Entrepreneurial Leadership.
President, CIFAX Group, Entrepreneurial Leadership.
He started as a planner and forwarding company, but then that was not our element. We have a vision, we have a goal that we set for ourselves. We began to think of what we actually wanted, and we got the glory. where we are today. We are a group of common. We started as common family. Today we are hospitality and vision, and then financial services. And the major one is the maritime industry. That to complete that we have to be focused, we have to be very disciplined, we must keep forward looking. And then
let me start by saying in my office, or the foundation itself, we have different people from different parts of the country, not only the Hausa or the Yoruba or the Igbo. We have different kind of language. We have people with different religion in the office. We have a lot of volunteers that are not from the same place. So from there alone, we have broken that barrier. That is number one. And Malcolm Foundation is not only in the north. We have an office in Edo, Lagos. We have in some part of the northern state as well, and also the south and the east. So which means we have broken that barrier. So I think Malcolm Foundation don't look at that. We are one Nigeria and we try to unite ourselves as one Nigeria. In everything you do in life, you face challenges, not only in June. When we start this foundation, a lot of people think we will not make it up to this time. And Alhamdulillah, we have made it by the grace of God, not by our grace, but by the grace of God, the Almighty.
We'll take the citation now, and then we will invite the presenters.
Mr. Chairman, Majesty, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to present to you a woman of real class and distinction, a great and quintessential philanthropist, Ajia Aisha Atiku Bagudu. A kind woman who has over the years dedicated her time and resources to fighting the cause of the underprivileged through her numerous philanthropic interventions. In the process, she has empowered and impacted several youth, women, men, and children, and given hope to the downtrodden. Dubbed Mother of Hope, the immediate past First Lady of Kebbi State founded the Mass Literacy for Less Privileged and Almajiri Initiative as a platform to lift families out of poverty through various intervention schemes such as scholarships, skill acquisition programs, and startup capital for beneficiaries. Through her efforts, hundreds of Almajiri children have become successful professionals and owners of thriving businesses, while many widows and underprivileged mothers have become successful entrepreneurs supporting their families. And for 14 years, she has remained consistent and stayed faithful to the cause. A distinguished Suru Amazon, her doggedness, dynamism, and unparalleled passion in the face of daunting odds have made her a remarkable role model and the personification of kindness. Mr. Chairman, sir, Your Excellencies, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, it is my special pleasure to present to you the most deserving winner of year 2022 Zik Prize in Humanitarian Leadership, Her Excellency Ajia Aisha Atiku Bagudu.
To help us present the award to the winner. Would like to invite Mrs. Otsi, Her Excellency, the First Lady, to please help us with the presentation. Also to join them, we invite Chief Mrs. Akonde, Chief Mrs. Nika Akonde, and to seal this presentation, we then invite Dr. Mrs. Betty Obasi.
Your Excellency, Your Excellency, Hajia, Dr. Mrs. Atiku Bagudu. It is a pleasure to meet you again. We have met a few times. I'm quite impressed with what you are doing in your state. You are a great philanthropist. You have touched many lives in many positive ways. It is my pleasure, on behalf of PPRC, to present this award to you. Congratulations. Well done. Continue the good work. And my regards to your husband. Thank you.
Can only be achieved when we trade more amongst ourselves, because that is the only way we can create regional value chains. That is the only way we can gain dynamic comparative advantage that will make it possible for us to compete effectively in the global markets. We cannot hold that step in whatever we do. If we want to move away from commodities and become exporters of value-added goods and services, we must first perfect it within our.
It is my singular privilege to present to you this evening a rare Nigerian and a professional with a Midas touch, Professor Benedict K. Orama, CON. Professor Orama, President and Chairman of the Board of Directors of Frexim Bank, is one of the most accomplished bankers on the continent of Africa. A celebrated economist, the winner of the Zik Prize for Professional Leadership, honed his skills in various Ivy League institutions in Nigeria and the USA. Professor Orama has excelled. The pioneer staff of the Frexim Bank, who has manned his posts brilliantly. He has previously served as Executive Vice President, Business Development and Corporate Banking, with oversight over business and development functions, strategic planning and international cooperation and research, and knowledge management. Now, by September of 2015, he assumed the top rank as President Chairman of the Board. His performance has been inspiring. Our distinguished award recipient has elevated the institution's profile as the leading trade finance bank for Africa. Notably, he has piloted a Frexim Bank to boost economic expansion in Africa, a key promoter of the African Continental Free Trade Area. He championed the introduction of the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System, and the onboarding of 500 out of this continent's 600 regulated commercial banks into its Afrexim Bank. Afrexim Bank Trade Finance Facility. Afrexim Bank has also been swift in supporting African countries. It introduced a year 2020 the Pandemic Trade Impact Mitigation Facility, with disbursed funds at more than $7 billion US, and in year 2022, the Ukraine Crisis Adjustment Trade Financing Program for Africa, a $4 billion US program of credit facilities. At year end of 2022, the bank had total assets of $31.10 billion, an equity of $5.2 billion, even as it grossed a net income of $455 million, with record level disbursements of over $16 billion, another landmark in the history of the 30-year-old institution. More importantly, Professor Rama has led a Afrexim Bank on a year-on-year track record of outstanding performance, enhancing the brand and the profile and equity of what has become Africa's leading development finance institution. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, it is therefore my pleasure to present to you this debonair, self-effacing and astute professional and two-term president of Afrexim Bank, Professor Benedict O.K. Rama, CON, who today is indisputably the new face of banking in Africa and the Caribbean as winner of the Zik Prize for Professional Leadership.
Now, to present this, would like to invite son of the soil and the man who is our chief host. Please let's welcome KBAC, His Royal Majesty, Oba for New Land. We welcome him.
Majesties, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honor to have been considered worthy of this prestigious prize. I cherish that prize award because I value the principles, philosophies, and the values of Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, after whom it is named. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, as we heard from the eloquent presentation today from His Majesty Igwe Achebe, lived an extraordinarily exemplary life. he and his colleagues fought tirelessly, fearlessly, with courage, intellect, determination for the independence and the political emancipation of our continent. It is to our credit that today we can go from Cape to Cairo and from Dakar to Dar es Salaam and everywhere will be under the political leadership of Africans, for Africans by Africans. But as they accomplished that task, they were mindful that what they did was just the beginning of the journey. The true emancipation will occur when we attain economic independence, when we take over the commanding heights of our economies, which are today not in our hands. So, as a leader of one of the continent's institutions created to help deliver development, I'm reminded of the role you have to play. And that is why I value the prize, because I will keep it in front of me all the time for the remaining part of my term. So that I will always remember that I have to fight this fight with the same courage, the same determination, the same boldness that Azikiwe used to fight and win the political battle. So today, I have to be named the winner of the award, but I'm mindful that I just the face of our president. The award actually belongs to my colleagues at the bank, who work every day. They work every day to take our collective aspirations to where we want it to be. Of course, to my wife, Chinelo, and my children, who make all the sacrifices that make it possible for us to put efforts we put. And our partners, clients, and friends, and well-wishers, many of whom are here, I say thank you. It is your friendship and your love that has made it possible. And finally, to the Public Policy Research and Analysis Council, I say this award actually belongs to you. I say congratulations for keeping us reminded all the time of the values we must all aspire to, the value for the great sake of Africa. Thank you very much.
First, if you recall, people say, is not a resource, it's not cost as a result of lack of natural resources or endowments. The basic problem we have is one of leadership. First, if you recall, when I took over office in 2016, what was the situation in Nigeria? It was like a war zone. I mean, human trafficking was at its peak. Statistics from the International Office of Migration, IOM, revealed that at some point in time, you had almost 30,000 young Edo boys and girls in Libya trying to cross over to Europe. You can imagine how many would have died on that journey. They had lost hope. And 7 years later, nobody talks about Edo and human trafficking. Reversed. And how did we do it? It's by trying to understand the root causes and begin to make the investments that will give young people hope. Investment in education, trying to create jobs, getting them to feel part of society and participate in the society. I think the biggest and most exciting investment we've made is in education. That's culminated in what we call university, where today we have almost 400,000 children in our school system learning, 15,000 plus teachers who have the requisite technology to make sure that these children are learning. And we are improving foundational learning, foundational education at a rate never seen since independence. So I think that for us, investing in human capacity, in human beings, is the biggest investment we've made. So that we can build bigger cake, and then have a fair and equitable structure to distribute the cake. I think we need to begin to prepare them for the world they're going to live in. And that world is defined by technology. It's going to be a digital world. And to participate in that world, we must ensure that we give them qualitative, basic and foundational education. The emphasis on certificates is too much in our country. You don't tell a kid that they're not successful because you cannot buy or earn certificates. No. It's more what they can do with themselves, what life skills they have that we should be emphasizing. And that's what we're really going to do. So without successful success, so understands what to do, strong, these guys are going to creep back. So it's an election that we need to ensure helps us continue on the development track that we have started. In the space of, I'm sure coming into Edo today, you found the flights were full, hotels are full. People are coming here to do business because we've created an enabling environment for businesses to do well here. So what happens to those who have invested? We have investments in excess of $2 billion coming to the state in the last 7 years. The government coming after the needs to ensure that these investments continue to be safe and offer the returns that we expected that made them common investments.
Year 2022 Zik Prize in Good Governance, His Excellency Godwin Nogegase Opasek, Executive Governor of Edo State. Mr. Chairman, Your Excellencies, Your Majesties, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to present to you for honor this evening a consummate technocrat and a fine gentleman, His Excellency Mr. Godwin Nogegase Opasek, Executive Governor of Edo State. Brilliant, insightful, resourceful, and frank. Before making his foray into the world of political administration, he had established indomitable track records in the fields of investment banking.
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Anozie Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, federal government begins computation to fast-track retirees' pension payment. House of Reps begin review of Oronsaye report. Business. NNPC declares state of emergency on oil production. Foreign. U.S. President blames jet lag and travel for poor debate performance. Sports. Odega Onome excluded from Super Falcons Olympic squad. And now the news in full. The federal government has ordered the computation of accrued pension of serving federal civil servants. A memo by the Office of the Head of Civil Service of the Federation, which was obtained by newsmen in Abuja, said the move was in collaboration with the Ministry of Finance and will focus on employees who were employed on or before June 30th, 2024. The memo said the move would enable the government to plan ahead of time towards the early release of the entitlement of the workers. It further instructed concerned officers to fill the form in order to enable the payment of their accrued pension rights under the old defined benefit pension scheme when they retired. Newsmen reported that the federal government has failed to release funds for payment of accrued pension rights in the first half of 2024. The House of Representatives Special Ad Hoc Committee on Restructuring of Government Agencies and Commission has commenced the process of reviewing the recommendations of the Steve Oronsaye report. The report, aimed at reducing the cost of governance through merging, scrapping, and relocation of some departments and agencies of government, was submitted to the federal government in 2012. It would be recalled that on February 26, 2024, the Federal Executive Council meeting presided over by President Bola Tinubu approved the implementation of the report to reduce the cost of governance. Addressing journalists on Tuesday at the National Assembly Complex, Abuja, the committee chairman, Isiaka Ayokunle, justified the need to review the report. Ayokunle, who represents the Ifo-Ewekoro Federal Constituency of Ogun State, noted that through the review, the committee hoped to identify redundancies, duplications, inefficiencies, and areas of improvement within the federal government agencies and commissions. Sokoto State Governor Ahmed Aliyu has said the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar III, has no constitutional power to appoint district and village heads in the northwest state. The Sokoto State Attorney General Muhammad Nasiru Binji stated this at a public hearing at the State House of Assembly. The public hearing was on a bill for a law to further amend the Sokoto State Local Government and Chieftaincy Law 2008. He said the law that gives the Sultan the power to appoint anyone contravenes the 1999 Constitution. The Justice Commissioner noted that the executive bill sent to the Assembly seeks to correct the inconsistency. Meanwhile, the Sultanate Council has expressed readiness to work and support the state government as well as operate within laws made by the government for the council. We'll take a short break and come back with business news. Do join us again. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Biscon Television News, and now for the business segment. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, has declared a state of emergency on oil and gas production in Nigeria. The company group chief executive officer, Mele Kyari, disclosed this in a keynote address at the opening ceremony of the 23rd edition of the Nigeria Oil and Gas Conference and Exhibition, NOG Energy Week, in Abuja. In his words, Kyari said the NNPCL has declared war on the challenges affecting the nation crude oil production, adding that the company has the right tools to fight the problem. According to him, a detailed analysis of assets revealed that Nigeria can conveniently produce 2 million barrels of crude oil per day without deploying new rigs, but the major impediment to achieving that remains the inability of players to act in a timely manner. He said, and I quote, "The war would help NNPC and its partners to speedily clear all identified obstacles to effective and efficient production, such as delays in procurement processes, which have become a challenge in the industry." We'll take another short break and come back with foreign news. Do stay with us. On the foreign scene, President Joe Biden has blamed his poor debate performance last week on jet lag, telling reporters that he wasn't very smart for traveling around the world a couple of times before the debate. The 81-year-old U.S. president last returned from travel on 15 June, nearly 2 weeks ahead of the 27 June debate. His remarks come amid intra-party panic ahead of November's election over his mental fitness and after a congressman from Texas became the first sitting Democratic lawmaker to call for him to step aside following the debate. Biden appeared to struggle through some responses during a debate with former President Donald Trump last Thursday. According to newsmen, he has apologized for his performance and said it was critical that he would win the re-election. In the latest development, authorities say the death toll from a stampede at Hindu religious congregation in northern India has risen to 121, while a police report said the number of people present at the function was more than triple the permitted capacity. According to the police first information report, the stampede at Fulrai Mughal Gari village in Hathras district of Uttar Pradesh state, about 200 kilometers southeast of New Delhi, where around 250,000 people gathered despite permission being given for only 80,000. At least 121 people were killed and 31 were injured, according to state authorities, with the dead including 112 women and 7 children. At the Hathras District Hospital, where several victims were taken, doctors told newsmen that most of the deaths occurred due to suffocation. Let's take another short break and come back with sports news. We'll be right back. And in sports, CSK Moscow women forward Francesca Odega and Israel-based defender Onome Ebi have been left out of the Super Falcons 18-player list for the women's football event of the Paris 2024 Olympics as Nigerians look forward to the announcement of Randy Waldrum's squad for the Games. The Paris Olympics will be held from July 26 to August 11. Newsmen reported that 2 top officials of the Nigerian Football Federation had tried to impose Odega on a reluctant coach Randy Waldrum, while another report stated that Onome tried forcing her way into the team. However, a source at the NFF says that both players will play no part in the Falcons' campaign in Paris. The Falcons secured their spot in the 2024 Olympics after a 16-year absence and are grouped alongside Spain, Brazil and Japan at the tournament. They are also expected to be in Spain for a 10-day training camp before the start of the Games. Entertainment news is next. Stay with us. A painting described as a masterpiece, which was found in a plastic bag after being stolen, has sold for £17.6 million at auction. Rest on the Flight into Egypt, painted by Venetian master Titian when he was 20 years old in 1510, was sold by London auction house Christie's. The work was stolen from the drawing room of stately home Longleat in Wiltshire in 1995. But was found 7 years later without its frame in a plastic carrier bag in London. Auctioneers said its sale sets a new world auction record for the artist. Lord Bath, who succeeded his father as the Marquess of Bath in 2020, inheriting the Longleat estate, said the painting had an extraordinary history. The picture, which depicts Mary cradling Jesus as Joseph looks on, is 2 feet wide and painted on a wooden panel. And that's it for the news produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thanks so much for watching. Do stay warm. Stay with us.
trading and public sector liaison, both nationally and internationally, and the fruits of this rich repertoire have clearly been evident in the quality of his engagements in the political arena. At the base of his engagements has been the Make Edo Great Again agenda. Across the past 7 years, our very prolific awardee has made landmark strides in implementing transformation projects across critical socio-economic sectors in the state. In the sphere of public administration, he has repositioned the civil service and helped to restore a sense of buoyancy to that very critical establishment. In the arena of education, he has transformed the state's education sector by deploying cutting-edge technology in training and equipping teachers with modern skills to deliver sound and qualitative teaching. Indeed, the Edo Best project that he initiated to drive his mandate has since gone on to become an inspiration to other states, including Lagos, that also instituted the Eco-Excel scheme. A sterling champion of the technology space, Godwin Obaseki, our distinguished awardee, has also been very recognized for his work in positioning his state as the foremost e-governed state in Nigeria. His health sector reforms and industrialization schemes have equally been laudable. Also notable is his aggressive sports development program that has helped the state reclaim its very cherished position as a Nigerian sporting leader. Holder of postgraduate degrees in finance and international business from Columbia and Pace Universities, our awardee founded AfriVest West Africa Limited, formerly Securities Transactions and Transportation, and as its pioneer managing director, before serving as chairman of the Edo State Government's Economic and Strategy Team test. From March 17, 2009 till September 2016, pro bono public. For his great feats in leadership, selflessness, in public service, and the development of Edo State, Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now my honor and privilege to present to you the winner of the Zik Prize for Leadership in Good Governance, the People's Ambassador and Governor of Edo State, His Excellency, Mr. Godwin Nogegase.
All right, so you turn down the light. Okay, so Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, would like to say something. We'll now invite the chairman of the board, the OB of Onitsha, and Dr. Mrs. Emeka Obasi to please step up for the presentation. Please give them a round of applause. The Royal Majesty, OB of Onitsha, please step to the side, please. So, as His Royal Majesty was going up, I said, sir, do you want me to help you up or the young lady? He said he want the young lady. My His Royal Majesty up for what? Alright, so, we're good?
Your Excellency, no more talk. It's all out of the then after this to join the PPRS to congratulate you and to remind you that the reward for good work is small. So we expect you to continue to perform wherever you may find yourself. By the way, I didn't know I share a heritage that you Columbia University. I did my MBA at Columbia. So on behalf of people, I would like to give this presentation to you.
I needed to mention that the whole cabinet of and administration of Edo State is here. The Right Honorable Blessing Wibaku, Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly. My Lord, the Chief Judge of Edo State, Honorable Justice Okunbowa is here. The Secretary to Edo State Government, SSG, Osarabio Gay is here, Esquire. The Head of Service is here.
Your Excellencies, Royal Highnesses, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a great honor to receive this prize for good governance from this distinguished group, the PPRAC. It's also very humbling being honored in the midst or along with the other very, very distinguished awardees or recipients tonight. It's indeed, for me, a privilege. This award comes to me at a very interesting time in my political career. As I'm winding down my term after 7 years in office, I was undergoing, or I'm still undergoing, introspection, asking, is it worth it? Has it been worthwhile? Is it being appreciated? Did you make a mistake? I'm coming here tonight to be awarded this prize for good governance. Makes one feel, after all, it is worth it to have made that sacrifice. chairman of the awards ceremony said on stage a few minutes ago, this honor and this prize for me is very significant because you are being told that you are a recognized leader in a state, in a system that perhaps some have described as failing. It puts on us recipients enormous responsibilities that if you are truly leaders and have been recognized to be so, then you have enormous responsibilities to make sure that the system that recognizes you as leaders is provided with real leadership and governance so that it does not fail. So I want to make a pledge tonight, Mr. Chairman, that I hear you. The reward for hard work is more work. The reward for responsibility is more responsibility. I will take on that challenge and want to appreciate all those who have made it possible. I'm here tonight accompanied with a large retinue of friends, family, and colleagues in government, from the executive arm, from the legislative arm, and from the judiciary. Because one of the things we've tried to do in Edo State is to make all parts of the system aligned and work together and in synergy. It has not been easy, but the evidence after 7 years shows clearly that it is working. I want to thank the organizers of this event and to say we truly, truly appreciate you. The process for us has been very, very transparent and seamless, and devoid, has been of very, very high standards and high quality. I'll always cherish this, and I want to thank you for giving me that impetus to continue to strive. Once again, thank you very, very much.
That is Police Band, are you ready? Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you. And these are our recipients. Congratulations.
It pays to do good, just like His Excellency said, and it's also a challenge for you to do something good. I would like to say or ask everyone here, please, I want you to take something with you. I want you to remember there are people that go to bed without food. There are people that do not have clothes. Please try to help your neighbor or your family. With what the Almighty has blessed us, let's give back to the less privileged. Thank you very much.
On behalf of the DC Areas, to say thank you all for coming to support this initiative. I want to thank especially the chairman of the Commission. I want also to thank the Oba for the land for finding time to join us. But I bring to you a hopeful news that as we keep doing things and rewarding those who do exceptional things, so we will start encouraging more and more people. So let me stand here on behalf of you all to say that because the outstanding men and the women we have showcased today, we are all encouraged to get to the point where our country can be renewed. Our country can once more join the competition for development. The support you've given today to the idea is already important. But one final note is that the proliferation of award-giving bodies in Nigeria is getting to the point where we need to start making sure that the aim is to reward actual achievement, not as a source of raising funds for personal survival. Maybe those involved in it may have to get together and work out guidelines as well as processes in which they can, as it were, monitor and police each other, so that what they claim they do and the rewards they give are not rewards that come because we procured as if we were buying a vote. On that note, I thank you all. But before I end, let me also pay special tribute to Betty Abbas. She has done this with the help of others, but she has driven it successfully. And that has been possible because she shared this vision with her husband. That is why it's important that families should share their vision and share their mission and work together. May God bless each and every one of us and bless our country. In Jesus' name.
Right. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, can we rise for the last? We invite you all to the after party happening at Eden Estate. Please
If we not be men we sabi, we no go vote any other person. We no go vote. If we not be PDP, we no go vote any other party. We no go vote. That's why you go man we sabi. Your bata of them all. Now him go lead us to the promised land. That's why you go for governor. Okay, na correct man we sabi. Deputy material 1 million yards. He go follow lead us to the promised land. With Aswai Odalu, he sure for us.
Forward ever and go. If Aswai there we go prosper. Alagodalu we know they go back. Aswai Odalu for governor. Forward ever and go.
Mama,
if Aswai there we go prosper. Alagodalu we know they go back. Aswai Odalu for governor.
Sure you go vote for PDP.
Oh yes.
PDP.
Oh yes.
Service and love, we will our rotary.
veteran journalist, the strength of journalism in Nigeria, the man who took journalism to a different height altogether, and he continues to be relevant in the broadcast industry. Our own Prince B.C. Olatilo, you are recognized, sir. We recognize in absentia Dr. Rume Abati, who could not be here with us at this moment. Gentlemen, members of the press, the chairman of today's event, our public image chair, A.G. Eyi Ibrahima of the Rotary Club of Lagos, fellow Rotarians, the DRR, sorry, I recognize you. She is the Pioneer District. The lady seated in the front is the Pioneer District Rotary representative, Fetia Adekeye. You are recognized. Fellow Rotarians, guests and friends of Rotary, on this note, at this time, 11:20, this gathering is hereby called to order. May I request us to please upstanding as we flip to the page, the first page of this program brochure, to read the Rotary prayer. May I invite A.J. Ibrahimos to lead us in that.
Inspire Rotarians, Lord, we ask to live as we profess, to dignify our daily task and serve in selflessness. For fellowship which here we share, we offer thanks to thee. We pray it will be our care to spread it bounteously. Amen. Thank you. Let me start by recognizing our pioneer and irresistible district governor. District 9112. Please put your hands together for Femi Adenekom. Our district governor nominee is with us. Lai Abide is right here with us, so we recognize him. I recognize our DRR. It's not easy to be a Rotaractor on the one hand, then you become a district Rotaract representative. Please help me welcome Fatia Adekeye. Thank you for coming. She promised me that she was going to mobilize at least 30 Rotaractors to be here today. And I know she will keep to that promise. Of course, my big egbon, I just told him, okay, we are having public image seminar on this. Consider it done. We respectfully, sir, we thank you for coming. We appreciate you always, sir. Prince B.C. Olatilo, put your hands together for him. If you have been listening to radio for many years, television, any social events, I'm sure you would have come across Prince B.C. Olatilo, who is our special guest of honor today. You're most welcome, sir. Please, another round of applause for him. I recognize all our speakers who are here. I see our past assistant governor, John Senaya. John Senaya is a man of many parts. You are most welcome. He's one of our speakers and is our resource advisor, the District Public Image Committee. Please put your hands together to welcome him. Thank you very much. I see, where is Jide? Jide, please come and take your seat in front. Here, right here. Jide Ogunleye. In Nigeria today, if you want to count digital marketing specialists, if you want to count them on your fingers, 10 fingers, you can be sure Jide will be one of them. Please, Jide Ogunleye is of the Rotary Club of Omole Golden. You are welcome. He will be speaking to us today. Check the program. Of course, my brother Shola Akinshiku is a past president, Rotary Club of Ikeja. He will also be talking to us today. And if you check your program, it's listed there. I welcome the district secretary, Esang Bedo. Thank you for coming and honoring us with your presence. I see so many past presidents, but of course, let's recognize the irresistible president here first. Please, if you are an irresistible president, just be upstanding so that we can appreciate you. I see some of them. I see Bola Tito. I see Funtaya of Ikoyi. Bola Tito is of Ikeja South. Moyiwa Akintude, Ikeja Alausa. I see so many others. Please, you're all recognized. Please, put your hands together. Please, let's have your names in our register because we are going to appreciate you later and send you the presentation slides. Thank you very much. For coming today, you're also going to get certificates of participation. Of course, we cannot do this job without our Rotarians who are here and the media. The media that is a strong partner. TVC is here. I know Arise News is here. Of course, Biscon Communications, they are fully on ground. Our special guest of honor is the chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications Limited. Please, let's appreciate him. Beside his crew here. And we're not paying him 1 kobo. It's going to be broadcast on his channel around the world. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Biscon Communications. Our special guest will be speaking to us later. So he will tell you by himself that special channel that you must watch all the time. Of course, DJ Kuzi, you are giving us sound. We appreciate you. The digital team, I will recognize all of you. Ogechi and Abiodun, you are all recognized. Of course, we welcome everybody to today's event. The Public Image Seminar. Yes. We have online our Assistant Governor. She is also the Rotary Public Image Coordinator for Region 20 in Africa. I will explain Region 27, but first, please help me appreciate and welcome online PAG Ibim Seminary all the way from Port Harcourt. She's on the screen to your far left. Let's go on. As I was saying, the Public Image is a program of Rotary where we create a platform for Rotarians, especially club presidents and public image chairs of our different clubs, to interact with the media, try to cultivate a relationship with them, because the whole idea is for us to have this partnership so that the media can continue to tell our stories, because Rotarians are people of action, and all our humanitarian service projects, we have to, tell those stories, promote what we do, and we can't do that without our media partners. So one reason we are having this session is to have that engagement with our media friends, and they have always been supportive anyway. So we want to appreciate our media friends and partners for coming, and we believe you continue to assist us to tell our stories. So on that note, I want to say a big welcome to everyone. We are glad you're here. It's a busy Tuesday morning. A lot of people are occupied, but thankfully most of you made out the time to be here. So thank you very much. While we sort out the audio issue so that our PAG, when the time comes, she can speak to us and deliver her good message. So I was talking about Region 27. Rotary has 34 zones in the world, all right? And Africa is one of those 34 zones, okay? But in Africa, we have 3 regions. Nigeria, with 6 districts now, no longer 4, belongs to Region 27. And our PAG, Ibim Seminary, she's the Public Image Coordinator for the entire region. So please, let's appreciate her one more time. Let's put our hands together.
I saw your program about 25 years ago, and I made up my mind, to be in the media space. And really, from that time, I was on radio, went on to be on TV, and then production. And then today, I work for a multinational, still in the media space. Really, I owe you that. I will continue to owe you that. Thank you so much. And so to continue to give us, the media understanding of what's going on, our amiable and then ever, present and then ever knowledgeable AGA will take us through the media landscape in Nigeria. We need to understand what is going on. When we are people of action, and then when we do those actions, the people need to know. But when you are communicating, you need to understand who is your target, which way to go. And so for you to do that, you need an understanding of that media landscape to be able to do your strategy very well. Once more, my brothers and sisters, fellow Rotarians, let's welcome our dependable AE Primer.
Thank you very much. Claude Wamba. Claude Wamba has his roots from the Democratic Republic of Congo, but is now a Nigerian. Please, let's appreciate Claude, who is now holding a Nigerian passport from DRC. Thank you. It's a Rotary Club of Ikeja, Alausa Central. Thank you. Now, I will make this very brief. It's a busy day for all of us. Since we are talking about public image, the channel of communication is technically different media channels, all right? And if we're to review the Nigerian media landscape, I can spend 1 hour here, but I can assure you I won't spend more than 10 minutes, all right? When we talk about media landscape, basically you can group them into print media, or the one we call traditional media space, part of traditional. You can look at the broadcast media. And today, would that block be complete? What will be missing there? Digital media. Many years ago, before independence, there was nothing like the internet, right? So how were we sharing information before we gained independence? Historically, it was what? Storytelling, right? Oral traditions. You'll see the town crier will come and make an announcement when the traditional ruler wants to engage or share information, community. So all of those, that was in the time past. Then we came into another phase just before independence, when the colonial masters were still here. The colonial masters, they came, the people that fought for our independence, they created different media platforms, print. Then later, radio became very strong. Now the print media in those days that we used to fight for the struggle, the independence struggle, papers like West African Pilot, even the Daily Times, these were platforms that were used to disseminate information strongly so that people will know what is going on. Then much later, you understand that as we gained independence, the military people came. Now, but I know each epoch, whether before independence, whether after independence, whether even during military rule, up till now, there's always something that is permanent. Harassment and repression of journalists. Even during the colonial era, there was media censorship. Because when you write stories they don't like, they will either arrest you, and it's still happening till today. Remember those two journalists who were arrested in the Guardian, Decree 4, Odoka Arabo and Tunde Thompson. They were thrown into jail. There are many other Nigerians who have been arrested because they are telling, the stories that government don't want to hear. The government sometimes they don't want you to criticize them. They don't want you to expose corruption. Well, basically, we'll just look at the media as the print media, as radio, as television, digital. But digital is now owning the space, as it were. We now have what we call online activism. You have citizen journalists, who have now more or less been empowered with the internet and their smartphones. They can tell their stories and share their stories by themselves. The two popular, social media platforms today, you will agree with me, or let's say even three. If you add TikTok, it will make it for Facebook, Instagram, what's the other one? Twitter, TikTok. They're so popular to share news stories. So right here now, you can stream what is happening, as our people are doing. The whole world can watch just what is going on here at this time. So the truth of the matter is, we must have free press. Okay, that's the bottom line. But free press, there must also be responsible journalism. And I know there are challenges now with media operations. The economy is not smiling at us. The price of the dollar is high, and most of our inputs, they are imported, you know. So that is the advantage of the digital media. The advantage of the digital media is that you can own your stories. But today, a lot of newspapers, you agree with me, they are struggling. Check the number of pages they are producing. And paying workers is becoming a big problem in the media, in different media organizations, because of the situation in Nigeria today. But overall, we need a very vibrant media, you know, to push back on the people who are called, personally, when I write about them, I call them the enemies of Nigeria. Those who are the elites that have captured this country. Without the media, it would be difficult. These people would have completely run over us, you know. So I want to believe that the media will continue to play an important role as the watchdog of the society. In fact, Dr. Ruben Abati was supposed to speak to us this morning on the role of the media in the task of nation building. But he sent word this morning that he has to leave town for an emergency. He was not on their show this morning on Arise. So he sent his apologies, but the program will continue. So just for me to summarize my presentation, just know that we have private radio stations, we have government-owned stations. I'm sure when my special guest of honor comes, he's also an authority on that subject. He probably will say one or two things about the independence of the media and why we need that robust and vibrant media in Nigeria. It depends on what you want, your favorite. We have different newspapers, you have different television stations, you have satellite TV stations now, you have cable TV, okay? We also have the news agency of Nigeria. You know, so as much as possible, you just make your choice depending on what you can afford. These days, most people don't even buy newspapers anymore because it is now 250 naira per paper. It's because here they can just read the news from around the world. You know, and statistics shows that 80% of mobile users read their news on their smartphones. So the other 20% maybe from other sources. Okay, so you can look at newspapers, magazines, you're looking at tablets and the rest of them for you to get your information. Nigeria, internet penetration, we're over 200 million, right? I can tell you, based on information from the internet world, internetworldstats.com, about still 75% of Nigerians are connected, you know, are internet users. About 75 to 80%. They use the internet, all right? So I basically have to let my MCs come back and take the stage, and for us to understand that we need the media to continue to tell our stories also in Rotary. Thank you very much for all your support. When we had the Humanitarian Reporting Awards last April, the media were fully supportive. I will continue to appreciate you for your support. So without the media, there's nothing we can do. I welcome A.G. Charles Okonkwo, Old Charlie. He'll be taking us through the Rotary songs today. And Old Charlie, you're most welcome. And I think on that note, I will take my exit. Thank you very much. Winnie.
Thank you, Winifred. Once again, I would like to recognize our special guest of honor, the veteran himself, the father of independent broadcasting, a man who has shaped the world of the media space. I also want to recognize all the ministries here present. I particularly want to recognize two people here, Rotarian Emmanuel Efutayo and Rotarian Jide Ogunleye, sorry. Can they be upstanding, please, if they are here? These two men are the leaders of the president in their various districts, while Jide is for 9111, he is the captain of 911. Emmanuel is for 9112. So I especially recognize you. Thank you. Well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, fellow Rotarians, guests, and friends, today, incidentally, is the second day of our Rotary year. It's the second day of my assumption of office as a district governor. And we particularly chose the second day of the Rotary year to talk about the media, to talk about public image. It was a deliberate attempt because we know that for us to be able to move and talk about what we're doing effectively, we need to quickly bring the media world to our doorstep. We need to partner with the media practitioners. We need to have them understand us. Our special theme for this year is written boldly here, the magic of Rotary, the magic of public image in Rotary. Of course, we know that the media can be the vehicle with which we can reach our world. You have been doing this for us for a very long time, but we need you more importantly this year. And because, just like in the Bible, our Lord Jesus Christ says that you cannot light a lamp and put it under the table or the bed. But if you light your candle, you do all projects, we do all our activities, and we don't talk about them. It will be like just winking in the dark. And our media, the media practitioners have so much done very well in the Nigerian experiment that they have led the struggle for us to be able to attain our independence by telling a good story. They have also been there, they have been brutalized. They are the conscience of the nation. And I so salute your courage, and I welcome you again to this gathering. The media, why we need the public image to start our year is because we in Rotary, we carry out
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Anozie Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, federal government begins computation to fast-track retirees' pension payment. House of Reps begin review of Oronsaye report. Business. NNPC declares state of emergency on oil production. Foreign. U.S. President blames jet lag and travel for poor debate performance. Sports. Odega Onome excluded from Super Falcons Olympic squad. And now the news in full. The federal government has ordered the computation of accrued pension of serving federal civil servants. A memo by the Office of the Head of Civil Service of the Federation, which was obtained by newsmen in Abuja, said the move was in collaboration with the Ministry of Finance and will focus on employees who were employed on or before June 30th, 2024. The memo said the move would enable the government to plan ahead of time towards the early release of the entitlement of the workers. It further instructed concerned officers to fill the form in order to enable the payment of their accrued pension rights under the old defined benefit pension scheme when they retired. Newsmen reported that the federal government has failed to release funds for payment of accrued pension rights in the first half of 2024. The House of Representatives Special Ad Hoc Committee on Restructuring of Government Agencies and Commission has commenced the process of reviewing the recommendations of the Steve Oronsaye report. The report aimed at reducing the cost of governance through merging, scrapping and relocation of some departments and agencies of government was submitted to the federal government in 2012. It would be recalled that on February 26, 2024, the Federal Executive Council meeting presided over by President Bola Tinubu approved the implementation of the report to reduce the cost of governance. Addressing journalists on Tuesday at the National Assembly Complex, Abuja, the committee chairman, Isiaka Ayokunle, justified the need to review the report. Ayokunle, who represents the Ifo-Ewekoro Federal Constituency of Ogun State, noted that through the review, the committee hoped to identify redundancies, duplications, inefficiencies, and areas of improvement within the federal government agencies and commissions. Sokoto State Governor Ahmed Aliyu has said the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar III, has no constitutional power to appoint district and village heads in the northwest state. The Sokoto State Attorney General Muhammad Nasiru Binji stated this at a public hearing at the State House of Assembly. The public hearing was on a bill for a law to further amend the Sokoto State Local Government and Chieftaincy Law 2008. He said the law that gives the Sultan the power to appoint anyone contravenes the 1999 Constitution. The Justice Commissioner noted that the executive bill sent to the Assembly seeks to correct the inconsistency. Meanwhile, the Sultanate Council has expressed readiness to work and support the state government as well as operate within laws made by the government for the council. We'll take a short break and come back with business news. Do join us again. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Biscon Television News, and now for the business segment. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, has declared a state of emergency on oil and gas production in Nigeria. The company group chief executive officer, Mele Kyari, disclosed this in a keynote address at the opening ceremony of the 23rd edition of the Nigeria Oil and Gas Conference and Exhibition, NOG Energy Week, in Abuja. In his words, Kyari said the NNPCL has declared war on the challenges affecting the nation crude oil production, adding that the company has the right tools to fight the problem. According to him, a detailed analysis of assets revealed that Nigeria can conveniently produce 2 million barrels of crude oil per day without deploying new rigs, but the major impediment to achieving that remains the inability of players to act in a timely manner. He said, and I quote, "The war would help NNPC and its partners to speedily clear all identified obstacles to effective and efficient production, such as delays in procurement processes, which have become a challenge in the industry." We'll take another short break and come back with foreign news. Do stay with us. On the foreign scene, President Joe Biden has blamed his poor debate performance last week on jet lag, telling reporters that he wasn't very smart for traveling around the world a couple of times before the debate. The 81-year-old U.S. president last returned from travel on 15 June, nearly 2 weeks ahead of the 27 June debate. His remarks come amid intra-party panic ahead of November's election over his mental fitness and after a congressman from Texas became the first sitting Democratic lawmaker to call for him to step aside following the debate. Biden appeared to struggle through some responses during a debate with former President Donald Trump last Thursday. According to newsmen, he has apologized for his performance and said it was critical that he would win the re-election. In the latest development, authorities say the death toll from a stampede at Hindu religious congregation in northern India has risen to 121, while a police report said the number of people present at the function was more than triple the permitted capacity. According to the police first information report, the stampede at Fulrai Mughal Gari village in Hathras district of Uttar Pradesh state, about 200 kilometers southeast of New Delhi, where around 250,000 people gathered despite permission being given for only 80,000. At least 121 people were killed and 31 were injured, according to state authorities, with the dead including 112 women and 7 children. At the Hathras District Hospital, where several victims were taken, doctors told newsmen that most of the deaths occurred due to suffocation. Let's take another short break and come back with sports news. We'll be right back. And in sports, CSK Moscow women forward Francesca Odega and Israel-based defender Onome Ebi have been left out of the Super Falcons 18-player list for the women's football event of the Paris 2024 Olympics, as Nigerians look forward to the announcement of Randy Waldrum's squad for the Games. The Paris Olympics will be held from July 26 to August 11. Newsmen reported that 2 top officials of the Nigerian Football Federation had tried to impose Odega on a reluctant coach Randy Waldrum, while another report stated that Onome tried forcing her way into the team. However, a source at the NFF says that both players will play no part in the Falcons' campaign in Paris. The Falcons secured their spot in the 2024 Olympics after a 16-year absence and are grouped alongside Spain, Brazil and Japan at the tournament. They are also expected to be in Spain for a 10-day training camp before the start of the Games. Entertainment news is next. Stay with us. A painting described as a masterpiece, which was found in a plastic bag after being stolen, has sold for £17.6 million at auction. Rest on the Flight into Egypt, painted by Venetian master Titian when he was 20 years old in 1510, was sold by London auction house Christie's. The work was stolen from the drawing room of stately home Longleat in Wiltshire in 1995. But was found 7 years later without its frame in a plastic carrier bag in London. Auctioneers said its sale sets a new world auction record for the artist. Lord Bath, who succeeded his father as the Marquess of Bath in 2020, inheriting the Longleat estate, said the painting had an extraordinary history. The picture, which depicts Mary cradling Jesus as Joseph looks on, is 2 feet wide and painted on a wooden panel. And that's it for the news produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thanks so much for watching. Do stay warm. Stay with us.
Tata here is because we in Rotary, we carry out projects and activities that impact our world. We have 7 areas of focus that we concentrate on to impact our world. And for this year, the RI President, Stephanie Ochik, has chosen the magic of Rotary as our theme for this Rotary year. And in her speech, she encourages us to do those things that will make us be relevant. She talks so much about telling our story to the world, and we cannot do it ourselves. And so we need the partnership of people like you. The media has so much contributed to the Rotary's growth that we see you as our partners. One of the events we had was last April when we did humanitarian award for our media friends. And on this note, I want to encourage you again to please be our partner. The seminar is essentially organized not only for the media practitioners, but more importantly for our president of Rotary Clubs in District 9112 and the Public Image Chair. Public image is one of our own avenue of service, and we pride it as the only window for us to reach the world. The world has so much changed as espoused by our AG, the chairman of this program, the organizer of this program. We have started from storytelling to the digital space. The social media now take a larger chunk of our publicity. And the media, the broadcast media, are still very, very relevant. Yesterday, to show the relevance of the media, we had an advertorial placed by Rotarians of this district in my honor in the Punch newspaper. We have a full-page advertorial placed there, and that is to tell you that we need you to reach the world. And from that advertorial, we have received so many messages and calls, and this is telling our whole story to the whole world. But we could not have done it if we do not have the news media to do that. And so we need you to help us do the storytelling, and we also need you to help us and guide us on how to tell the story effectively, so that all the club's presidents and the public image chair will be able to talk about and publicize their activities. We also need you to please see us as a partner. For every Rotarian that is here, we are not the richest set of people in Nigeria. Perhaps we are few of the people in Nigeria that has taken the service and the welfare of our citizens, our fellow Nigerians, in our hearts. Because we complement the effort of government. We have even become a catalyst for government to move step forward. There have been instances when Rotary does any project, it will open the eyes of the government in that locality to their responsibility. So on this note, we thank you for coming, and I urge all the presidents, the public image chairs here present, to ensure that you benefit from this seminar and take it back to your club. We have veteran journalists led by our own Egbon, Biscon Tv, Prince Biscon Tv, who has chosen to stay with us and guide us. And we have experts who are here on the various aspects of public image that we need to do. And on this note, I sincerely want to once again welcome you to this gathering, and I thank all our media friends for choosing to partner with us. Thank you very much.
If you're happy and you know it's a hello. If you're happy and you know it, then Allah will surely show it that you're happy and you know it, stand up. If you're happy and you know it, look around. If you're happy and you know it, give a smile. If you're happy and you know it, that your life is gonna show it that you're happy and you know it, shake your neighbor. I did not say give handshake. I did not give handshake. I chose my words very well. If you're happy and you know it, shake your neighbor. I did not say handshake. Shake your neighbor. If you shake, if you're happy and you know it, shake your neighbor. Oh, if you're happy and you know it, that your life is gonna show it that you're happy and you know it. Shout Rotary. Let's do it this way. I want us to sing together while standing and smiling. So we're going to ease our legs and move around. Are we together? Let every good night raise his helmet and glove. Vive la Rotary. Can I hear you?
to carry your message of service and love. Vive la Rotary, Rotary, vive la Rotary. Truth is right, love is on. Vive la Rotary. Oh, when something is wrong, let us straighten it out. Vive la Rotary. For nothing is worse than a fair or a doubt. Vive Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Truth is right, love is. Vive la Rotary. Please put your hands together for yourselves. I did not say you should clap. I say take notes. I said, please put your hands together for yourselves. We can be seated. Thank you. So I don't know, are we ready? Do I have one more? One more? Okay, while you are seated. Now, when I saw the veteran, Bisola Chilo, I now remembered he's a grandfather. So we should take my grandfather's clock for him. So the tune goes to us. Da-dab, da-dab-dab, da-dab, da-dab-dab, 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 da. 3, 4. My grandfather's clock was too loud for itself, so we stood 90 years on the floor. It was than the old man himself. On a penny weighed more, still that one. Always his treasure and pride. A hide body stopped short. Never to go again when that old. 90 years with us. Oh, his life's seconds numbering. Body stopped short. Never. Wonder. Thank you very much.
District Governor nominee in absentia. Our guest speaker. Our special guest of honor, Prince B.C. Olatilo, you are highly recognized. Our keynote speaker, Dr. Ruben Abati. PAG Ibim Seminitary, you are highly recognized virtually. Irresistible President, the irresistible Captain, District 9112 and 9111, you are highly recognized. Public Image Directors of all clubs present, I recognize you all. Distinguished Rotarians, guests and friends, I am Rotary Actor Fatia Adekeye, the Pioneer District Rotary Representative for District 9112. It is an honor to be here today at the Public Image Seminar. Due regards to the chairman of this occasion, Rotarian Ibrahima, for finding me worthy to be here today and to give my remarks. Public image is a vital part of our organization as it translates what we do in Rotary and Rotaract to the world. We as an individual are the main public image, the way we present ourselves, the way we use our emblem, and the way we preach Rotary to the world. The only way they will be able to know what we do in our organization is by how we post our projects, our programs, and the informations we pass across through that. Maintaining a positive public image is crucial for gaining trust, credibility, and achieving success in various endeavors. I want to appreciate the organizers of this program, and I hope we are able to preach the real gospel and true gospel of Rotary to the world by our projects, our programs, and how we actually present ourselves to the world. Thank you very much for having me here today, and I hope you all enjoy the program till the end.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank you very much for having considered me worthy of being a special guest today. Let me just say this, what I've written down here is titled "The Magic of Public Image, the Perspective of a Broadcaster Who Has Half a Century Experience to Share." Broadcasters and Rotarians have one very cardinal commonality. They have to be selfless, committed to making society a community better than they meet it. They're always seeking to put smiles on the faces of people, especially the downtrodden in the communities. Whereas broadcasters attempt to do this through the kinds of programs they churn out to properly enlighten, educate, and entertain the public, in a way to take the daily troubles of existence away from them, so to speak. The Rotarians go the whole hog of being their brothers and sisters' keepers, devoting their time and resources to making lives better for people wherever they find them. Now, to put the emergence of the Rotary culture among Nigerians in proper perspective, the Rotary Club of Kano was chartered on the 20th of April 1961. The second Rotary Club in Nigeria was admitted into the Rotary family on the 30th of May 1961. Rotary Club of Ibadan followed as the third club, as it was chartered in November 1961. However, prior to 1961, Nigerians have been having contacts with Rotary and Rotarians in the course of their travels and sojourn abroad. Therefore, the first set of Nigerians who joined Rotary were the much-traveled, foreign-trained business executives, professionals, and civil servants who were more familiar with the ideals of Rotary. At this point, we must pay glowing tributes and homage to the late Rotarian S.L. Edu and the late Rotarian Simon Adebo, Anofi Gobadia, Rotarian Jonathan Bami Babatunde Majaegbe. I see that one of the rooms is named after him, and others who have made strong push for the Rotary Club to be widespread among Nigerians. The Rotary culture actually to be widespread among Nigerians. It's pertinent to note at this point that the formation of these pioneer clubs followed the Rotary international procedures of forming clubs inclusive of intensive effort at community and classified surveys. The growth of Rotary in Nigeria can then be linked to its early years in West Africa. Those in advertising, the media, particularly broadcasting, and indeed others that deal with the public must treat the issue of individual or corporate image as the most sacrosanct issue to be guarded and protected jealously. In fact, as some people put it, image is everything. And this is where the symbiotic relationship between the Rotarians and broadcasters comes strongly to light. We both agree that as far as image is concerned, it has to be properly attended to, very intentionally, for the magic to be felt with positive gains wherever we're involved as a corporate or individual entity. Now let me end on this note by paying a well-deserved homage to a broadcasting colleague of mine, Bimbo Loyede, who did a most apt job of how she described the importance of presence and image of individuals, organizations, or corporate entities in the book she recently presented, titled To Command Your Stage. According to Bimbo, Nigeria's broadcasting icon of global repute, you need an audience to engage and convince them. You want to send an idea to them. If you are a politician, you need the voters or the electorate to vote for you. As a pastor, you need the congregation, the converts, and followers. As a teacher, you need students. Now, as a speaker at an international conference, the audience may be better informed than you are. Therefore, you have to be exceptionally prepared so that you get everything you need to do in the right frame of mind. Now, the difference, Bimbolo, it says, is in the mastery and the skill of presentation. That stands you out outstandingly for applause when you are commanding your stage wherever you are. Now, you have to be meticulously intentional and tenacious to totally capture the image of the public wherever you are. And you certainly will attain very top of your dreams. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to please put your hands together for the organizers of this event. And let me also say at this point, like you must have heard from a Hebraimer, our organization, he talked about Biscon Television. He didn't talk about BOS. But what we've decided to do is to ask that BOS and the Biscon TV should come and partner with you here so that in the next outing, we'll have all of this shown to the world. Having said that, somebody also said, well, what exactly are you going to do to help us here? I know that Rotary is very selfless, and that is why when I said to him, as the Spirit moves me, I'll do something. But I don't know how many of us have been able to do anything as the Spirit is moving us today. Maybe I should be the one to jumpstart it and just say at this point that if I have your account numbers where I'm sitting there, I'll do $500,000 here.
Uncle BC is a very kind-hearted man. He's a very good friend to my papa. We were on that journey. We had finished the event and went our way back to Lagos on the same flight. And when we went back from the flight, Uncle B says, Winnie, send your account details. I was on my own, and you're like, okay. I'm like, okay. He made sure I had a cab that took me home. And by the time I got midway into the journey, I saw a huge credit and I'm like, what, Uncle B? And I was screaming and screaming, and that is Uncle BC for you, for he is indeed a jolly good fellow. Can we please all rise to our feet as we do the Jolly Good Fellow song in honor of our special guest of honor, Uncle BC Olatilo. 1, 2, ready, go. So say all of us, and so say all of us. We thank you for your magnanimity, your generosity. You're here without pay, yet you thought.
right after my senior colleague, Biscon Tv. I now have to face the audience. I want to particularly thank you. Sorry, I can't stop calling CA-base, but you'll understand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here and for honoring this invitation. Winnie, I'm not going to say much about your comment, but I'd like to acknowledge the fact that you got my name right. And I say this because my father would never forgive anyone who either spells the name wrongly or pronounces it wrongly. He would tell you, my name is not Senaya, my name is Senaya. And he did that for a reason. He was protecting his brand. You can imagine if a big brand like Coca-Cola starts being referred to by another name, Coca-Cola, it never remains the same. So I come from the Senaya family. Our dad was very strict about the brand, not only the brand name, but he gave us a code. Our dad would say to us, never lie, never steal, never womanize, and support your neighbor. Yes, we've tried to stick to that. I don't lie, because I will ask, is it the truth? I don't steal, because I ask myself the question, is it fair to all concerned? I'll skip the third one, but I ask myself, will it build goodwill and better friendship? So I womanize. And lastly, support your neighbor. Would it be beneficial to all concerned? I think my father should have been a Rotarian, because what he taught us as children, these are basic rules of life that so many of us take for granted. And that's the reason why we're here today as Rotarians, club presidents, public image chairs of our various clubs. How many PI chairs do we have in the house? We need you here. Because my AR peak, Michael Effiong, will testify to the fact that we never get enough of you here. And right after this seminar, we always have that difficulty getting you to do things right. So today's journey is this. I have my presentation in two parts. The first one is to quickly take you through some slides that will advise you on what to do. And the next segment will do a practical navigation of the Rotary.org onto the brand center. How many of us here have our Rotary.org accounts working? May I see that show of hands? As a matter of fact, if you're a Rotarian and your Rotary.org, My Rotary, is not working, you need to do something about it quickly. Because Rotary has given us all of the resources that we need. Indeed, could we start? I hope you can see, okay, this is next page. A strong brand identity is not just a logo. It's the cornerstone of trust and recognition. I will share these slides with you at the end of the presentation. But I want you to look closely at this. So many of us think that your image starts and ends with your logo. No. There's a lot more to your image. The way you talk, the way you walk, the way you smell, the way you sleep. Your entire being is your image. Next slide. So, as a result, let us break down what really is public image. I hope you can see the screen from the back. So your public image refers to the perceived impression or reputation of an individual, organization, or entity within the broader community of public sphere. It encompasses how they are viewed, understood, and judged based on their actions, communications, and interactions with others, shaping their overall standing and credibility in society. So whatever we do, how we do it, when we do it, why we do it, and the way the public perceives what we do sums up our public image. Next slide. You may want to ask me, what is brand identity then? Sometimes it's difficult for us to distinguish between the two. So what is brand identity? A brand identity encapsulates the distinctive elements that define a brand and distinguish it from competitors. It includes the brand's visual elements such as the logo, the color scheme, the typography, its voice, the tone and language used in communication, and its values and personality traits. Together, these elements create a cohesive and memorable impression in the minds of consumers, fostering recognition, trust, and loyalty towards the brand. So, it's like your brand identity is in your hands. It's what you make of yourself. It's how you manage your logo and all the entities that make up your entirety that forms or makes people who look or listen or come into contact with you appreciate or have an idea or an impression about you. And it's very important that we do that. Rotary International is 125 next year, and that suggests to us that Rotary itself is even older than most of the known brands. There's so many brands we've heard about, so many of them just about 50, 60 years old, but Rotary is 125. And that tells us that there has to be a deliberate effort. The intentionality has to be tightened and strengthened for us to be able to manage our brand. It is a being, Rotary is a being that has existed for 125 years. So it's no mean feat. I remember years ago in advertising, I worked on the Coca-Cola brand, and we had a manual. We had a manual with which every stroke, right, or every word that we speak or say or do about the brand had to be picked from that manual. Do we have such a manual in Rotary? Yes, we do, and that is the Brand Center. Rotary International recognizes the importance of our image, and as such, in Rotary.org, the Brand Center, you have a whole lot of resources to help you to manage the brand. And today I stand here, and I think I have the support of my RPIC virtually, and my AR pick, Michael Effiong, to encourage you all to always make reference to the brand center, because that's the guide. So, next slide. What brands have successfully managed their brand images that we know about? We all know about the Apple brand, we know about Nike, we know about Coca-Cola, we know about Google. Next page. Locally, we have the likes of Dangote, we have GT Bank. And these are brands that are deliberate about their image. Rotary is bigger than a lot of these brands. And we have to treat our brand the way we do. So let's look at who is not doing it right. Who is not doing this right? Rotary itself. This event, I received this material a few days ago. This event is holding on Saturday. I want you to look closely at the top. Look at the logo there. Rotary Club of Anyama Sports City. Certainly, it is very clear that this club is not making any effort to use the resources that we have on the brand center, and they don't even care. The first line, if you can't see it, I'll read it out to you. The first line there says, okay, Rotary Club of blah, 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 have the pressure to invite you, finishing strong convivialities. And this is a Rotary Club. Do they have any idea what the brand center is there for? I just hope and pray that none of us here will go this far into damaging the Rotary brand image. Next slide. Even the Rotary was shifted up. Yes, so we will do a little demo before we leave. That logo, I'm sure it has even taken them more time to create that nonsense than it would have taken them to go to the brand center and create the logo. Everything is there. I can create your club logo right here in 5 minutes, or less, I promise you, and it will be right. So all we need to do is use the resources that Rotary International has provided for us. They've given us even more than we need. So let's go quickly. Let's explore the brand center now. So I will do this practically, maybe in 5 minutes, see what we can achieve, but I want to take you to the key steps. So you log on to your My Rotary account, you go to the brand center, and it brings you here. Okay? It welcomes you to the Rotary Brand Center. Next slide. Right? And there, of course, with other resources available on the site, such as the Rotary Club Central, the Grant Center, membership and foundation reports, you also have the Brand Center. Okay? So you can go to the Brand Center, very easy, just click on it. Next slide. Click on it, and it will ask you, are you new to the Brand Center? If you are, there are some steps to take. Otherwise, let's go to the next slide. When you get to the Brand Center, it gives you this menu. All right? There's several things you can enjoy on the Brand Center. You have our brand, information about the Rotary brand, everything you need to know about the Rotary brand. It's right there. Downloads. You can access images, videos, promotional materials. So many of us, Mr. Rotary Sanaya, please, do you have this? You don't need to call me. Everything you need to, as far as framework and structure and all of that, you find it in the Brand Center. You have templates. Under the templates, you can create your logo. Just go there, club logo, mock-ups, all these things that we crack our brains to achieve. It's right there. I haven't traveled for more than 5 minutes. I'm there already, templates. Just put it in and you have it, okay? You can have, and give to your vendors. Okay? You give it to your vendors and they reproduce. As simple as that. Then the People of Action is a specific campaign for Rotarians to be able to do what we do, or let them see what we do, to know that we are hands-on. We have framework templates for the People of Action campaign. All you just do is replace the existing pictures there with your own photographs. Very easy. Okay, so next slide. So explore brand materials. You can explore your brand materials. There you learn how to apply our brand messages to promote Rotary. It tells you how to do it, right? It almost writes your script for you. So it's that easy. Next slide, because I want us to do the practical demonstration. So under the brand center, you have the People of Action, like I said. It explains what the People of Action does. Let's go to the next one. The brand elements, sharing Rotary with new audiences. It tells us, it gives us templates of what we want to see. All things have been categorized in about 7 different areas. Rotary connects, Rotary does this, Rotary does that. So whatever material you're using, all you need to do is go to the template, replace the picture in there with yours, and you don't need to create anything. So next, then it talks about the brand elements. It allows us the different elements that make up the Rotary, your logo, references from our collaborators and all of that, how to use them, specifics, how to do it right, how to get it right, okay? My heart sunk this morning when I walked into the Rotary Center. I got to the car park, I looked to my left, I saw the logo right there, close to the roof. Wrong logo, wrong, expressed wrongly. Certainly the person who produced that material did not use the Rotary Brand Center. There are guidelines. I was wrong. I looked on this building, I saw the Rotary logo up there was different from the one on the Majiagbe building, and the logo right now as we speak, when you step out, please take a look at it, that logo is wrong. Michael Effion will tell you why it is wrong. Okay? But even the brand center will tell you why it is wrong. The brand center will explain to you the dimensions where the wheel should be in relation to the Rotary, the distance between the Y and the of the Rotary, the distance between that and the wheel, and it will give you everything. Okay, now you want to do a lockup, everything is there. How far your line should be from the Y and from the other element to the right. So if the Rotary Center is unable to get it right, then I don't see why we're blaming our presidents and our public image chairs. I would ask that we bring down those two. It's like, look, you see, it's like writing a check, all right? And then you have to sign the check. If your signature is wrong, I'm sure we've all been to the bank, and they'll tell you, sign again. When you sign again, sign again. And if you continue to get it wrong, they'll tell you, sorry, we can't pay you. That is the way our collaborators, our friends, the general public, that is our logo. Because if you get it wrong, they'll doubt you. Is this Rotary? No, this cannot be Rotary. This logo is skewed to the left or is looking the wrong way. So it is very important that we are consistent with the way we use our logo. In fact, we are religiously consistent, and that is key. Otherwise, we're damaging our brand, we are hurting our integrity, and we're not getting anywhere. A Coca-Cola, for instance, you have a letterhead, you have a letter from Rotary Club of Omole Golden, and you have another letter from Rotary Club of Ikoyi. They look at the two logos. One is facing south, the other one is facing north, and they'll say, hey, what kind of organization is this? If they wanted to give you 5 million, maybe because the guy is your friend, he will give you 10 crates of Coca-Cola for your event. So that's the way it works. So you see, we have to earn our image. That means we have to work hard to make it consistent, you know, in everything we do. The way we smell, the way we walk, the way we talk, all of that is our image. Let's move on. So, do I need to say more? The brand center tells you everything. I'll give us an assignment today. Please, when we finish at this seminar, let us go to the brand center and just play around. It's fun. It's fun to play around in the brand center. Go there. You are all PI chairs. People will come to you to ask questions. You don't need to get to my for confirmation. Everything that you need is in the brand center. So let's go. Let's go. I don't think I need to, because really I want to do a live demo, right, on how to travel. So we've talked about all of this. We've talked about all of this. I love my closing remarks, so let's go right there. I love the closing remarks. So there, in the journey to strengthen our club's identities, the Rotary Brand Center serves as our compass. Let us make the most of it. No round of applause yet. This is part one, end of part one. So I'm going to sit down for like 5 minutes now, and let's take a drive through the brand center, if we can. So could I, watching this, right, I'll quickly race through it. Very easy. In fact, it's so much fun. I only hope that the network is fast enough. Okay, so there we are. That's my Rotary, okay? So from here, you can scroll down depending on where you are. Those resources, Rotary Club Central, Grant Center, Membership and Foundation, blah, 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 Brand Center. So we're going to Brand Center. So like I said earlier, you're welcome to the Rotary Brand Center. We are Rotary and all of that. Are you new to the Brand Center? Okay. So what did I say earlier? We have these other resources here. You can view our brand. So click on it. View. So it tells us what our brand is all about. We are people of action, right? And you can go there later and get details. People of action, you can learn more about that, okay? Then, and other things, yeah? Then the downloads, okay? You can download Rotary brand materials. Let's check what they're talking about there. The images, yeah, promotional materials, club member resources, people of action, okay? Right? So you see all your resources that you can use, they're there for you. They're there for you to use. This is under the people of action menu. For instance, you're talking about ending polio. You can download this template, for instance, right? And simply change the image in the background and put your image. Put the image of your club, you know, taking part in polio immunization, and it's there. The text is already done. Together we end polio. So, hey, so why are we cracking our heads, giving our jobs to printers who know nothing about Rotary, right? So my favorite is this one. My favorite is this one. Create a logo for your club. Let's look at logo systems. So you open the logo systems, okay? And you can do this on your phone. On my phone, I can create a logo, a club logo, in less than 5 minutes. So you see the templates are there for Interact, for Rotaract, and for Rotary. So we're doing this one. Okay? Go here and then create. All right? So when you do create, still processing. Now the speed here depends on how fast your system is. Okay? By the time we get there, it gives you everything you need. All you just have to do is put in your club name. Okay, we're almost there. Right, so there we are. Okay, sorry. Oops. It's out. Anyway, right here, the template, all right? All you have to do is fill out this, right? This form, so to speak. You put in your club name. You advise on how you want it stated. I don't know why this is hanging. This is not opening now, but right? And by the time you click OK, it'll bring the club name in the right dimensions and the right positions, right? So I'm not going to take too much of your time there, but very easy. Within 5 minutes, it's created. So that's the way we roll. The bottom line here is we have all the resources that we need, to create whatever we have. So we don't really need vendors everywhere, apart from, printing stuff for us and all. We can create all of our materials and simply give to the vendors. So I encourage you to all make the most of the brand center. And if you have any questions, Michael is there, and your PI chairs in your clubs, various clubs, are also there to assist you. Well, I hope that with these few words of mine, I've been able to convince you that the brand center is there for you. Thank you.
Speaker, Uncle BC, we appreciate you. Irresistible presidents in the house, fellow Rotarians, guests and friends. Today I'm going to be talking to you about deploying social media to enhance the Rotary brand that we've been talking about, right? Which is basically the public image. Next slide, yeah. So what exactly is social media, right? There are so many, definitions of what social media really is, right? But what is social media and why is social media important to us? There are several reasons why social media is important to us today. Number one reason is because it allows for instant global communication. What that basically means is, as we are right here, there are people that are watching this program across the world, right? Instant communication. So social media allows for us to have instant global communication. About 200 years ago, for you to be able to send a message from one place to another, it could take almost a month before you can get a message passed from one point to the other. But in this world of social media, you can get what you call instant communication. Someone can send a message as a broadcast and 100,000 people get it at the same time. For example, yesterday morning, as I assumed office at exactly 12 a.m., I sent an email to all members of my club using the Rotary Club Runner, and over 100 people got that message, those that were in Nigeria and those that were outside Nigeria. So social media is important today. One reason is because it allows for instant global communication. It also allows for what I call real-time engagement with diverse audiences, right? Real-time engagement. If you notice your WhatsApp messaging platform over the last year and a half, you will notice that they introduced some features called reactions, meaning that once someone posts a message, before now, all you needed to do was reply. But you can now engage with it. You can say, oh, I like, I laugh, or all of those things. So social media allows for real-time engagement. So if you're in a group and people are engaging with content, you can see it in real time. So social media allows for us to have what I call real-time engagement. Social media is also cost-effective, just like the brand central that our PAG took us through not too long ago.
social media is cost effective. You don't need to break the bank to start using social media. You could create a page right now, start a WhatsApp business platform, start a TikTok page, and there's an audience, right? It's about the audience, and we have the audience in the digital space. Uncle BC spoke extensively about the audience, and in the digital world, we have that audience there. So it's cost effective. You can reach these audiences at almost a minimal fee or almost free. It also allows for us to have enhanced visibility of our brand, right? Public image is about telling our story, and like our DRL said, we are the public image. How we look, how we smell, what we do. We are the brand. But social media allows for us to get that brand awareness and brand visibility. It also allows for us to build our community and create networking opportunities. And one of the things that's important about social media is it allows for us to gain insights. In the world that we live in today, data is everything, right? So the kind of insights you could see when you use social media correctly are things around what people like. What time of the day are they engaging with your post? Do you have more male or do you have more female? What type of content are they tilting most towards? You can gain insight as to the type of content you want to be posting more often. You may realize that, oh, I posted content A and content B, but historically people like content A. Social media allows you to be able to see those insights. Social media also shows you where people are viewing your content from, right? You may realize that major viewing your pages are viewing from Kaduna, for example, or somewhere from the north. Such insight can give you information that can allow you change your content to appeal to those audiences. So social media allows us to gain what we call insights. Next slide, please, right? So, but before we go on, we need to really understand this Rotary brand. I'd like to thank our PhD, John Shania, is gone again, because he's told us a lot of things that will help us understand our Rotary brand better, because we're here today to talk about the public image, but we can't really talk about leveraging social media for our clubs if we don't understand the Rotary brand. So we need to understand what the brand is and what it stands for, and that Club Central tells us all there is to know about the Rotary brand in itself. So for Rotary's vision, it says that together we'll see a world where people unite to take action to create lasting hope across the globe in our communities and in ourselves. So that is the brand vision, right? So what that basically means is we have to show this to the world, right? They have to see that we are people of action. They have to see that we're making impact within our community. We also have the brand values, right? PhD John Shania shared some brands with us. Each brand has brand value. Apple has its own brand value. Coca-Cola has its own brand. Rotary, please forgive me, I would say Rotary and Rotary interchangeably. I use Rotary when I come back from national convention because I've interacted with quite a number of them. So Rotary is still in my head right now. So the Rotary brand has its own values as well, right? So it's integrity, right? So our content should show integrity. It should show diversity. DEI is a huge thing in Rotary right now. So whatever it is we are portraying out there should show that diversity that also exists in Rotary. It should show fellowship. It should show service. It should be people of action. There are templates that can show you, when you're doing things and you're action related. So people of action, not drinking beer. We don't want to put drinking beer pictures and call it people of action on our social media, because we need to tell the right image and the right story. Show also leadership. Now, today there are so many social media platforms. Now you have to decide and determine which of the platforms is relevant for you. Not all platforms are relevant for you. So you have to understand which platforms is relevant for you. We have the TikToks, and it has its own unique audience. You have the Facebook, and what we see today is we have older people from the age 45, 50 engaging with Facebook. You have Twitter, which is now X. You have WhatsApp, so there are so many platforms, right? So there are various social media platforms. But what is important to note is that social media can allow you connect with current members of your club, with potential members of your club, past members of your club, people that can support the Rotary cause, and you could even find new friends. But when trying to set up those social media, you have to first off determine what are your goals. You have to decide, what are we trying to achieve with this? Are we trying to showcase the projects that we're doing to the world? Are we trying to attract more membership into our club? Are we trying to raise more funds for delivering impactful projects within our community? So you define your goals. It's important to define your goals, because in defining these goals is where you determine which of the platforms is best for your club's platform. Rotaractors, for example, might want to be more engaged on TikTok because their generation is more involved there as well. You now want to choose the platform, right? Like I said, you don't need an account everywhere. You need to be an account that is applicable and useful for your club or your brand. Now, once you've done that, you now have to decide, what do you want to communicate, right? What do you want to communicate? Because there are so many things you can communicate, because the social media platforms exist, but gives you an opportunity to be able to communicate, right? But you have to decide, what do you want to communicate? And that's where a calendar comes in very handy. Today you have tools that could also help you create different content calendar that could guide you on what you post on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all through the week, right? So, for example, you have what you call status updates. Depending on the social media platform you use today, there are status updates that exist. And status update, as simple as it is extremely effective. I have the investiture of my club coming up in a few weeks. And as I'm getting closer to that investiture, I'm realizing, oh, I've not raised enough funds. I need to create awareness. So, for the past 1 week, if you follow me here personally, you'll notice that I've been posting pictures of my flyer, of my investiture, on my stories. Each time I post a picture of investiture on my WhatsApp status or my Facebook status, I get a minimum of 300,000. You know, oh, Jide, you're doing this. Okay, send you your account number. That is as simple as what a status update is. So they are very effective and they are meant to be used. So you have status updates. So you can post on your club platform using the status update feature. If you have a number for it, use the status feature. On your Instagram, use the status feature. On Facebook, use the status feature as well, because from insight, people engage more with stories faster before they go to read the text. And attention span is dropping. You know, so while you're creating that content, you have to know that people don't have time. So your content has to be quick, it has to be snackable, and it has to be direct to the point. So you have status updates. You also have things like blog posts for people that have their own websites. You can have what you call blog posts. And what that does for you is it can help increase your search ranking. There's what you call search engine optimization, which basically means that when you go to Google today and you search for something, when you search for something, let's say you search Rotary Clubs in Lagos, and I'll give you an example. In 2018, 2019, someone went online and he searched for Rotary Clubs in Ikeja, Oba. My club came up. Rotary Club of Omole Golden came up. He went to the website. He saw our contact information. He sent an email. I was the secretary at the time. I responded to him that we'll meet at this venue every Friday. He came to the club. He came in from the US. He came to the club, and then he had us talking about a project we had envisioned, which was that we're going to build a neonatal building within that point and the next 3 to 4 years. He went back to the United States, and we got a global, he spoke to his members about that project. 3 years down the line, we got a global grant worth $70,000 simply because we had search engine optimization in place. So it's not a joke. You sometimes don't know the opportunities you are missing by not being present. So when people search, even for your personal brand, what do they find, right? One of the ways which you could be found is being intentional about creating content. And creating content like blog posts, those are the things that comes up on the search field. So if you have a blog on your website, and just yesterday I launched a new website, revamped one for my club, and I will be doing blog posts. That would make us to be easily be found. So when you're searching for Rotary narratives, beyond what the media is telling about us, even our own content could also begin to come up on that. So blog posts, very interesting thing to explore. Twitter as well, which is Elon Musk and X, you know, is also a good platform to tweet and talk about the projects that, remember I said, that platform for things. There are people that just love to be on X only and not on any other platform. So if you're on platform A, you also need to know that, oh, platform X, for example, might complement the efforts that you're doing. Now, put behind the Saints. At our pets training, I think Mike Effion took us through some reasons why we need to tell our behind the scenes story. Telling behind the scenes stories are really impactful. So let's say, for example, you commission a project that you built from ground up. It's important that you also tell a story of the different stages of that project. It makes people connect more with what you've done and tells a more impactful story. So as much as possible, you have a project they are working on, take a picture of it, take a video of it, and be intentional about it. Be intentional about it from the point when you start, knowing that you're going to tell a full story of it when you go public with it. Next slide. Now, whatever it is you want to do, it's important that you know your audience. I've spoken a little bit about this. Know your audience, right? Know the type of people that you want to be speaking to. So you have the Rotary audience, people that are already in the Rotary family. You have Rotary participants who are Rotarians. You have Rotaractors. They're also Rotary audience. You have interactors. You have Rotary Peace Fellows. You have Rotary Youth Exchange participants. You have programs alumni. So that's one category of audience. That's the Rotary family. You also then have the general audience who don't know much about Rotary, right? So these are people we'll call potential members, young professionals, So you may also want to consider platforms like LinkedIn. Every organization today most serious organizations have CSR departments, and they have budgets for CSR, right? And you can find these people on LinkedIn. People can be on those platforms, and then you can have people follow you, professionals follow you on those platforms. So LinkedIn is also a good platform for clubs to be on. You can find young professionals in the general audience. You can find potential donors and even community members. With these few points of mine, I believe I've been able to share a little about how we can effectively deploy social media for our various clubs. Thank you so much for having me.
Rotary is good. Good afternoon, all. My brand new DG, sir, I'd like to congratulate you. I congratulate younger brothers. I'm Shola Akishiku from District 9111. And when my brother was saying, you are from 911, I said, we came to mentor you. The DGE, our guest speaker, each time I see him, I feel excited. And today that we're in the same room for going to 3-4 hours, courtesy Rotary International, Uncle Busy, you are most welcome. You have paid your dues in the industry. You have mentored a whole lot of people. And I'm glad for you, I'm happy for you. Some of the people you have mentored, most of them are known to you, are now great guys out there. Congratulations one more time. Claude, I thought you were going to welcome him in Ondo, my dialect, when you said you were going to welcome him in so many. In Ondo, we will say Uncle Wokubo. Distinguished Rotarians, my brothers in the public image and sisters in the public image directorate, my job is simple. After the first speakers have spoken, I almost said, when somebody was saying we are coming to the end, I almost clapped and left because there is hardly anything you want to add to what has been said. Beginning with the kind of media, and then the message from Uncle Bisi, and then the presentations by the PAG, and the last one by my friend. We've met 2-3 times in the last 2 weeks, And each time I've been asking him how he got it. It's between the two of us. You will explain to me after this meeting. We're talking about how to expand our horizon using the OOH advertising. And move to the next slide. I have some assumptions. One of them is that all of us here know what our tasks are. The major one being the Public Image Directorate. Then the process of image activities. Move to the next slide, please. We have people among us here that are from the creative department that have agency experience. We have people that are into media buying and monitoring. We have people that are into research, evaluation. And I'm assuming that we are all familiar with the basic description of public relations and by extension, public image. I am privileged to be the current president of the. We have billboards all over the country. And I'll be sharing with you a few things on how to use us maximally. But before I go to that, they say charity must begin where? God bless you, sir. Rotary International District, districts 9111 and 9112. We have what we call the global radio. How many of us know about that here? That we have our own platform. And I want to begin by saying that to start from. I'm privileged to be the current chairman of that committee. And I want to encourage all of us to take advantage of our own platform and use it maximally. We have Abiodun Omalewa here. Show yourself. Reach out to her. The DGs visit to your clubs. The investiture program, commissioning and even special meetings. Invite the global radio for a shikini money. If we don't patronize our own, who will patronize it for us? I need an answer to that. Nobody? So, we need to patronize our own and we'll get our money's value. Next slide. The primary task of a Public Image Directorate. I'm going to talk about just two of them. We are to create and sustain awareness about Rotary. You said, how did you pronounce it? Help me. Rotary. Okay. And how we make impact in the society. The second thing we need to do is tell our story compellingly. I remember that last year, the theme was on storytelling, how to tell our own story. And if we do not tell our own stories, no one will do it for us. If anyone else is going to do it for us, it's going to be diluted in presentation. So that is one of the major reasons we are here. One, to tell our stories. Two, to sustain the image of Rory. It will take me a long time to... in Ikeja, we say Rotary. I think that I'll be comfortable with that. Go to the next slide, please. Types of public image activities. I don't bore us with that. We're familiar with all of this. Media engagement, media roundtable, press releases, community engagement, town hall meeting, town storming, and the rest of them. Next. Now, the process of public image activities, I begin with setting an objective. The objective of our communication. Somebody talked about objective. How do we set our objectives? We use the SMART way. It must be simple, it must be measurable, achievable, realistic and realizable, and it must be timely. Defining the audience. The gentleman that just spoke before I came also talked about audience. We need to know the individuals we are talking to. We need to know the individuals we are targeting with our communication, for the reason that once we know them, we are able to know how to communicate with them. We are even to the extent of the choice and use of language. We need to know our audience. And the next one here, designing the message. In designing the message, we need to determine one, sorry, I'm rushing through so many things. Defining the audience, we've talked about the psychographics and demographics. We don't need to go into all of the details. When we design the message, we have to have in mind the particular medium in relation to what is the objective that we want to achieve. Number two, what is the audience? And number three, we come up with the message. We need to know the audience. We need to know our objective. What are we communicating? And why are we communicating? Next slide. Now, I want to zero in on out-of-home. The use of out-of-home platforms for image, public image messages. The current description I want to give to out-of-home here is any advertisement that we are exposed to out of home. Any advertisement. But it does not include radio. It does not include television. If you listen to radio in the car on your way here, it is not outdoor advertising. Any form of advertisement, creative, out there, that intrudes, that compels you to look at it, and it's an advertisement, is out of home. Now, there is a difference between outdoor advertising and out-of-home advertising. Outdoor are the billboards you see everywhere. But out-of-home is also a part, it incorporates outdoor, and those other displays, those other commercial messages, those other advertisements we see in the shopping malls, in the airport, even in our hall here. Do I have some here? This could have gone for, but if, for instance, we have a roll-up banner of Coca-Cola here, it goes for out of home. And I know we have a whole lot of them that we are familiar with. I go on to say out of home. I have talked about out of home and outdoor advertising. Outdoor, the various types I've talked about here. Out of home, including those in the malls, airport, highways, and so on. Now, I want to talk about the logic and the magic of outdoor advertising. The logic and the magic. In the current Rotary year, we describe it as the magic year. So, we need to know about the logic and the... Okay. You can hear me? Right. We need to talk about the logic and the magic of OOH advertising. Next slide. What is the logic? What is the reason for out of home? Number one there, the reach and frequency. Out of home helps us to increase brand awareness. We've talked about about Rotary being a brand that has withstood the test of time in more than 120 years. It's, the brand managers have done so well managing the brand. And the brand managers include all of us in this room, in the sense that the way we carry ourselves. When people see you and they remember you are a Rotarian, does it excite them? Does it inspire them to join Rotary? Yesterday at the governor's visit, the DG's visit to Rotary Club of Ikeja, the DG, District 9111, Dr. Kukoyi, said in 1983, he listened to an interview on television where the doyen of Rotary in Nigeria, in Africa, interviewed. And that interview compelled him to decide to become a Rotarian. And now he's the district governor in District 9111. A round of applause for the two of them. And a while ago, we listened to how, was it Claude or somebody else? A lot of people in the house said that Uncle Bisi taught them, inspired them. I do not think they are, for most of them, maybe for most of us, he had a classroom where he was teaching us. But we listened to him, we watched him, we monitored him, we were mimicking him. He didn't know. But today we can say we are products of his mentorship. When we identify with Rotary, would people want to identify with us and with Rotary? So we need to give kudos to the brand managers of Rotary. The second logic of out of home is that it enables us to achieve target placement. You can segregate your audience and give specific message to specific audiences at the same time. I'll tell you a small story. I remember I told the same story last year. We were trying to design an out-of-home for a detergent brand. And the brief we got was that the brand was introducing to the market sachet detergent some 10 years ago to be sold for 15 naira per sachet. And the gentleman that briefed us requested for suggested locations. Okay, in our response, we suggested places like Agigi, like some part of Ikeja, like Ajegule and the rest of that. And the gentleman looked at me and said, let me tell you something. You need to recommend VI. And I asked him why. He said, because our chairman lives there. I said, this message is not for your chairman. For all you care to know, your chairman doesn't dry clean his dresses in Nigeria. Not to talk of using a 50 kobo sachet of detergent. If you want to talk to people who use this, then you go to Agege, then you go to Ajegule, then you go to Mushi, because that is where you connect with the audience. In other words, therefore, the same brand can connect with different audiences using different messages at the same time. That is the logic in out of home. Then visual impact. Out of home connects you more emotionally, more impactfully than even other media of advertising, including television, including radio. Now, you need to have a radio set, you need to have electricity, you need to have a television set, wherever, in your car. And you also need to have paid for data for you to be able to expose to messages on television and radio. But the billboards are over there, everywhere. They are inviting you, look at me. They are calling you to engage you. And today, there is nothing you achieve on pages of newspaper, on television, on radio, that you do not have the opportunity to achieve on out of home. The only thing is that we need to know how to use it appropriately to promote Rotary ideas, to promote Rotary objectives, to attract people to join us, to attract sponsors to participate in our programs, to attract donations, even from people that are not Rotarians. So you have a visual impact there. It secures, it directs and secures attention. It is cost effective. I just said that you really do not need to, as an audience, you don't need to pay to view like it is in radio and television. And when you have a billboard, what the advertiser is paying for is the eyeball. So, cost per eyeball. how many eyeballs will see your billboard in a day. If you're paying, say, 12 million naira for a unipole, I mean, the massive one out there, per annum, it means therefore that you pay 1 million naira a month. It means that the viewers will share the 1 million in that 1 month. But some of these platforms can generate 100 million viewers in 1 week. What does it come to? Okay, maybe 1 naira, maybe 2 kobo per viewer. That is all. It's so cost effective that it is almost at no cost to the advertiser. And as Rotarians, I think this is one huge opportunity that we have not tapped into. As I was coming this morning, I said, see, this guy, don't talk about this thing, no, because we are guilty. We have our neighborhood. Only Rotarians know that we have a Rotary Center here. We have areas we could put a small signage to indicate that this is Rotary. We have Rotary here. And now we have 2 districts in 1 center. We have to have something to direct us. I wanted to ask my driver to bring something here when I was a president and I needed to submit a report here. I had to be describing when you drive straight. Then after that intersection, and he said, okay, where New Crystal has a billboard, I said, God bless you. It is not the billboard of New Crystal he should remember. He should remember the billboard of Rotary. And before I move to the next slide, I promised to put a directional sign at the Laduke Akintola Junction here. He knows how to make me do it. I'll do it. And I do not deserve to be clapped for. It is my responsibility. I should have done it 10 years ago, but I'll do it now. So, measurable results. It is possible for us to measure. We have firms that are into measurements. They measure. They tell you how your brand is performing. We can do it in Rotary. We can determine how many eyeballs have seen our campaigns on billboards. Next slide. Now we have talked about we have so many other things we can talk about the reason for out of home. But let us talk about the magic of out of home. Here, I am saying out of home advertising is the ability to combine creativity, technology, and strategic location deployment to create lasting impact on audiences. It has the unique capacity to achieve the following. Number 1, impressive experience. When the large format billboard came to Nigeria, the Unipole, they became landmark locations, landmark elements to give description. Oh, on Mobile Bank Anthony Way, as you drive past Sheraton, you will see that billboard that looks like television. It makes description easy because it brings, it encourages, it promotes brand recall more effectively than the fleeting and announcements on radio and television. Uncle Bisi, you know I'm routing for you. We must advertise on television, on that your program. But out of home, we must also talk about the magic of out of home. Next to impressive experience is contextual relevant. We have the capacity to segregate. I talked about that. The same brand can talk to 5, 10 audiences using different languages, using different dialects, using different illustrations that connect with the different clearly defined audiences. So it is possible in out of home. Emotional connection, large format displays, and use of visuals create emotional connection, and add to the impact of message when the elements are creatively used. The elements are in the message and the illustration. We want to talk about, I almost used a car, but why don't we use some of our programs? The benefits of peace. And to illustrate that, we use images that will connect with the audience. What will connect with the class of people in this room may not connect with another audience that is a little lower in terms of the ability to understand. The kind of language we use, the choice of expressions we use may not be the same when we talk to people who do not belong to the class of people in this room. That is what Out of Home helps us to achieve. Where are we? It has mass reach as it captures a large audience. In a day, you could talk to the whole Nigeria, the entire country, in one day, depending on how many of these structures you have and the message where we have them. Next, okay, we are there. Creating effective message. And I think this is where I really want my colleagues that have come to hear us speak, I want you to concentrate here. A little to add to what the gentleman has spoken on social media. Number one, the message should be simple and direct. In outdoor, we do not encourage that you use more than 7 words. Now, someone is driving along and is cruising at 120 kilometers an hour. He can't read all of this. Public image seminar, that is all he will see. He won't see this or that. So the fewer, you must be deliberate in choosing the message. The fewer, the better. Now, you wonder why some large format billboards out there, 20 meters by 40 meters, and the only thing you see is the logo of Coca-Cola. I mean, no epistle, no Genesis 1:35, and you read all of them. No. The fewer message we have, the better. Number 2 thing we need to also think about is the relevant, captivating illustration. Illustration that will that the audience will be able to relate with, in terms of even using human beings, in terms of the kind of dress they put on, in terms of the choice of language we use to express, to convey their message. We are free to be modestly creative. That is what will first attract the audience to the message. But we are not to be lousy in the choice of the elements that we put on display. Target specific expressions. Expressions that connect with the clearly identified audience. Our job is to touch humanity wherever we find them. When I was president, Rotary Club of Ikeja, we visited a Modupe called Modupe House near Unilag main gate. If any one of us has been there, you will have a way every morning when you wake up to give glory to God. We touch them. We also communicate with people who take care of them. And it therefore means that we must understand the language they use there. For instance, when we were going, the project director went to do what we must all do, needs assessment. He came back and said, okay, computer, and all of those things. But when we got there, the administrator said, please, this is your computer, this is your printing paper, we don't need. What these people need is food. Food, just bring food. Food. A 70-year-old man crying like a 3-year-old baby. Because so it's a different world there. And so if we must communicate with people who relate with them, we must do this kind. And we want to communicate with some of us in this hall, people who have the means to touch their lives. We need to communicate in a way that they understand what is going on at our project side. Be consistent with the primary elements, hues of colors. Somebody told us that. Oga Senaya, right? Told us that he showed us something, and I said, this man has taken a slide of me. Thank you so very much, sir. You know, our public image director, Sheikh Adibowale, will always argue with you, and to the point of quarreling with you. This is not the arrangement of the logo. I cannot use this. And I think we should insist on that. It's our image. The expression, I mean, the example of our signature being irregular. If your signature cannot get you money out of your own account, then there is trouble. And so we should not use elements that Rotary will say, sorry, maybe it is, in these days of fake versions of everything, this is a fake Rotary. Let's go to the next one. Yes, before we leave this place, be mindful of regulatory requirements, and that is ARCON. I'll just spend 1 second here. ARCON is the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, set up by law, backed by law, and the law gives ARCON the power to even punish, even jail offenders. So we must be mindful of the elements we use. We must be mindful of the message in our communication. Above all, we must also try to get our concepts approved by the Advertising Standards Panel. Something like this doesn't need ARCON's approval. But when we now begin to attract donation in our communication, we must get approval from ARCON. It is important, so that we are not embarrassed on account of law. Budgeting for OOH deployment. Please keep that. You know, the treasurer knows what to do there. Go to the next slide. Okay, guide strategic deployment. We can have strategic deployment, pre-event deployment. Like we have countdown to the day of the DG's installation. We can have that on LED. Rotarian, our DG is investiture, 21 days to go, 10 days to go. It can happen every day, especially on the LED platforms. Now, we have event day exposure. The unveiling of our projects should be done in such a way that it is memorable. Neighbors around should know that something is about to happen. Watch out. And you put Rotary Club of Ikeja. Oh, okay. Rotary Club of Ogai of your club. So we make it memorable. We make it attractive. And people want to know what we are really doing. And then post-event exposure. After we have done it, we must tell it. In public relations, we say if you can be that committed to do it, you must be proud to identify with it, to say, I did it. My father in the Lord, Bishop Udeko, would say, if you cannot come here and tell the congregation that you did it, then don't do it. But if you can do it, and this is for Rotary, we must be proud to identify with Rotary. Finally here, I'm sorry, give me 3 minutes from the DJ's time. We have directional display. I talked about strict directional signage that I promised to bring here. We can have some makeshift, temporary directional signs that will last 2-3 days to announce our project commissioning. Borehole for Nigeria Police, whatever, in 3 days' time. And finally there we have project site signage. Most of us, after executing the project, we leave the site. We're so tired we forget to identify with it. We must identify with it. 2-3 weeks ago, we commissioned a borehole somewhere in Oshodi. I won't tell you the story of Oshodi because it was a long debate. People were wondering, I hope they won't ask us in order to come and commission this thing. But when we got there, we discovered that from experience, we remember that in some community, borehole, water from borehole, they sell the man in whose house that thing is installed, after a while begins to ask for money. And we decided that we will put an inscription. In addition to donated by Rotary Club of Ikeja, we put the 60 points now, not for sale, and people should see. So, project site, the last one. Move to the next one. Well, the beauty is that it helps to increase brand awareness, reach, and all of that. There is nothing I have here that you have not heard today. Move to the next one. My conclusions. 1, by leveraging out-of-home advertising professionally and effectively, we can increase the reach, the impact, and the engagement of Rotary. Remember, OOH platforms can enhance public image activities of Rotary if carefully planned and professionally deployed. If you are not a professional, seek the help of a professional. You'll be surprised that it will come to you free. We have not used that platform, the platform of free. Rotary Club of Ikeja will have a say that if you are too timid to ask, you will suffer in silence. Ask. Even the Bible, when you ask, what happens? The audience must be clearly defined. We have talked about that. Then elements of the creative are to be in line and as approved by RI. And I copied what my Oga said here. Use brand center regularly. Next slide. Seek the use of service of professional. I said that. Budget for all aspects of your OOH engagement, even when they are free. At the end of the day, you know how much it could have cost you. But for the goodwill of friends. Next one. Oh, I thank you all for your attention. God bless you.
It's my pleasure then to invite our amiable, the brand and spanking new district governor to come and award the plaque of appreciation to all our speakers and our guest of honor. Please, let's encourage him as he comes. Thank you so much. Please.
Well, thank you. A quick announcement just before we do the plaque presentations. The president of clubs are expected to wait behind for the legislative meeting scheduled for today. The president, this is the moment we have to say, show appreciation to everyone that has spoken with us, that has impacted us. Before we begin to reel out the award plaques, I want to say that this has been very impactful and it has helped us to prepare our mind for the task ahead. We are partners with the broadcast, the print and broadcast media, and we need them to be able to voice our activity to the whole world. You are part of the magic that we are going to perform in the 2024-2025 Rotary year. And on this note, I will start with the special person, someone who has organized this event in the past. He is a resource to the current chair and their team, and he's no other than past Assistant Governor John Senaya, to please come forward. Please come this way. PhD John Senaya has been there for us in Rotary. He is currently a zonal coordinator. He is also working in many aspects of our Rotary experience, and I want to sincerely appreciate you for all you have put into the service of Rotary, and especially for this public image seminar. So we are bequeathing you special appreciation award presented this day to you, past Assistant Governor John Senaya, for participating in this district public image seminar as our guest speaker, dated today, 2nd July 2024, and it is signed by myself, Femi Adinekon, the District Governor for 2024-2025, and Eyi Ibrahimo, Chair of District Public Image Committee 2024-2025. Thank you very much.
A word by DG. Thank you.
The irresistible president for the Rotary Club of Omole Golden, Rotarian Jide Ogunleye, the captain of president in 9111. My dear brother Jide, this is a special appreciation award presented to you today for participating in our district public image seminar as guest speaker, dated July 2nd, 2024, signed by me and Eyi Ibrahimo, the public image chair. Thank you very much, Jide. Rotarian Shola, past President Shola Akishiku, they just spoke to us, and he has just promised us to erect a sign that will lead us, that will lead everyone that wants to come to this center to this place. And I know he has done so much in the past year in outdoor advertising, free of charge, for our district, and I know he will still repeat it this year. Thank you so much. On behalf of District 9112, I present this special appreciation award to you for participating in our public image seminar as a guest speaker given this day, July 2nd, 2024, signed by me and the public image chair. Thank you very much. The best is reserved for the last. So this is a big elephant, and I want to invite my district governor-elect, Larry Adudoyin, to join me up stage, and the public image chair, and the district Rotary representative who would have to present this one together. And the importance of it is that the personality we are presenting this to is not an ordinary person. He's a builder of homes, he's a builder of career, he's an employer to many, he's an influencer of the world. He changed the landscape and is continuing to do it. He's a philanthropist by excellence. Can you begin to applaud Uncle Prince Bisi Olatilo? Sir, you have to stay at the middle because we have to be able to present this. It requires some strength. So can we have Ewi come to this side? Yeah, you come to this side, please. Thank you. So, on behalf of District 9112 and on behalf of every one of us standing outside here, we are jointly presenting this to you, Prince Bisi Olatilo. You have shown us love. You have shown us support. You are the true partner. You are the true partner of what it takes to be, and you are a Rotarian at heart. And I know you are an honorary member, but today I will want you to join a Rotary Club in District 9112. And if you choose, I will be glad to invite you to the Rotary Club of Lagos. They meet in the afternoon on the island, and tomorrow is their first meeting. I will be glad if you could join them. But if you cannot, you choose to meet within the Maryland area or Bagada area. We have the Rotary Club of Bagada, other clubs that meet around there. So we'll be glad to have you join Rotary from today. Thank you very much.
Don't go yet.
Sorry, before he speaks, I want to announce to us that he has just given us ₦500,000 naira to support this event.
Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier on, I spoke from an address. Now let me speak from my heart. I don't know how to pray for you people. I mean, you've gone out of your way to be doing good. There's no other option than for God to also double your joy. Because I know that you've done many things for people you don't even know. I've been invited to many of these. He will tell you, Michael and even Azu. As you said, I'm an honorary Rotarian, but I'm looking to, what do you call it? A full Rotarian. Active.
Hello and welcome to Newspaper Review on Biscon TV. I'm Sarah Abiodun and with me here is Adebisi. And together we'll be taking you through some of the newspapers, and I'll be starting with the Vanguard. And the first headline here says, why prices of food items will soar higher? Investigation. Farmers list factors against food supply, lower prices. Insecurity, transportation, taxes, late budget allocation release, others fingered. Protest looms over hunger, Agbakoba warns. States need to get involved in reducing high food prices, federal government. And you can read that on page 5. How public debt hits $91.46 billion despite generating $1 trillion in 40 years, Agbakoba. You can read that on page 8. CBN to sanction dollars for rejecting old small dollar denominations. That's on page 19. And here Afaba Balala is saying, there is no doubt in the fact that immunity issue has been overstretched beyond its bounds. The question is, does the governor still enjoy immunity granted by Section 308 by Section 308 of the Constitution in spite of a declaration of state of emergency. That's on page 21. And to the world of sports, we have Arena returns to WTT Star Contender Bangkok 2024, and that's on page 47, and that's it for the Vanguard.
Now to The Nation. I'll begin with the first headline for The Nation newspaper. Government starts passage of new tax laws in Q3. The rider says states to get 90% VAT share. And that's on page 5. It is impossible to create jobs with high interest on loans, says Dangote. Varsities face another round of disruption. And the last headline here says, declare July 13 Wole Soyinka Day. Alake urges federal government, and that's the last headline for The Nation.
Now to Daily Trust. CBN's interest rate hike hindering growth, job creation, Dangote. Microeconomic environment stifling manufacturing sector, MAN. Federal government harps on local content made in Nigeria goods. You can read that on page 4. And that's it for Daily Trust.
Now to The Guardian, and the first headline says, proposed measures rattle MDAs lobbying intensifies at National Assembly. And that's on page 6. Cholera toll hit 63 deaths, 2,102 cases in 33 states. Sultan lacks power to appoint anyone, Sokoto government declares. National Assembly spineless, a rubber stamp, says ex-PGFDG Lukman. And that's on page 6. Unity School debacle. How 1,800 teachers got employed but unpaid for 36 months. You can read the story on page 4. Nigerians spend 16.5 trillion naira, 60% of 2024 electricity budget on generators. That's on page 5. And lastly, for The Guardian, federal government rolls out fresh withholding tax regulations. And that's it for The Guardian.
Moving on to This Day. Military to IOCs. Nigeria will produce it all, won't wait for you. GCEO declares state of emergency on crude production. Delay in concluding divestment detrimental to Nigeria, says producers. You can read that on page 10. Adelabu seeks full commercialization of power sector to ensure survival. That's on page 5. Southeast governors presses for economic integration. Nnamdi Kanu's release. That's on page 28. Federal government issues fresh regulations on deduction of withholding tax at source. Oyedele. New regulations to exempt SMEs from withholding tax. Supply of jets A1, CNG, PMS, AGO, others to attract zero deductions. You can read the rest of that story on page 10. Shetima. Federal government seeking policy framework, roadmap to revamp manufacturing sector. Seeks prioritization of local content made in Nigeria goods. Dangote faults CBN's over 26% interest rate. LCCI commends Apex Bank's removal of price verification system. And that's it for this day.
Now to the New Telegraph. And the first headline says, dollar. Again, CBN threatens to sanction banks over rejection of old denominations. Federal government seeks man's advice on ways to revive manufacturing sector on page 4. Senate approves Kalu's motion on flood menace. Moves to rescue flood of ravaged communities in Abia North on page 4. NNPC Limited declares state of emergency on crude oil production. Calls for collaboration to reduce costs. Nigerians spent 16.5 trillion naira on self-generated electricity at Labu, quotes a 2023 research on page 8. Senate steps up move to decriminalize non-use of NIN as bill for repeal, reenactment of National Identity Management Commission 2024 passes second reading on page 3. Collier debt toll rises to 63 NCDC. The story is on page 3. Failed impeachment. Imo Assembly suspends 4 lawmakers. 2024. Federal government to empower 5,000 core members with 10 million naira grants each. That's on page 29. Soldier, 2 other security agents among 20 dead in Borno weekend suicide attack to HQ. Reps pass bill to create Ekiti states in southeast to probe exploitative practices against airpeace, Dangote by foreign coins. Others urges Umahi to revoke east-west road contract over poor execution. To carry the story on pages 4, 5, and 8. Tinubu enjoys rock-solid support in the north. Defense Minister says unpatriotic politicians plotting against president. The story is on page 2. And lastly, for the New Telegraph, study links disinfectant chemical to shrunken heads in newborns. And that's it for the New Telegraph.
Daily Sun. Southeast governors press for Nnamdi Kanu's release. Planned meeting with Tinubu over issues affecting region. You can read that on page 8. Fears in 33 states over cholera. Death tolls hit 63. Reps seek more action from federal government. That's on page 6. 5 to die by hanging in Osun for murder of Fulani Heather. Terrorists kill varsity lecturer, adopt 4 in Katsina. That's on page 4. Sultan has no power to make appointments, says Sokoto government. That's on page 6. Bayelsa, Cuba. Apex Court reserves judgment in APC, Silva's appeal. Governor Dewey, deputy, INEC, others seek dismissal of appeal. That's on page 27. Federal government exempts farmers, manufacturers, SMEs from withholding tax. That's on page 22. Angry Ijo youth shut down SEPCO OPL oil field. That's on page 8. Dangote faults CBN on implement of 26% interest rates. That's on page 25. Hair crash. NAF brainstorm to reduce incessant mishaps. That's on page 5. Fresh crisis looms in tertiary schools. SSANU begins strike over 4 months unpaid salaries tomorrow. You can read the rest of that story on pages 6 and 27. And lastly, for Daily Sun, we have Desani's estranged husband asks court to stop her from using his name, and that's on page 4.
And lastly, we is the Punch, and I'll be doing the first headline for the Punch newspaper. Tinubu seeks National Assembly's nod as tax regime begins January. That's on page 25. Nigerians brought 16 trillion naira generators fuel in 2023. Federal government. CBN threatens to sanction banks rejecting old dollar notes. On page 32. Borno bombings. Military plans crack down as reps begin probe. The story is on page 18. Now to cholera. 33 states battle 2,102 cases as NYSC enforces strict camp rules. Lagos, Bayelsa, 8 others have 90% of cases as infection spread to 122 local governments. Federal government directs MDA to patronize made in Nigeria goods. That's on page 29. Dangote decries high interest rates, seeks government intervention. 5 to die by hanging for elders killing in Osun. That's on page 5. And lastly, for the Punch, tells 8 governors to meet Tinubu for Nnamdi Kanu's release. And that's it for the Punch newspaper.
Lastly, with me is the Nigerian Tribune newspaper. Federal government exempts farmers, manufacturers, small businesses from paying withholding tax. You can read that on page 6. NNPCL declares state of emergency on crude oil production. That's on page 7. Adopt July 13 as Wole Soyinka Day. Alake Egbaland advises federal government. That's on page 26. Kano Emirship tussle. Court to hear suit tomorrow. That's on page 28. 7. Federal government clears $850 million debt to EU airlines. That's on page 13. Businesses can grow at 30% interest rate, Dangote tells federal government. Government working with MAN on new roadmap to improve manufacturing. Shetima, that's on page 6. Suma workers protest. 1 dead, 12 suspects arrested. Police, that's on page 12. Four-story building collapses in FCT, 3 rescued. That's on page 19. Cholera. NCDC registers 63 deaths, 2,102 suspected cases. You can read that on page 8. Bandits kill lecturer in Katsina, adopts his children. That's on page 26. Parties knock Wike over threat on Kingibe. Wants FCT called to order. Ex-governor's attack is verbal violence. NNPP. You can read that on page 10. And lastly, for the Nigerian Tribune, we have Southeast governors to meet Tinubu over Nnamdi Kanu. That's on page 2. And now we've come to the end of newspaper review. Thank you for watching.
Don't go yet.
Sorry, before he speaks, I want to announce to us that he has just given us ₦500,000 naira to support this event.
Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier on, I spoke from an address. Now let me speak from my heart. I don't know how to pray for you people. I mean, you've gone out of your way to be doing good. There's no other option than for God to also double your joy. Because I know that you've done many things for people you don't even know. I've been invited to many of these. He will tell you, Michael and even Azu. As you said, I'm an honorary Rotarian, but I'm looking to, what do you call it? A full active one. Whatever it takes, we will do it. But let me ask you to put your hands together for yourselves. Pray, but I can tell you God is, let me say this, I think in Igbo, or one day we're on it there. God. May God surround you left and right. I'm too pleased with you guys. We can't get politician for this work. That's also chop the chopper. They give people. God will bless you guys. I will shout you to everywhere. They go here. I go here now. What's it? Just carry people load for head. Hey, I don't go tell you. That's what I. Each time I'm with you guys, I say, and I try being alive. Huh? When I don't feel talk to politicians, I feel like if you all right, may God bless you guys. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I'm very, very excited, honored, and humbled.
Thank you. I'll be honored to have you at my investiture come 13th July at Bamura Event Center, club, the Rotary Club of Lagos. We appreciate you. We are honored by your presence, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. You have a word to say?
Distinguished Rotarians, it's my pleasure to be here with you. Really, it's a great honor, and I'm humbled by the introduction made about me. It's my pleasure to continue to identify with Rotary ideals. I joined Rotary in the year 1979, and up to now, I am still very, very active in Rotary, and I will continue to be active in Rotary. God giving me good health and stamina, I will want to continue to mentor other people, because if you are a Rotarian, you cannot but be a good leader. It's only Rotarians, or the kind of Rotarians, that can give the appropriate leadership to this country. Please don't relent in your hours and continue to aspire for that role of leadership that is meant for you, and God will assist you. God bless you.
Please, can you spare us just a few minutes? Please, can I have your attention for a few minutes, please? All right, I'm here on behalf of the editorial committee as well as the Governor's Magazine. And so if you look to your far right, it will be to your left this time around, you can see something on the screen. And so this is just asking clubs to look into this and see how you can tap into it. I've had the permission of the DG that featuring your club in the Governor's Magazine would count as a point towards your public image point as well as the Rotary year. And so we'll be reaching out to club presidents and the PE directors that are here. That is a very good avenue for you to tap in. You can pick which one your club would do or where you want to fit in, most especially for your project commissioning. We want to show more of projects this year and not just stories, but we want to post stories, the impact that we're making in our communities. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, on behalf of our Tieroba Governor, the Pioneer District Governor of District 9112, Rotarian Femi Adenekon, would like to appreciate everyone who has taken time out to join us today, especially our special guest of honor, Prince Bisi Olatilo. We appreciate you, sir. We thank PAG Ibim Seminary. We thank Dr. Ruben Abati, PAG's John Senaya, PP Shola Kishiku, and Rotarian Jide Ogunleye. All the great Rotarians in-house, especially our Senator, 40 years plus Rotarian. We thank you all. I see my APIC chairman, Africa Public Image chairman in the house, Rotarian Effiong. Thank you very much for joining us. We cannot thank you enough. And so let us replicate this same crowd come the 13th of July. That will officially unveiling our district governor, our pioneer district governor, officially unveiled on Saturday the 13th of July at the Balmoral Center, Federal Palace Hotel, Victoria Island, Lagos. Please make it a date with us and let us be irresistible together. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you.
Before we go, let us formally close this session before we go into our parliamentary session as a Rotary district. Appreciate this. Now, we want to sincerely say a big thank you to all our facilitators, led by our own big uncle, Chief Prince Bisi Olatilo, who has graciously availed us the opportunity of being present here. And on behalf of the members of Rotary International District 910, all the Rotarians in District 9112, I want to sincerely thank you, sir, and all those who have participated in this program as our facilitator for your sacrifice. I pray that the good Lord will continue to abide with you. We want to thank all Rotarians that have made it to this place for us to be able to organize this effectively. We are about 100 in this hall, and we sincerely appreciate your time out. It is our second day in the Rotary year, and we are taking time out to represent our club. And on the final note, we want to thank God for the weather, we want to thank God for everything. And on this note, may I request us to stand as we sing the Rotary Grace. Thereafter, we'll sing, I will invite the DRR to come and lead us in the new national anthem. I hope she knows it. Yes. So can we rise for the Rotary Grace? Well, you will see a change in direction of affairs at the pets that we organized. It was resolved at our meetings. We will start with the Rotary invocation and close with the Rotary Grace. So I do hope all presidents will take this back to their club and begin to implement it. Shall we rise, please? 1, 2, go. O Lord and giver of all good, we praise thee for our daily food. May Rotary friends and Rotary ways help us to serve thee all our days. While I invite the DRR Faith Agdikeye to lead us in the national anthem, and I will ring the gavel to declare the session closed.
Okay, national anthem is on page 4. So we're taking the national anthem at the count of 2. 1, 2, go. Nigeria, we yielding our own native land. No tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerian all, I'm proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
Let every good knight raise his helmet and plough. We will our Rotary to carry our message of service and love. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our Rotary. When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. We will our Rotary. For nothing is worse than a fear or a doubt. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our Rotary. The grooming of a man is a duty we claim. We will our Rotary. Let's carry on business with fame to our name. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our Rotary. The man with the smile is the fellow we need. We will our Rotary. Who loses himself in the shaming of greed. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. We will our Rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our Rotary.
On Sunday, June 30th, 2024, the Civic Center at Victoria Island, Lagos, played host to the grand 70th birthday celebration of Ambassador Oluwatoyin Kayode Lawal, the former Deputy High Commissioner of Nigeria to the United Kingdom. Ambassador Oluwatoyin Kayode Lawal was born on June 24, 1954 in Okekposu, Ekpe, Lagos State. He faced early hardships, losing his father at 3 months and becoming an orphan at 18. Despite these challenges, he earned advanced degrees from the University of Lagos and joined the Nigerian Foreign Service in 1982. Throughout his career, he served in various diplomatic positions, including as Nigeria's charge d'affaires in Côte d'Ivoire and Consul General in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Notably, he was commended for his role in evacuating Nigerians during the 2012 Ivorian crisis. In 2012, he became Nigeria's ambassador and Deputy High Commissioner to the United Kingdom. The illustrious event attracted a distinguished gathering of prominent figures from various fields and locations. They include Chief Wali Babalakin San, renowned Nigerian lawyer and philanthropist, who served as the chairman of the occasion, His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Olukayode Olufolarin Ogunsonwo, the Alara of Ilara Kingdom, Oba Lateef Atonda Adams, the Unikate of Ikate, Alhaji Musiliu Smith, former Inspector General of Police, Nji Alakmini, retired, former Assistant Inspector General of Police, Otumba Tunde Balogun, former Lagos State APC Chairman, Senator Musiliu Obanikuru, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Chairman and CEO of Biscon Communication, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, Chairman Oodua Investment Group, Prince Olariwaju Ajasa, FCIB, Head of the Oniru Estate Association, amongst many others. On the bandstand was Jide Sticks, lead Golden Tunes Band, with supplies of exhilarating sounds of music. One of the event's highlights was the grand entrance of the celebrant, Ambassador Lawal, joined by his beloved family and esteemed friends. During his tribute, Senator Musiliu Obanikuru praised Ambassador Lawal as a man of remarkable patience, dedication, and humility.
There's a lot to say about him. First among is the fact that he's a gentleman to the core, a very selfless negotiator, and I can proudly say that the times that we spent together when he was in service, I can say that he performed outstandingly. I had the opportunity of interacting with him when he was in Jeddah. And that appointment, I must say, unfortunately, was very rare, having a Southerner as Consul General in Jeddah. He did it excellently well. That speaks That speaks volume to his personality. When you occupy a seat that is not meant for your kind, you are under a lot of pressure to fail. Because that was an eyebrow position that was reserved for people who felt they are bigger and more important than us. And for him to have stayed there and distinguished himself as our Consul General, that I believe is grace, and I also believe that it speaks a lot about who Ambassador Lawal is as a person.
Ambassador Tunde Ajisomo, a close friend of the celebrant, commended him as an accomplished diplomat known for his inherent humility, competence, and strategic acumen.
We're here to celebrate an accomplished diplomat. A diplomat who served this country with his heart and might. And I recall some of the challenges that he went through. Ambassador Badekoro mentioned Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Beyond Jeddah, serving in London was also very troubling, but he was able to manage its assignment in London. When he came back from London, I was then director to the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs. And he came to meet me and said, "Today, how do you manage this affair? How do you manage your office?" I said, "It's very easy to do, luckily for the education that we've acquired, and more importantly, with the training that we're lucky to have received from our parents. But I assure you, you having served in Jeddah, having served in London, you have no problem fitting into any department at home." And he discharged himself very well. So, Excellencies, Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, Toyi is a wonderful person, and that's why I'm not surprised to see people from all shades of the society.
Additional heartfelt tributes were shared by Tunde Bankole, former ABC chairman of Lagos State, Alhaji Musiliu Smith, and Mohammed Uluwatoyi, the celebrant's son.
But I must commend you. They form an exemplary couple for their children. Growing up, the children will know they have a fantastic family with the mother and the father loving each other and caring for the children. I think you are wonderful. A brilliant man. I met him in Jeddah too when I took pilgrims to Saudi Arabia. And of course, at that time, we had a large number of pilgrims going to Saudi Arabia, and I was in charge. I met him, and I found him so amazing, so committed to what he was doing. He's been a great public servant, and may God continue to help you, may God continue to guide you. We have just started. You are still a junior brother to me. I know some people will wonder, still a junior brother to me. And may God grant you many more years in good health. You are focused. I have no doubt about that. And God continue to chart a path for you, what you're going to do in the future. Happy birthday to you. Thank you.
A lot has been said about Madame and the children. Yes. They have a well-knit family. And I'm sure you continue to be a good family man. So, I want to advise you that you've always been a very good worker, a very good, trustworthy, who will always has no problem saying what he feels is expected to say about any matter. Please continue doing that, and I'm sure, as I said earlier, that in no distant future, Almighty will reward you for all that you have been doing. So let me congratulate you and thank Madam and the children for all the support they have been giving you.
Your presence in our lives has been
an unwavering source of strength, love and guidance. You have been a role model, a mentor, and a friend, not only to me, but to all who have had the privilege of knowing and even meeting you. Like everyone has given various speeches. Your wisdom, kindness, and unwavering support has staged and shaped us into the people we are today. On this momentous occasion, I had to emphasize. I want to express my deepest appreciation for all that you have done for our family. Your sacrifices, your hard work, and your unconditional love have been the foundation upon which we have built our lives. Today we honor not only your accomplishment, but also the person that you are, a man of integrity, compassion, boundless love. As we raise our glasses to toast, please raise your glasses to toast 70 incredible years of life. May this day be filled with joy, laughter, cherished memories, and love. Here is to you, Dad, on your 70th birthday. May the years ahead be filled with happiness, good health, countless blessings, and love. Thank you for being the best father anyone could ever ask for. May God continue to bless you. Happy birthday.
In his remarks, chairman of the occasion, Wale Babalake San, reflected on his long-standing relationship with Ambassador Lawal and described him as an exceptional public servant and a devout Muslim.
Toyin's two daughters are also people I know very well. They are epitome of discipline, good upbringing, and courage, which can only emanate from a solid family background. It is my wish that they pass it on to their own children. You don't know a person comprehensively until you've seen him in a position of adversity. I saw Toyin a couple of years ago in a very adverse situation that was heart-rending, that was so painful to me that I could hardly contain myself. But within days, he bore it with fortitude. This propelled by his faith in God, that whatever happened could never happen because Allah willed it. And that whatever stumbling blocks we have in life, we shall turn them to stepping stones for the attainment of greater heights.
Chief Mrs. Biodun Lawal, the celebrant's wife, shared nostalgic memories of their journey together, touching the hearts of many attendees.
We were actually friends. At the same time, I was being, a little bit timid about it because I was a very shy, young babe. Am I still a babe? So, as he was talking to me, I said, my boy, you might be I don't want you to spoil my life. He said, spoil your life, Kate. I said, really? Oh, my shaking it. Well, let me give it a try. And I want to seize this opportunity to thank Ambassador Oluwatoyin Kayode. It's been so wonderful. So I wish him happy birthday, many happy returns of the day, long life and prosperity. So I want you all to please give him 3 bogas. Can we start now? Bogas, bogas, bogas. Thank you very much.
The cutting of the birthday cake was directed by Wale Babalake.
He has his hand on the knife. His wife is grabbing it comprehensively. She's obviously in charge. So I will say, to the glory of God, at the point of God will cut the cake. To the glory of God.
Ooh, yeah. Which was followed by a meticulously organized photo session and further musical entertainment. In his closing remarks, Ambassador Oluwatoyin Lawal expressed profound gratitude to everyone present for their show of love and support.
Today, it's a great day for me. Am I elated? Because I'm so elated to the extent that I look back. When I look back, I know that life has been so fantastic. It has been challenging. As you must have heard from some of my friends, my early life was actually characterized by a lot of privations and challenges, travails. But God, in His awesomeness, I don't have a brother, I don't have a sister. But here we are. I thank God. God has been so grateful. And I want to use this opportunity to thank all of you who have been part of my story. God will continue to be with you and guide you in everything you want to do. Gbogbo dáadáa àwọn ọmọ yín ìṣojú ẹ̀mí ló máa ṣe o. Ẹ ní ṣẹ́kù o. Àádàgbà àdárúgbó á ní good health. Ọlọ́run ní fi wá dá àwọn ọmọ wa láàmú o. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ní fàá náà dá wọn láàmú. Ẹ ṣé gan ni o. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
The Golden Tunes Band resumed their lively performance, ensuring the celebration continued with joyous merrymaking and jubilations until its conclusion. On Sunday, June 23, 2024, the 70th birthday celebration of esteemed broadcasting icon and former NTA newscaster Ronke Ayuba took place at the elegant Fifth and Eden Event Center in Lekki, Lagos. Ronke Ayuba, a distinguished veteran broadcaster and former newscaster with the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, is the revered widow of the late General Tanko Ayuba, former Kaduna State Military Administrator and Minister of Communication, who passed away on May 25, 2016. The grand occasion drew an array of eminent personalities and foundational figures of Nigerian broadcasting, making it a truly memorable event. Among the distinguished attendees were General Ike Nwachukwu, former Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, veteran broadcasters Sienna Alwell Brown and Ruth Benemesia Opia, Prince Bisi Olatilo, ace broadcaster and chairman CEO of Biscon Communication, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, chairman of Udua Investment Company, Ikechi Ayo Iroche, director of Midas Touch Communications Limited, Chief Mrs. Abba Folawiyo, award-winning fashion designer, Pastor Lola Alakija, veteran broadcaster, and many more notable figures. The celebrate's grand entrance was met with a jubilant standing ovation as she danced gracefully to the uplifting praise and worship songs performed by the executive band. The event officially began with an opening prayer by Reverend Dr. Ayodeji Richards. Guests enjoyed a sumptuous array of dishes while the executive band serenaded the hall with a blend of heartwarming high-life tunes. Heartfelt tributes flowed from family, friends, and close associates.
Very friendly person, very assuming, very loving, very generous, good mother, family friendly. I pray that Almighty God will continue to bless her. I wish her many more years in advance. I wish her good health. I wish her divine health. I wish her all that she wants herself. It's a pity that most of us are not from here. But I pray that God will continue to bless her. She's so nice. She's family friendly. She looks for every member of the family. She can go to any length to make sure that people around her are happy and they do not lack anything. She's so nice to every member of the family. I can't say much about that, but let's say, in every aspect of life, we are very proud to have her as a member of our family.
You know, she's just always there, very supportive, very encouraging, just there for the kids and all the family. One of her greatest attributes that I like is the fact that she's so much of a family person. Her own family, and she embraces everyone's family. You know, it's such a pleasure and a blessing, you know, to be a friend of hers and a sister. Thank you.
You're a good person, and the goodness of mercy of God will continue to be with you. You could see the caliber of people here today celebrating with you because you're a good person, you're a kind person too. So I will just, because today is not lines for speeches, I will just pray for you that great is thy faithfulness. Morning by morning, you continue to see new mercy. All that you will need, but for the better part of your life, to continue to do gracefully, God will provide it for you. Congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations.
Good times, bad times, but thank God today we are celebrating good times. The faithfulness of God in your life, 70 wonderful, gorgeous years. Look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she lovely? Mamani, ageless, stainless, beautiful inside and outside. A real mother. Loving, caring, generous, and we've gone the whole circle back to Adelabu. Praise be to God. She's a dependable, trustworthy human being. Like I said, all I can give you is what I wish for myself and for my family, and that is to pray for you. That the glory of the latter shall be much, much greater than that of the former. Like Monty said, you will never, never weep over your children. You will not know their grave. In the mighty name of Jesus.
It's been a very good woman to have been able to attract this kind of friends here. Not just from the Deputy family, all over. Look at it. Tell me who is not here, so to speak. From the social, economic, political, religious. Well done, my sister. By the way, we started together in Ibadan. Maybe she didn't know this. We only knew each other better when we got to Lagos. And I was very close to General Tanko Ayuba, my very good friend and brother. He would call me over for quite a lot of things in Kaduna there. May God bless you so. Congratulations, my sister. May God bless you. Thank you.
Finally, Simi Onobanjo, representing St. Anne's Old Girls Association, offered prayers and good wishes.
And we wish you fullness of joy in God. You will live long, in good health, in perfect wisdom. You will not lose your mind. You will not fail. You will not fall. The Lord will continue to be your guide and guard. We wish you well. Congratulations. MC, if we have time, because I know you're pressed for time, we normally take a song, but please call us. We want to overstretch our welcome. Yeah. This place your others have built for us, we who singing remember the past, praising our fathers and those who in faithfulness built for future traditions to last. Sent us, may none of us here forgive. Proud of our name, may we add to its fame by true service to God and mankind. Saint
The cake cutting ceremony was a joyous moment, with the celebrant surrounded by her loved ones and supervised by the compere.
Your once, your twice, and everybody, come on people, we're doing it again. Your once, your twice, and everybody will shout 3 times a lady. We have to get it right. Your once, your twice, and everybody, 3 times a lady. Let's give her a round of applause. Happy birthday.
This was followed by a meticulous organized photo session. Ronke Ayuba then officially opened the dance floor, sharing vibrant moments of dancing and merrymaking with friends and family. The festivities culminated with a toast proposed by Sienna Alwell Brown, who shared cherished memories with the celebrant, followed by a heartfelt vote of thanks from Mohammed Ayuba, the celebrant's son.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we rise to our feet and raise a toast to Moronke, Chief Moronke Ayuba. To a sweet lady, happy birthday. May you live much, much, much longer in good health, joy, prosperity, and love from everyone and to everyone.
The DJ took over the musical proceedings as the celebration continued with joyous dancing and laughter until the event's conclusion.
If he not be men we sabi, we no go vote any other person. We no go vote. If he not be PDP, we no go vote any other party. We no go vote. That's why you go down man we sabi. Your bata of them all. Now him go lead us to the promised land. That's why you go down for governor. Okay, na correct man we sabi. Deputy material 1 million yards. He go follow lead us to the promised land. With Aswa Hirodalu, he sure for us. Aye.
Forward ever you go. If I swear they we go prosper. Alagoda we know they go back. I swear you go down for governor.
Aye.
Forward ever you go.
Mama,
if I swear they we go prosper. Alagoda we know they go back. I swear you go down for governor.
Sure you go vote for PDP.
Oh yes.
PDP.
Oh yes.
The 65th birthday anniversary mass for engineer Greg Wanseru was held at the Catholic Church of the Presentation, Ikeja, Lagos on Tuesday, July 25th, 2023. Engineer Greg Wanseru is the president and CEO of GCA Energy Limited. He's one of Nigeria's richest oil moguls. The Holy Mass was officiated by Reverend Father Panaki Ogbeide alongside Reverend Father Emmanuel. The service featured Bible readings, prayer of the faithful, offertory, the sermon, Eucharistic rituals, administration of the Holy Communion, special thanksgiving, and final blessings. Present at the Mass were the celebrants, Engineer Greg Wanseru and wives, Emma and Betsy Greg Wanseru, former Governor of Anambra State and Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election, Mr. Peter Obi and wife, Margaret Obi, Edo State First Lady, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, the Secretary, National Action Committee in the African Continental Free Trade Area, Mr. Segun Awolowo, among many others. The Bible reading for the service was taken by Mrs. Elizabeth Udu from the First Book of Kings. The Gospel reading was taken by Reverend Father Emmanuel from the Book of Luke. In his homily, the clergyman, Mr. Panaki Ogbeide, among other things, made it clear that the essence of the gathering is to share in the celebration of the life of a man who has distinguished himself through his philanthropic acts, as well as to give thanks to God for his benevolence and love.
If we have left all we are doing this afternoon to felicitate with you, it's not because we don't have something to do, but it's because we believe as Africans, as Nigeria, that it's always beautiful to rally around each other, to have this fraternal love, to share this beautiful moment together. Because the joy of one is the joy of all. And the tears of one ought to be the tears of all. Sir, don't stop doing what you are doing. Keep touching lives. And I pray that the lives you touch will be pleasant to God. And the God whom you have not forgotten will never take his eyes away from you. Above all, hold God dearly. One can be lost in the professional life. One can be lost in the pursuit of pleasure and the things of this life. But let your motivating force in this life be love. Because if we came from love and we are going to love, we are all products of love. When a man loves a woman, he gives birth to a child. It means therefore that live your life in such a way that your life itself is a love story. And there's nothing as beautiful as when love strikes a human person. It strikes the score that it takes everything away from you. Even what force cannot do, love makes us to do it freely. Every first child that opens the womb of his mother is supposed to be for God. Sir, let me remind you on a day like this. Permit me. You belong to God. Don't be carried away by all these things they say. Keep your focus on God. Love God above all. When you love God, then love human beings. Treat the things that belong to God with sacredness. Keep doing the good things you are doing. Correct the wrong ones you have done in life. Every day of your life is an opportunity to become a better you.
This was followed by the prayer of the faithful, the offertory, Eucharistic rituals, and administration of the Holy Communion. The Holy Mass featured a special birthday thanksgiving and a special birthday rendition by the choir. The Mass came to an end after the final blessings were proclaimed by the officiating priest. The reception followed immediately afterwards at the celebrant's residence in Ikeja GRA, where family members, friends, and well-wishers gathered to share in the grand celebration. The opening prayer was said by Mrs. Fumi Ajila Ladipo. On the bandstand were the AKA Royal Melody Band and DJ Bola, who serenaded the entire atmosphere with invigorating music. Notable personalities at the reception were the former governor of Delta State, Mr. James Ibori, former governor of Ekiti State, Otumba Niyi Adebayo, award-winning fashion designer, Princess Abba Folawiyo, Mr. Tunde Oshinowo, editor-in-chief, Ovation Magazine, Mr. Michael F. Young, fashion icon, Mrs. Fumi Ajila Ladipo, Senator Daisy Danjuma, Senator Mohammed Dagash, the chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, former managing director and CEO Guinness Nigeria PLC, Mr. Shini Adetu and wife, Janet Adetu, the Duke of Owa Kingdom and founding chairman and editor-in-chief of This Day Media Group and Arise TV, Prince Nduka Bagbena, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, Mr. Herbert Mwigwe, GMD Access Bank, among many others. Tributes and goodwill messages were given by Senator Daisy Danjuma, Chief Joe Best, the celebrant's daughter, Miss Michelle Greg Wansero, the celebrant's son, Junior Greg Wansero, and the celebrant's sister-in-law, Mrs. Pamela Tolu. They all wished the celebrant well.
Greg is doing well, continue to do well, continue to lose weight. After 65, you should not be meeting your children in nightclubs. So, yes. You should now sit down at home, read, listen to music and relax. You can swim because I know you are battling with your weight. You have everything to make you lose weight in your house. Please stay more at home with your two lovely wives and children. God bless you, Greg. God will prolong your life, give you happiness, peace of mind at home, and may God bless you. Thank you.
He's generous to a fault. He's philanthropic to a fault. He has this kind heart that I've never seen in my life. So when I say it's my son, it's somebody I thought I grew up. When he goes astray, I will lash him. I will lash him thoroughly. We'll go apart and we'll come back. When he realizes what I have said, he will say, okay, I'm sorry. Say, okay, let's continue. So Greg, we pray for you. You will continue to grow. The Lord will continue to protect you. He will keep you. He will guide you. He will uphold you. All this and that we ask in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord.
My dad he's very caring. He's the kind of person that he puts people first before his needs, and that's what I love about him. And I'm very grateful that he's seeing this new age, because it's not a lot of people get to see, 65. It's an achievement, and for someone at that age, he has achieved so much. And I'm very, very proud of him because he's been very supportive.
Well, what can I say about my dad right now? Well, strong man, resilient, always hungry. And if you guys know, it's not just food, it's money as well. But I'd like to say Thank you for everything he's done so far. Thank you for bringing us together under one roof, because we know how a lot of families here. It's not very easy to bring a lot of people together. It's not very easy to bring this amount of people together. Different backgrounds, different ethnicities. For that, we are grateful. In addition to that, I'd like to say, please, everyone should have fun tonight. Please don't feel shy. Don't feel you don't need to actually ask for a drink. Please ask for a drink so you can actually enjoy yourself. Other than that, please and thank you. Congratulations again and have a good night.
Okay, I want to say thank you to all of you for coming to Daddy G's 65th birthday party. What can I say about Daddy G? That's what I call him, Daddy G. He's like a father to me. He's an uncle. He's very kind. He's really compassionate. He's full of energy. And he's a power dresser. He's fashionable. Daddy G will give me the most expensive perfumes. And when I mean expensive, very expensive perfumes. He's been really kind to me, and I just want to celebrate Daddy G. I want to thank God for Daddy G's life. I want to just, just celebrate him today.
The cutting of the birthday cakes was supervised by MC Wale, while the toast was proposed by Mr. Segun Awolowo, Secretary, National Action Committee on the African Continental Free Trade Area.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and together. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, sir. Sir, don't leave. People want to take pictures with you.
Hip, 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 hooray! And this one is going to be you. Yes. Hip, 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 hooray!
All right, sir. Let's see your face. Let's see your face. Let's see your face.
And so,
It was a momentous get-together of friends, family and close associates of the celebrant, Engineer Greg Owanseru. From Biscon Communications, it's 65 hearty cheers to Engineer Greg Owanseru. A pre-birthday family get-together was held on Saturday, the 18th of February 2023, at the Park Inn Hotel, Abeokuta, in preparation for the 85th birthday anniversary of Oba Adedakwa Adewale Tejuosho, the Oshile of Ukeonegba. Born on February 19, 1938, to the family of Pa Joseph Shomoye Tejuosho and Chief Mrs. Esther Bisoye Tejuosho, the third Iyalode of Egbaland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakwa Adewale Tejuosho, is the Oshile of Ukeonegbaland and the father of Senator Lanre Tejuosho and many other successful children and grandchildren. It was a moment of merrymaking and reunion for the Tejuosho family. The get-together was anchored by Senator Lanre Tejuosho, son of the celebrant. It witnessed special moments of laughter and fun as all family members gave remarks of what they have learned from the revered monarch. The cutting of the pre-birthday cake was coordinated by Honorable Justice Bukunla Adebiyi, née Tejuosho.
God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
Presentation of gift items to His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakwa Adewale Tejuosho and other celebrants was handled by Mrs. Titilola Adebiyi, née Tejuosho.
On behalf of all the children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, I present this with love to our wonderful father, grandfather, great-grandfather. We love you very much. I love you the most, but they don't know it. And they're always jealous of me. But we all love you very, very, very much. And we wish you long life, prosperity, and we wish that you continue to look young, and God will continue to bless you, give you all your heart's desires, and He will keep you with us for a long time. We will always continue to benefit from your wisdom and your love and your kindness. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. Adebimpe Moralayo. We wish you, this is from your brothers and sisters and their children, grandchildren. We love you and we're happy to honor you also today. God will continue to honor you. He will continue to uplift you. And you will continue to celebrate many, many years with your dad. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Wow. I want to hold you.
The celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakpo Adewale Tejuosho, expressed delight at the show of love, adding that it was a very happy moment of reunion and one of the most remarkable days of his life. He ended with prayers for everyone present at the event.
Today is a very, very, very happy and remarkable day of my life. I thank you very much for the honor. I thank you very much for the honor done me by making out a special day, a Saturday for that matter, when most of you would have been out at parties, but you have spared the time to come and spend the weekend with us here in Abeokuta, with your daddy and your mummies. It is very well appreciated. I am proud of you all. I am proud that you have spent my money the way you wanted to make me proud. And I'm very, very proud of each and every one of you. Your children will be very proud of you too, in Jesus' name. I know you are all following the footsteps. Gbogbo ilẹ̀ náwó lórí àwọn ọmọ yín. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ ìjèrè àwọn ọmọ náà lágbára Ọlọ́run. Gbogbo bẹ ṣe ń fẹ́ kó rí fún wọn ní rere. Ọlọ́run á gbà bẹ́ẹ̀ fún yín. Wọ́n á tó yín, wọ́n á jù yín lọ. Ẹ̀yin náà ẹ ti tó mi ná, ẹ ti jù mí lọ. Ẹ túbọ̀ dàgbà sí, ẹ túbọ̀ jù mí lọ. Nínú ohun gbogbo, nínú owó, nínú ọlá, nínú ọmọ, nínú gbogbo ẹ̀. Ẹ jù mí lọ.
The vote of thanks was given by Mr. Wole Tejuosho, while the closing prayers were said by Mr. Bayo and Femi Tejuosho, children of the celebrant. The event also featured a long photo and video session with the celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakpo Adewale Tejuosho, and his beloved Oloris. The 85th birthday anniversary of His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakpo Adewale Tejuosho, the Oshile of Okeono-Egba, was held on Sunday, the 19th of February 2023, at the pavilion of the Olusegun Obasanjo Presidential Library, Abeokuta, Ogun State. Notable personalities of the event were the celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedakpo Adewale Tejuosho, and wives, Olori Yetunde Tejuosho, Olori Omolara Tejuosho, and Olori Olabisi Tejuosho. Also present at the event were His Royal Majesty, Oba Adedotu Aremu, the Alaki and paramount ruler of Egbaland. His Royal Majesty, Professor Sakama Temilola Sakariyu, the Olowo of Owu Kingdom. Oba Saburi Babajide Bakare, the Agura of Bagura. The Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisiolatilo. Yaludi Alaba Lawson. Chief Mrs. Bola Obasanjo. Chief Michael Olumuyiwa Falomo, among many others. The event started with special prayers for the celebrant, his family, Ogun State and the Yoruba nation as a whole, by the Right Reverend Akinremi David Oyekunle, Right Reverend K. Eolaniyi, and the Venerable Felix Adeoye, respectively. The Bible reading was taken from the book of Psalm 118, verse 1-4, by Mrs. Titi Layo Tejusho. In his sermon, Primate of the African Church, His Eminence Julius Osoyade Abe congratulated the monarch, adding that God has been so wonderful, kind and good to the celebrant and his entire family over the years. He, among other things, appreciated the monarch for all his good works in the church and the community.
God has made you an instrument of peace in all these places, and particularly in the African church. It goes down the record that the unity and peace that the African church is enjoying today can be well traced to you and the efforts that you made, conscious effort that you made in ensuring that the church is back together as a united family. We're very grateful to them. And so on that note, I want to welcome all our Lord bishops, all the clergymen who are here today, both from the African Church and other denominations that are here to come and celebrate with you. That is, it is my prayer that all the days of your life you will continue to enjoy the peace of God. The blessings of God will rest upon you, and all that you wish or desire for yourself, the Lord will grant unto you in the name of Jesus. All that the Lord has done for you will be preserved in the mighty name of Jesus Christ.
In his remark, the celebrant, His Royal Majesty Oba Adedagbadewale Tejusho, expressed gratitude to God for his kindness and blessings. He requested for special prayers and called on his son, Engineer Olufemi Tejusho, for a solo rendition before the special prayers.
We have several reasons to pray. Of course, you also pray for Nigeria. God has been very, 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 very kind to me in several ways. Especially clocking the age of 85 today. My predecessor in office died at the age of 85. My grandfather, my father's father, also died at the age of 85. And he was the second oldest in the family before death. The very first died at the age of 95. I would say in the family, in the school, we used to say bracketed second. But I'm looking forward to the very first one, hoping that I would meet and catch up with him.
Amen. Amen.
And the shadow across the road.
The event also witnessed a special Thanksgiving offering directed by Venerable Adeoye Felix Adeyemi with invigorating music supplied by the Praise Unlimited Band. There was a session of gift presentation as members of the African Church Youth Association presented birthday gift items to Oba Dr. Adedapo Adewale Tejuosho. The second segment of the occasion was the Unlimited Praise Fiesta, a music fiesta that started 5 years ago to commemorate the 80th birthday of His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedapo Adewale Tejuosho. Since its inception 5 years ago, it has remained an annual tradition of celebrating the birthday of the revered monarch. It witnessed high praise and dance sessions, first with evangelist Ebenezer Obey Fabiyi and his band. Other music artists that performed were Pastor Kunle Ajayi, Elijah Akitunde, Shewele Jesu, and Aduke Gold. There was another gift presentation session by Chief Michael Olumuyiwa Falomo on behalf of members of Club 38, which means the club of those born in 1938.
No, me take my view. I will make it. I will make it. Okay, I took you. Like what I love, who are not a machine. I different because I want you know what I do you. Kabezi.
The cutting of the birthday cake was coordinated by Chief Michael Olumuyiwa Falomo and Yalode Alaba Lawson.
Beautiful. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 81, 84, 85. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
There was also the cutting of the cake by the celebrant and the other monarchs present. His Royal Majesty, Oba Adedotunwa Aremu Gbadebo, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egba land, Professor Saka Matemilola, the Olowo of Owu Kingdom, and Oba Saburi Babajide Bakare, the Agura of Bagura, as conducted by the Chief Judge of Ogun State, Justice Mosumola Dikbeolu. Thereafter, a special photo and video session followed with the celebrant, his family members, and a host of clergymen. After a long, intense session of praise, worship, dancing, and jubilation, the 85th birthday anniversary celebration of His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedapo Adewale Tejuosho, came to an end with prayers led by Archbishop Ojumu Solomon. As part of his 85th birthday anniversary celebration, the celebrants, Oba Dr. Adedapo Adewale Tejuosho, conferred the Okeono Egba chieftaincy title on some notable individuals of his cabinet in a brief, traditional, and colorful ceremony. They include Chief Taufik Lawal, Alhaji Moruf Ajishegiri, Mr. Olusoji Tokunbo Majekodunmi, Mrs. Sholabumi Majekodunmi, Princess Abayomi Badejo Okunsoya, Professor Olushola Babatunde Kehinde, among others. The ceremony ended after the honorees received special prayers and blessings from the monarch. The event was brought to an end afterwards. From Biscon Communications, it's 85 hearty cheers to His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Adedapo Adewale Tejuosho, the Oshile of Okeono Egba.
On Tuesday, June 18, 2024, the illustrious annual Ojude Oba Festival, themed Unity and Harmony, Our Gifts, was celebrated with grand festivity and regal splendor at the Awujale Pavilion in Ijebu-Ode, Ogun State. Ojude Oba, meaning the King's Forecourt, is a time-honored festival of the Yoruba people of Ijebu-Ode, a significant town in Ogun State, southwestern Nigeria. The annual celebration takes place on the third day after the Eid al-Kabir, Ileya, to honor the Royal Majesty, the Awujale of Ijebuland. Renowned for its spiritual significance and vibrant displays, it is one of the most prominent festivals in Ijebuland and Ogun State. The festivities feature various cultural age groups known as Regbe, composed of locals, friends, and associates parading at the King's royal presence. Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetona, GCON, revived the tradition of these age groups, embedding it as a cornerstone of the Ojude Oba Festival. The Awujale Pavilion was a spectacle of colorful attire, with participants donning traditional ashoke and lace fabrics, and women adorned in vibrant headgears. The musical ambience was provided by Alhaji Musiliu Haruna Ishola and his crew, delivering energetic Akbala tunes.
lọ́tí ń sọ wípé kò sáyé àpàlà nínú òyìnbó àwa ti dára dúpẹ́ ọ̀pẹ́ ló yẹ fẹ́lẹ́ jù máa lè ẹ̀rù dáadáa. ọmọ bàbá àpọ̀ bí ọdún kò ń bá rẹ̀ arábáyé ní àìdẹ́kùn kalẹ̀.
The festival drew distinguished attendees, including His Excellency Dakpo Abiodun, Executive Governor of Ogun State, and his wife, Yeye Bamidele Abiodun, Alhaja Noimot Salako Oyedele, Deputy Governor of Ogun State, and her husband, Barrister Oyedele, Chief Host, Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetona, GCON, Awujale, and Paramount Ruler of Ijebuland, Dr. Anama Umbanugo, Director of the Ministry of Culture, Arts and Creative Economy, representing the special guest of honor, Barrister Hanatu Musa Musawa, Minister of Culture, Art and Creative Economy, former governors of Ogun State, Aremo Olusegun Oshoba, and Senator Benga Daniel, Senator Shuaib Afolabi, representing Ogun Central Senatorial District, Senator Liko Mustafa, former senator representing Ogun East Senatorial District, Ulurugun Dr. Sunny Folon Shokuku, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, K1 The Ultimate, Wasiu Aidemashal, Oluri Omoba of Ijebuland, Otumba Toyi Ashiru, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Chief Imam of Ijebuland, Muftau Badigeshi Ayo, among many others. The event commenced with the national and state anthems, followed by an opening prayer led by Chief Imam Muftau Badigeshi Ayo. Following this, Chief Ulu Okuboyejo, Chairman of the Planning Committee, delivered a warm welcome address.
I do not intend to bore with the lengthy speech. Permit me to adopt my address and speech on pages 67 to 69 of the brochure on your hands. Once again, I welcome all of you very warmly, and I wish you all a very pleasant and happy Ojidoba here in Ijebu. Thank you all very much.
A highlight of the festival was the vibrant and extensive carnival-like parade featuring the Regberegbes and corporate sponsors paying homage to the Awujale.
ìyálòde olówó kọ̀rọ̀ owó wà owó wà àgbàgbà ló sọ pé kò sówó owó wà. Sáyidì ìjọba kìkà ní jẹ́ka máa mọ ní díẹ̀díẹ̀. Lára ajá tó fi kú kan kò wá ní kan kù rárá. Ayé ló padà ẹ̀ṣọ́ àbá àfọwọ́fà ló pa wọn abẹ́rẹ́ wà nù òbí lọ. Ó lọ mẹ́jọ ti ní ṣòro. Ẹgbẹ́ bàbá Máyégún ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ Nàìjíríà ọkọ̀ ọdún mẹ́jọ ti ní ṣòro. Bàbá Máyégún àrẹ̀mọ́ alára ọgọ́dún ọba àdàlẹ́ ìbò fún wọn. Bàbá Máyégún káàkiri àwa o ara wa kárí. Bàbá Máyégún káàkiri àwa ara wa kárí. Ló wà ní ọgbà yẹn ọmọ kékeré kan ní. Kẹ́mi á ń kó ilé tó kọ́kùn mi ń kọ́. Àbúrò mi kùn mí máa ń pàṣàmù nǹkan fún mi. Àlùjọ bí méjìlá fún gbogbo. Àlùjọ nọ́mbà 2. Àlùjọ nọ́mbà 3. Àwọn bá kọ́kọ́ ọmọ fásitì ọwọ́ ìdá ẹ̀jẹ̀ dárọ̀ mọ́ yín o. Tó bá wá sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó mẹ́lẹ́. Àsìkò tó dé làwọn lò. Àsìkò tó dé làwọn lò. Ẹgbẹ́ ọba yọrí máa lò. Èrò ẹ̀jọ́. Ọba yọrí dákú sí wọn lọ́rùn rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ. Ẹ̀ka tó sí wọn lọ́rùn rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ. Ọba yọrí ibi alábẹ́lẹ́jà. Alájà Ìsìlámíà ọmọ bàbá àpò abíyábí ti dé. Aya méjì ṣòro mi. Bámi ṣe lọ́dún ọ̀nà rẹ̀ kú lákọ́lé. Ṣọlá àmọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹni tí dàgbọ́ wá bí ọdún ẹgbẹ̀rin tàbí ẹgbẹ̀rin. Dàgbọ́ wá bí ọdún bẹ́ẹ̀ nígbà APC ṣe ní kẹgbọ́ wọlé. Bí ó lè ṣe kí wọ́n ní táwọn ẹgbẹ́ ti sì bá dùn ìjọba. Mo sún mọ́lá àdùnnú. Báwo ni tó ṣe rú ẹ̀? Ìyá ní ẹjọ́ ní tọ̀hún wọn. Èyí tẹ́ bá ta. Èyí tẹ́ bá ta yóò ní jẹ́. Bọ́lá ṣe tẹ̀lé ní ayé mi, èmi ò lè ṣe ọ́. Kí ló ní sáré àgbẹ̀gà kí sì bá àràbà ní wá sí ìgbé olórí ọmọba àrọ́báyọ̀ bóyá àrọ́báyọ̀ ẹ̀rọ kú sí wọn lọ́rùn rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ rẹpẹtẹ.
Speaking at the event, Dr. Anama Umbenugo delivered the message of Barrister Hanatu Musa Musawa, the special guest of honor. In her speech, she expressed delight at being part of the grand occasion, stressing that the Tinubu administration has mandated her ministry to enter into a strategic partnership with Ojude Oba.
May I also extend my warm greetings to the entire people of Ogun State for this short festival. I am delighted to inform you that the President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Renewed Hope Agenda, the Federal Ministry of Art, Culture and Creative Economy, is mandated to foster strategic partnership and collaboration with stakeholders in industry. I wish to add that my team of managers are privileged and glad to pilot the affairs of the ministry by promoting, preserving, and protecting the rich cultural heritage of our nation to ensure it reaches the enviable height as encapsulated in the presidential agenda in line with our express vision for the sector destination 2030.
She emphasized the need to ensure that the annual multicultural festival becomes part of UNESCO's heritage listings in Nigeria.
I would like also to assure you that the Federal Ministry of Art, Culture and Creative Economy is committed to supporting and promoting the rich cultural diversity of Nigeria, and the treasures of Ijabu culture is not an exception. We recognize that by investing in our cultural heritage and creative industries, we are not only preserving our legacy, but also fostering economic growth and empowering our people. Before conclusion, permit me to inform His Excellency that while we were seated, we quickly made an inquiry to know if this festival, Ojojoba, is captured under UNESCO list. We are informed that it's not covered under UNESCO elements. By my position as the Director of Cultural Industries and Heritage, I will brief the Honorable Minister on the need to start all protocols involved under UNESCO to enlist Ojojoba as elements of UNESCO one in Nigeria.
His Excellency Prince Dakpo Abiodun described the festival as epochal, congratulating the Kabiyesi on another successful edition of Ojude Oba.
On behalf of Kabiyesi, our Mudaya and Pamo Dura Ojude, the entire government and people of Ogun State express our deepest appreciation to our President, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu TPFR, for conferring on our Kabiyesi the Grand Commander of the Order of Nigeria, GGON, the Grand Majesty of our Civil Protection, is now will be the first traditional ruler to be so honored and conferred with this prestigious title. Mr. President, we are very grateful. Recognizing the sophistication and growing importance of this festival, our administration is deeply committed to supporting the initiative to make it a prominent one in the global music industry. And I want to thank the position of the minister, who said he was going to ensure that all protocols are now put in place to enlist this festival in the UNESCO list of festivals that are recognized worldwide.
He highlighted the event's unifying significance and reiterated his commitment to its growth, applauding the corporate sponsors, stakeholders, and organizing committee for their dedication.
I want to thank you all because you have all contributed to the success of this year's event. I also commend the effort of the CDA, the International Council, our religious leaders, our religions, our students, our traditional chiefs, our representatives and their givers. Once again, and we continue our capacity, Alailua, Oda, Dr. Sigiru, Adekono, CFR, GCUAL, Oganda the Second, the Alugale, and Pramura of Jebula, and all notable sponsors and those of the Jebu for witnessing this year's edition of the Oluyoba Festival. Enjoy the pomp and pageantry and the excitement this festival brings. I wish you all a wonderful, fulfilling, and fun-filled celebration. And we rise up well. Thank God for listening to me, and God bless you.
High point of the occasion was an energetic equestrian display and homage paying by the Balogun families, which heightened the festival's energy and vibrancy until its conclusion.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. Coming up in the news, Senate proposes NIN for Nigerians abroad. Akwa Ibom community cries out for clean water and amenities. In business news, ITUC pledges to tackle workplace harassment. On the foreign scene, South Africa inaugurates new unity government. And in the world of sports, World Drum unveils Super Falcon squad ahead of Olympic Games. Now the news in full. A bill to allow Nigerians living abroad to obtain the national identity number passed the second reading at the Senate. The bill, sponsored by the Deputy Senate President, Senator Barau Jibrin, was first read on June 5. It seeks to repeal the National Identity Management Commission Act 2007. It provides for the establishment of a national identity database, and the NIMC is charged with the responsibility of the maintenance of the national database, the registration of individuals, and the issuance of identity credentials. It seeks to enhance the efficiency and inclusivity of the identity management system through comprehensive provisions designed to improve and update the extant provisions in line with global best practices. In his lead debate, Jibrin said the proposed legislation was crucial for the socio-economic and political development of the country, as well as to national security and an effective identity management system. He said the bill would streamline the sharing of personal data, incorporating robust data protection measures to safeguard the privacy and confidentiality of individuals' data. Now, the Okoroiti community in Eastern Obolo local government area of Akwa Ibom State has lamented that for 7 years now, its residents had yet to have access to clean drinking water. This was made known during a community dialogue on wellness and resistance building, organized by an ecological think tank, Health of Mother Earth Foundation, at Okoroiti Village Hall, Eastern Obolo local government area. Speaking with newsmen on Tuesday, one of the participants, Bartholomew Araguja, decried the level of government's absence in the community, despite being a host to 3 oil companies in the area. He said despite their huge contributions to both the state and national economy through their natural resources, they lack basic social amenities such as clean water, electricity, access roads, and hospitals, among others. The coordinator of Peace Point Development Foundation, Umo Iswa Iko, wondered if there were politicians or government representatives from that area, adding that it was high time the government began to give a human face to the plight of the people and address some of these challenges. In another story, former President Olusegun Obasanjo has said that the issue of releasing the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, was not part of his discussions with the Southeast governors in Enugu State on Tuesday. Obasanjo said though he and a former Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Chief Emeka Anyoko, met with the governors to discuss regional development issues, the purported planned release of Kanu by the federal government was not part of what was discussed. The former president disclosed this on Wednesday in a statement by his special assistant on media, Kehinde Akinyemi. The statement revealed that the regional development issues discussed include that of security and infrastructure. Others were economic and cooperative and collaboration, which was meant to complement the national economic development agenda. Newsmen reported that the Southeast Governors Forum had resolved to visit President Bola Tinubu and interface with the federal government to secure the release of the detained IPOB leader. The governors made the resolution at their meeting in Enugu. You're watching Biscon Television News. Up next is Business News. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to business news. The International Trade Union Confederation reiterates its commitment to tackle violence and harassment in the workplace. ITUC recently marked the 5th anniversary of the 2019 adoption of International Labour Organization Convention number 190 on violence and harassment in the world of work and recommendation number 206. To commemorate the anniversary, the ITUC charged trade unions, employers and governments to uphold workplace rights. It noted that these landmark legal instruments represent a historic moment in the global effort to ensure safe, dignified and respectful working conditions for all working people. However, it emphasized that there was much work to be done as violence and harassment at work persists and affect millions of workers worldwide, particularly women, migrants, and those in precarious employment. ITUC General Secretary Locke Triangle said the ITUC reaffirms its unwavering commitment to the full realization of the principles enshrined in C-190. The General Secretary called upon all governments to ratify and implement the convention without delay. Triangle charged governments, employers, workers and trade unions to build a future of work where every individual can thrive in an environment free from violence and harassment. Coming up next is Foreign News. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back. It's now time for foreign news. South Africa's new unity government under President Cyril Ramaphosa began being sworn in during a televised ceremony in Cape Town on Wednesday, following weeks of coalition haggling. Ahead of the 32 ministers making up the cabinet, Paul Mashatile, who has been reappointed deputy president, was the first to take the oath. On Sunday, Ramaphosa, 71, unveiled his highly anticipated coalition government, which includes the leader of the former main opposition party, and sees the number of ministries rise from 30 to 32. There are also 43 deputy ministers. His African National Congress, ANC, which has governed since the advent of democracy in 1994, sought to form a government of national unity after losing its outright parliamentary majority in May 29 election. The historic party keeps 20 cabinet positions, including foreign affairs, finance, defense, justice, and police. Its largest coalition partner and longtime critic, the Democratic Alliance, DA, will head 6 ministries, including agriculture, public works, and communication. DA leader John Steenhuisen, 48, was appointed agriculture minister. Along with his party, he has criticized the ANC for failing to tackle high violent crime rates, a lackluster economy, and a crippling energy crisis. Coming up next is sports news. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back to Biscon Television News. Now to the world of sports. Randy Waldrum, the head coach of the Super Falcons, has presented the team for the 2024 Olympics. Waldrum selected prominent players like Asisat Oshola, Chiamaka Nnadozie, and Rashida Tajibade on the 18-player team. The squad also includes defenders Oluwatosin Demehi and Michelle Alozie, midfielders Deborah Abiodun, Halimatu Ainde, Christy Uchebe, and Tony Payne, and attackers Esther Okoronkwo, Chiwendu Ihezuo, and Uchenna Kanu. The players and officials will leave Abuja for Sevilla, Spain, on Thursday for a 2-week training tour. The squad is slated to leave Sevilla for France on Thursday, July 18. The Super Falcons are placed in Group C against current world champions Spain, Japan, and Brazil. You're still watching Biscon Television News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. The managing director of TVC on entertainment, Moriah Afolabi Brown, has expressed support for actress Iyabo Ojo. She sent a message of love and reassurance to Ojo, acknowledging that despite any perceived shortcomings, the actress is a woman with noble intentions. Her gesture comes at a time when Ojo has been facing public scrutiny and actions misinterpreted by some. Her post reads, and I quote, "I don't know you, not sure we've ever met. Thought to send you a public note. We all need love and reassurance at times like these. Today, woman to woman, I'm sending you some love. All some of us see is a woman with noble intentions, whose actions may have been misconstrued. Either way, no one is perfect. Absolutely no one, no matter what this season looks like or sounds like. Just know there are positive women worldwide, sending you love and kisses. You are enough." End of quote. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by Sarah Abiodun. Now the last line. As a leader, behave like a leader you would want to follow. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
If we not be men we sabi, we no go vote any other person. We no go vote. If we not be PDP, we no go vote any other party. We no go vote. That's why you go man we sabi. Your bata of them all. Now him go lead us to the promised land. That's why you go for governor. Okay, na correct man we sabi. Deputy material 1 million yards. He go follow lead us to the promised land. With Aswai Odalu, he sure for us.
Forward ever go. If I swear we go prosper. Alagoda, we know they go back. I swear he go down for governor. Forward ever go. If I swear we go prosper. Alagoda, we know they go back. I swear he go down for governor.
Sure you go vote for PDP.
Oh yes.
PDP.
Oh yes.
Straighten it out. We will a Rotary. For nothing is worse than a fear or a doubt. We will a Rotary. We will a Rotary. We will a Rotary. Truth is our right. Love is our might. We will a Rotary.
Amidst an aura of exuberance and heartfelt celebrations, dignitaries gathered on Sunday, May 4th, 2024 at the exquisite Balmoral Convention Center within Sheraton Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, to honor the joint 60th birthday anniversary of the esteemed couple, Dr. Tunji and Mrs. B. Olugbodi. Dr. Tunji Olugbodi is a stalwart in Nigeria's marketing and advertising realms. For nearly 2 decades, he has steered verdant zeal on an upward trajectory, evolving from a multidisciplinary organization to a multi-contextual group with specialized expertise in brand marketing strategy, content conceptualization, and development. His eloquence and professionalism has graced numerous platforms addressing topics ranging from customer service to crisis management. Mrs. B. Tunji Ulugbodi, transitioning from a distinguished professional to a serial entrepreneur, left her mark as a senior staff at the National Productivity Center, later founding Honeycomb Confectionaries Limited, based on her wealth of consultancy experience. The celebrants, Deacon Dr. and Mrs. Ulugbodi, were joined by an array of esteemed personalities, including His Excellency Rotimi C. Amechi, former Governor of Rivers State and Minister of Transport, Dr. Kayode Fayemi, former Governor of Ekiti State, Aremo Olusegun Oshoba, former Governor of Ogun State, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, CON, former Minister of Information and Culture, Senator Wasiu Sani Eshilokun, Chief Biodun Shobanjo, renowned marketing and communications expert, Chairman of the Day, Prince Sam Amukakwemu, veteran journalist, columnist, and publisher, Dakuku A. Peterside, former DG of Nimasa, Alailua Oba Dr. Adedukun Abonari Aroyikeye I and Uluri, Oba Engineer Moses Uluwafemi Agunsoye, Abikeyin Ekun Agunsoye II, the Elegboro of Ijebu-Jesha, His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Ulubayo Adeshola Windapo, Oyelade Abidogun I, Anara of Ara Kingdom, Osun State, Oba Abdul Wahab Olukayode Oyedotun Bibire, Orangun of Ila, Osun State, Olurugun Dr. Sonny F. Kuku, Ogbenioja of Ijebuland, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Chairman CEO Biscon Communications, Bashorun Dele Momodu, CEO and publisher of Ovation International, amongst others. The festivities commenced with an opening prayer led by Reverend Sunday Oladejo, followed by heartfelt tributes and testimonials from close associates.
On an hunting expedition, when he talks, you have no option than, to defer to his views that are usually very strong, reasoned, and pungent. I was wondering before I came here, I said, one day at least I will know the jewel of inestimable value. Madam, I am not disappointed at all. I now saw and I can appreciate who is behind all this. I give you the credit. Thank you very much for taking good care of Dr. Tunji. And I believe that he is also reciprocating. I pray that when you turn, septuagenarians will be there, octogenarians will be there, and so on and so forth. And like the glory of sunset, may your night be peaceful. Thank you very much.
When they say you will speak, I was wondering, what else can you say about such a good man, such a man that will defend you in and outside? Madam, thanks for letting Tunji work with us. The worst thing that happens to a man, two things. For your wife to die, the man is finished. For you to have a bad wife, the man is also finished. So when you see a good man, it means that the wife is also good. Because if you are not good, then Tunji will be restless, more restless than he is today. He will be wondering whether he can attain the character that he has attained. So I pray that God will bless you, the two of you and your kids, and I hope that next year, like the Attorney General said, I will join the 60th. Thank you very much.
In 1992, and we just hooked up like sisters. B is a loving, caring, tender-hearted sister. We could go on and on and on, gisting way into the midnight and everything. Very accommodating sister. And Mr. O, my husband will say, "Wa pe Mr. O, wa pe B." She won she go she peg Benny one for big sis ni B, big brother ni Mr. O no. Thank you so very much, Mr. O. I know I have to come and do it properly, for taking care of. And Mom sends her love and wishes to you as well. Ẹ ṣé gan ni o. Sister mi dúpẹ́ dúpẹ́ dúpẹ́. Mommy náà dúpẹ́. A dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run. Olúwa máa túbọ̀ máa ràn yín lọ́wọ́. He will be with you. You're going out and you're coming in. We'll continue to order your steps in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. Darling sis. Love you.
TJ, I want to congratulate you. I bring you all the felicitation from the Faculty of Social Management Sciences, Biscon Tv University. My dean will have been here, but it's a bit down the weather. I bring you messages of love from my own department, the Mass Communication Department, which I'm the head, and then from the entire faculty. Mommy, I thank you very much. When I see couples like this that have come a long way, because I'm also about 20-something years in this service, I know what it takes. I appreciate what you did during the COVID. God will bless you. And no wonder you will never go down. Be sure of that. And your children will also grow. Thank you so very much.
I'm really delighted to be here to celebrate him and his wife on attaining the diamond, and pray that we would all find cause to continue to celebrate with them and be back here for the platinum and several more years. And these days, biotechnology is improving. So you never know. We may get to the other side of the centenary in good health. That's what's most important. And still fit to carry on with this creative, incredibly innovative genius that we have.
After a lively musical interlude, the celebrants graced the floor once more, joined by members of the Millionaires Club and serenaded by Trinity Band. Oba Dr. Ulubayo Adeshola Windapo acknowledged Dr. Tunji's contributions, especially in his own journey to kingship.
I bring you greetings from our kingdom. That is where Tunji and B hail from. I want to confirm to this party that what everybody has been saying about Tunji and B is very true. And true to the point that I want to add that Tunji loves our kingdom. Beyond his job, beyond the society that he belongs to, he has a special love for our kingdom. And I'm here to bear witness to that. And I want to add that if not for him and for God, my standing here and being on the throne of our kingdom may be a mirage. Please clap for Tunji.
The ceremonial cake cutting, directed by Dr. Biodun Shubanjo, was a moment of felicitations, emphasizing the esteem in which Dr. Tunji Ulugbudi is held.
Tunji, now you are on the 6th floor. Now you are about to become a very high chief in Ara. It imposes on you to keep doing what you've been doing all of these years. In fact, to do more. give more to your society, give more to your profession, give more to humanity. Because at the end of the day, it is all of these things that people will remember. So I want to congratulate you one more time. I'm going to spell their names in the manner in which they usually are called. You know, B is called BY and Tunji TJ. So I'm going to spell their names by just spelling the abbreviations. So at the end of the final J, you'll cut the cake. Are you ready? Bí àwọn olóyè ṣe máa ń gé kẹ̀kẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí kọ́ láti ìgbà yìí lọ. So I start. B, Y, T, and a J. Please clap for them. Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations.
Alhaji Bashir A. Adini, MFR, proposed a toast marking the culmination of an unforgettable celebration of Tunji and B's double diamond jubilee.
I just want to invite all of us, wherever you are, let us toast to the health of this diamond celebration, the DD celebration, BE and Tunji Olugodi. As I invite you all to be upstanding, please charge your bottles, charge your glasses, and let's celebrate this toast to undying love, this toast to success, this toast to perfection, this toast to community service, and of course, this toast, I dare say, to the continual economic growth of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip.
A colorful gathering unfolded at the palace of the paramount ruler of Ijebuland, His Majesty Alayelua Oba Sikiru Kayode Adetona, as he confers Dr. Sulaimon Adebola Adegunwa as the third Ashiwaju of Ijebuland and his wife Hajia Fatima Adegunwa as the Yeye Ashiwaju and Arobake of Ijebu. Dr. Sulaimon Adebola Adegunwa, OFR, is a Nigerian businessman, philanthropist, and former chairman of Sterling Bank PLC. He is the founder and chief executive officer of SA Holdings Limited, parent company of Right Foods Limited. He is a member of the board of directors of Thai Farm International Limited, a Nigerian-based company that focuses on the production and processing of cassava. He is the founder of Sulaiman College of Education, or SOSA. Adegunwa holds a doctorate degree, honoris causa, from the Lagos State University and Olabisi Onabanjo University. On the 22nd of December 2005, he was appointed the Executive Director of Sterling Bank PLC, a position he held until July 2014. In 2006, he was conferred with the national honor of the Officer of the Order of Nigeria, OON, by Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, the former president of Nigeria. He is the proud owner of Right Foods. Today, he's been conferred of the prestigious title of Ashiwaju of Ijebuland by the Awujale. The event was also a celebration of the 64th reigning year of the Awujale on throne and a celebration of his 90th birthday. The epic event was graced by chieftains and dignitaries from all walks of life. Among them were the Vice President of Nigeria, His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Executive Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakpo Abiodun, CON, Deputy Governor of Ogun State, Engineer Noimo Salako Oyedele, and husband Alhaji Bode Oyedele, former President of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo, and wife, Mrs. Bola Obasanjo, former Governor of Ogun State, Aremo Olusegun Oshoba, former Governor of Ogun State, Otumba Gbenga Daniels, former Governor of Ogun State, Senator Ibikule Amosu, the Alake of Egbaland, paramount ruler of Egbaland, Oba Adedotun Aremu Baribo III, Ulu of Ilaro, paramount ruler of Yewa, the white-cap chiefs from Lagos, duly representing the Oba of Lagos, Ogbeni Oja, Ulurugun Dr. Sonny Kugu, Chairman CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo. The chieftaincy title ceremony commenced with the recital of the Awujale anthem and Uriki Ogbagba. The ceremony reached its climax and the citations of Ashiwaju of Ijebu and Yiye Ashiwaju of Ijebu were read, including the administration of oath of office, which was led by Imam Okenla Babangida and Imam Lukman.
Ashiwaju, I pledge my support and loyalty to the Council of Chiefs of Ijebuland, and at all times contribute my best to the activities of the Council as may be required of me for the progress of the Council and the development of Ijebuland. As Ashiwaju of Ijebuland, I pledge to contribute my best to the upliftment of Ijebuland, development, peace, and progress of Ijebu community at home and abroad, and above all, support the Awujale in all its services for the upliftment of Ijebuland, its people, and culture. So help me Allah.
The conferment of Ashiwaju was done by His Royal Majesty Oba Adetona, while Uluri Kemi Adetona did the turbaning of Yiye Ashiwaju.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إنه من سليمان وإنه بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إنه من سليمان على رسول الكريم اللهم صل يا ربك صل على محمد.
The arena became more lively with melodious sounds and dance from the cultural troupe of Ogun State, creating an atmosphere of delightful refreshment, and also from Said Ligali Mukaila and his Supreme Akbala Band. The highlight of the event were special goodwill messages presented by the Executive Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dapo Abiodun, the Vice President of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima.
Today, Baba is being bestowed with the prestigious title, the Asiwaju of Ijebuland, by our revered Kabiyesi. This is to further underscore his esteemed status and unwavering commitment to the advancement of his people and this nation. On behalf of my family, the government and the good people of Ogun State, congratulate Baba Dr. Adegunwa and his wife on this great recognition and honor from the executive stool of Kabiyesi. May God in his infinite mercy continue to strengthen both of you with sound health and mind, so you can continue to contribute to Nigeria's economy and humanity at large. Congratulations to Asiwaju of Ijebuland and Yeye Asiwaju Arubeke of Ijebuland. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Ògùn. Thank you for listening to me, and God bless you.
So I bring you greetings from my boss, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, a worthy son of the soil, a leader committed to entrenching peaceful coexistence across the length and breadth of this great nation. We celebrate with him, we commend him, and we have a moral duty to call on all Nigerians to emulate the likes of Chief Adegunwa. We are mightily proud of him. My boss is mightily proud of him, and the nation is mightily proud of him. We want to record our profound gratitude to the Awujale of Ijebuland for seeing it fit to bestow such a very high title on Chief Adegunwa. I wish Dr. Adegunwa a meritorious and legacy-filled chieftaincy. May your era bring bountiful peace, love, and progress to this beautiful land. Long live Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live Ijebuland. Long live Ogun State. Thank you so much.
The jubilant spirit lingered until the departure of the esteemed guests. The reception held at his Oshasa apartment resonated with merriment as guests relished a delectable array of cuisines while being serenaded by the energetic live band featuring the legendary King Sunny Ade.
When you don't come home, you are welcome home. Anywhere you go, anywhere you dare, anywhere you go, you dey shine, shine, you dey shine like sun in the sky. You are wonderful, man. Shettima. Bíbí ológo Nàìjíríà ti gbé sóko. Àwòrán lórí oko.
The reception was graced with dignitaries, Vice President Kashim Shettima, Prince Dapo Abiodun, Olurugun Dr. Sonny Kuku, the white-capped chiefs from Lagos, among others. The jubilant spirit lingered until the departure of the esteemed guests, marking a memorable and festive occasion.
Yeah.
the 10th of February 1957 in Kafachan, Kaduna State, to the very humble family of Mr. and Mrs. Bennett Offor from Oraifite in Ekwusigo local government area of Anambra State. Sir Emeka Offor, the philanthropist extraordinaire, is the president of Chrome Group of Companies, which he established in 1993. The Chrome Group of Companies has investments covering oil and gas, insurance, banking, power, logistics, telecommunications, and travel, with a very strong business network across Nigeria, the African continent, and the world. Sir Emeka Offor established the Sir Emeka Offor Foundation also in 1993 to be able to reach out with assistance to as many people who are so desirous around the world. Sir Emeka Offor started his primary education at Eziuku Primary School, Oraifite, St. Michael's Primary School, Enugu, Merchant of Light School, Oba, and Abbott Boys High School in Ihiala, Anambra State. Sir Emeka Offor has been honored by many universities in Nigeria and across the world for his groundbreaking efforts in entrepreneurship and the betterment of humanity. He holds the prestigious honorary doctorate degree in entrepreneurship of the Nnamdi Azikiwe University. Sir Emeka Offor, who has quietly meticulously built his way into the class of multi-trillionaires, began his working career with Riveway Lines Limited, a company that imported bitumen for the construction of roads. Sir Emeka Offor was involved in the delivery of bitumen to big corporations like Julius Berger Nigeria, Gufanti Nigeria Limited, and Fugurol Nigeria Limited. In the area of giving back to the society, the Sir Emeka Offor Foundation efforts are deeply appreciated in human capacity development, skill acquisition, assistance for establishment of small and medium-sized companies, as well as the formation of cooperative societies. The Sir Emeka Offor Foundation has impacted the lives of many people, known and not known to the body. There is the Sof Widows Cooperative Program, Youth Empowerment, Health, Education, and Infrastructural Development Program. The Sir Emeka Offor Foundation has partnered with organizations like Books for Africa and Rotary International so that many more people can benefit from them. As someone who has been known over the years to be very close to his people in Oraifite and Ekwusigo local government area of Anambra State, it was no surprise at all that Sir Emeka Offor chose to celebrate his 65th birthday anniversary in his hometown, where he gave massively to the less privileged. Supported by his wife, Lady Adaura, children, and family members and friends in the social, political, and economic landscape of Nigeria, Governor Chukwuma Soludo of Anambra State galvanized all the sons and daughters of Anambra State, traditional rulers, businessmen and women, and politicians of note from Anambra State to celebrate Sir Emeka Offor, a man who had taken Anambra State to world limelight many decades ago. They were members of the Global Peace Committee from the headquarters of Rotary International, who also joined in celebrating Sir Emeka Offor, who is regarded as one African who has impacted the society the most in terms of philanthropy across the world.
If it were possible, Rotary International will be here, move their headquarters here today, for a man that is so revered, a man that makes humanity look so simple. Happy birthday, Sir Dr. Emeka Offor, Archclub Society member, Trustee Circle. We are very proud to be associated with you. With me on stage are Peace Fellows of the Rotary Foundation, and these Peace Fellows were under-sponsored by Sir Dr. Emeka Offor under the Peace Fellowship Scholarship Program, a fully funded, sponsored program of the Rotary International. It's on note that we have 8 peace centers in the world where over 1.2 million people are trained on the businesses of peace building. But it's on record that there is just one only peace center in Africa, and that is the Makerere University in Uganda. And the seed money for that peace center was sold by Sir Dr. Emeka Offor.
There were march pasts by school children from the 27 local governments of Anambra State and women groups from all parts of Anambra State. The main highlights of the 65th birthday anniversary of Sir Emeka Offor were presentation of palliatives to Anambra State people in all the 27 local government areas of the state. 40,000 bags of rice costing about 5 billion naira, were distributed to all the communities in Anambra State. There was also distribution of exercise and textbooks to all the schools in Anambra State, from primary, secondary to the tertiary level universities, College of Education, and polytechnics. All those who spoke at the event were full of praises for Sir Emeka Ofor's unprecedented philanthropic spirit, which they advised others to follow.
We thank God for Sir Emeka Ofor. We celebrate him for 65 years and counting. And today, he still represents that Emeka Ofor that we have always known. A man who thinks about others more than himself. Who would have thought that for him to be celebrating his birthday, he could have been in any island, he could have been in any resort, enjoying himself, his wife, and family, but he decided to extend himself to the less privileged. We celebrate him for that, and we say, thank God for you, Sir Emeka Ofor.
But not before I salute Sai, the man that has come to change a whole lot of things in the education sector. When I was Commissioner for Education, I've been coming here to collect books. The books he kept donating to schools. I want to salute this man at 65. The man that, like Mr. Governor said, has lived these 65 years in full, touching humanity, especially in the education sector. It's unquantifiable, the number of books we have collected over the years and still counting. On behalf of all the vice chancellors, the rectors, the provosts of the tertiary institutions in Anambra State, we want to thank him for today, for living his life to the full, and for continuously improving education. Our promise is that we are going to make judicious use of these books. We are going to equip our libraries and aggressively market these books to the students so that they will come to the library and improve their knowledge. We want to thank you and thank you and thank you. Thank you, Sir E.
I lack words to describe this amazing man of immense humanitarian importance. The elasticity of his generosity is unimaginable, and his penchant for detail in matters that concern the weak, the vulnerable, and indigent may just be one of the reasons we choose to celebrate him this way. As an aside, I'm his wife, I know. He's an amazing man. Today, Sir Emeka Ofor Foundation shall be distributing palliatives to widows from the 175 communities of Anambra State. Additionally, we shall be distributing books to various institutions of learning in Nigeria. These humanitarian interventions happening on my husband's birthday marks the significant milestones in his quest to always assist, offer help, give, mentor, and bless others. I congratulate all the beneficiaries of today's program, and I assure them that they are not alone in their struggle to reshape the challenges of life. On our part, we shall continue to touch lives. I wish to thank all our friends, partners, volunteers, and public-spirited individuals who have in no small measures impacted our vision and mission in this project. Today is not a speech-making day, so I will therefore crave your indulgence to allow my husband to enjoy his day with the people he will always cherish to be with. To all our invited guests, we cherish, we appreciate you, and we wish you a safe journey as you go back to your final destination. To our team at the foundation, thank you. Thank you, you're part of us. We can't have a complete journey in this foundation without you. Thank you for all you do. Well done, and may God bless you all. To my dear husband, Sir Emeka Chuka Orakwe Ofor, may God bless you. Happy birthday. Thank you.
We want to use this opportunity, Sir E, our brother, a friend, to come to say to you, on behalf of myself, my family, the government, and great people of Anambra State, to say a million happy birthdays to you. Happy birthday, Sir E. Happy birthday. We've come to celebrate 65 years of what we call life of impact. We don't just live, we live to matter. And Sir E has demonstrated this very essence of life. Because here on earth, we must do the work of God. He's a man who has lived 65 years of impact. It's not how long you've lived, it's how well. And very importantly, how well is not how much of champagne and how many cars or how many houses and so on and so forth. Because in the end, how many beds are you going to sleep in? How many cars are you going to drive at any point in time? How many houses are you going to stay in at any point in time? All these are vanities. It is when I tell people, when you want to evaluate what is important in life, read the profile that is often written when someone dies. No one is celebrated for the amount of money in the bank account. No one is celebrated for the number of buildings and billions and trillions and whatever. We celebrate them for their impact on people's lives. And Sir E, we want to say a million congratulations to you today for living out this life of impact.
Give me a joyful J, J. An electrifying E, E. A scintillating S, S. An unstoppable U, U. And a superlative S, Jesus. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy
To God be the glory. Makako ifam oteswe mifan naban eguyade. Manifani ne menu na. Ifene ta naban ya megene. Kai ne move gene. Dalon. Well, my dear brothers and sisters, I'm indeed overwhelmed by your show of love, friendship, and partnership as I mark 65 years of God's grace, mercies, blessings, and benevolence. I have watched with keen interest the activities of today. I have listened to your kind, encouraging words. I have seen my friends with whom I walk down the trench. I have felt the warmth of family around me, and in gratitude, I say, God be the glory. Today, the foundation I nurtured in passion and in commitment has grown to set paces for humanity. My dear children, on my 65th birthday, I am overwhelmed with gratitude for your unwavering support throughout these years. Your love, encouragement, partnership, and sacrifice have been my source of strength. Let us continue our journey united in pursuit of love, peace, and compassion for humanity. Thank you for blessing my life in countless ways. To my great team in the foundation, you are the reason why we are relevant. I will continue to support your great ideas that will bring prosperity to the humanitarian space. Friends of Sai, first of all, you are truly, truly my friends. You are truly, truly my friends. Yeah? Thank you all, and God bless you all. Thou alone. Thou alone.
Happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Many more years to you, many more years to you, many more years, many more years, many more years to you. And may the good Lord bless you. 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 3 hearty cheers, one more to Sir E at 65. Hip, hip, hip! Hip, hip, hip! Louder! 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 Hip, hip, hip!
Biscon Communication Global Media Network congratulates Sir Emeka Ofo, who has been a very big friend and fan of the Biscon family over the decades.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. Coming up in the news, Senate proposes NIN for Nigerians abroad. Akwa Ibom community cries out for clean water and amenities. In business news, ITUC pledges to tackle workplace harassment. On the foreign scene, South Africa inaugurates new unity government. And in the world of sports, World Drum unveils Super Falcon squad ahead of Olympic Games. Now the news in full. A bill to allow Nigerians living abroad to obtain the national identity number passed the second reading at the Senate. The bill, sponsored by the Deputy Senate President, Senator Barau Jibrin, was first read on June 5. It seeks to repeal the National Identity Management Commission Act 2007. It provides for the establishment of a national identity database, and the NIMC is charged with the responsibility of the maintenance of the national database, the registration of individuals, and the issuance of identity credentials. It seeks to enhance the efficiency and inclusivity of the identity management system through comprehensive provisions designed to improve and update the extant provisions in line with global best practices. In his lead debate, Jibrin said the proposed legislation was crucial for the socio-economic and political development of the country, as well as to national security and an effective identity management system. He said the bill would streamline the sharing of personal data, incorporating robust data protection measures to safeguard the privacy and confidentiality of individuals' data. Now, the Okoroiti community in Eastern Obolo local government area of Akwa Ibom State has lamented that for 7 years now, its residents had yet to have access to clean drinking water. This was made known during a community dialogue on wellness and resistance building, organized by an ecological think tank, Health of Mother Earth Foundation, at Okoroiti Village Hall, Eastern Obolo local government area. Speaking with newsmen on Tuesday, one of the participants, Bartholomew Araguja, decried the level of government's absence in the community, despite being a host to 3 oil companies in the area. He said despite their huge contributions to both the state and national economy through their natural resources, they lack basic social amenities such as clean water, electricity, access roads and hospitals, among others. The coordinator of Peace Point Development Foundation, Umo Iswa Iko, wondered if there were politicians or government representatives from that area, adding that it was high time the government began to give a human face to the plight of the people and address some of these challenges. In another story, former President Olusegun Obasanjo has said that the issue of releasing the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, was not part of his discussions with the Southeast governors in Enugu State on Tuesday. Obasanjo said though he and a former Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Chief Emeka Anyoko, met with the governors to discuss regional development issues, the purported planned release of Kanu by the federal government was not part of what was discussed. The former president disclosed this on Wednesday in a statement by his special assistant on media, Kehinde Akinyemi. The statement revealed that the regional development issues discussed include that of security and infrastructure. Others were economic and cooperative and collaboration, which was meant to complement the national economic development agenda. Newsmen reported that the Southeast Governors Forum had resolved to visit President Bola Tinubu and interface with the federal government to secure the release of the detained IPOB leader. The governors made the resolution at their meeting in Enugu. You're watching Biscon Television News. Up next is Business News. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to business news. The International Trade Union Confederation reiterates its commitment to tackle violence and harassment in the workplace. ITUC recently marked the 5th anniversary of the 2019 adoption of International Labour Organization Convention number 190 on violence and harassment in the world of work and recommendation number 206. To commemorate the anniversary, the ITUC charged trade unions, employers and governments to uphold workplace rights. It noted that these landmark legal instruments represent a historic moment in the global effort to ensure safe, dignified and respectful working conditions for all working people. However, it emphasized that there was much work to be done as violence and harassment at work persist and affect millions of workers worldwide, particularly women, migrants, and those in precarious employment. ITUC General Secretary Locke Triangle said the ITUC reaffirms its unwavering commitment to the full realization of the principles enshrined in C190. The General Secretary called upon all governments to ratify and implement the convention without delay. Triangle charged governments, employers, workers, and trade unions to build a future of work where every individual can thrive in an environment free from violence and harassment. Coming up next is Foreign News. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back. It's now time for Foreign News. South Africa's new unity government under President Cyril Ramaphosa began being sworn in during a televised ceremony in Cape Town on Wednesday, following weeks of coalition haggling. Ahead of the 32 ministers making up the cabinet, Paul Mashatile, who has been reappointed deputy president, was the first to take the oath. On Sunday, Ramaphosa, 71, unveiled his highly anticipated coalition government, which includes the leader of the former main opposition party and sees the number of ministries rise from 30 to 32. There are also 43 deputy ministers. His African National Congress, ANC, which has governed since the advent of democracy in 1994, sought to form a government of national unity after losing its outright parliamentary majority in May 29 election. The historic party keeps 20 cabinet positions, including foreign affairs, finance, defense, justice, and police. Its largest coalition partner and longtime critic, the Democratic Alliance (DA), will head 6 ministries, including agriculture, public works, and communication. DA leader John Steenhuisen, 48, was appointed agriculture minister. Along with his party, he has criticized the ANC for failing to tackle high violent crime rates, a lackluster economy, and a crippling energy crisis. Coming up next is sports news. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back to Biscon Television News. Now to the world of sports. Randy Waldrum, the head coach of the Super Falcons, has presented the team for the 2024 Olympics. Waldrum selected prominent players like Asisat Oshola, Chiamaka Nnadozie, and Rashida Tajibade on the 18-player team. The squad also includes defenders Oluwatosin Demehi and Michelle Alozie, midfielders Deborah Abiodun, Halimatu Ainde, Christy Uchebe, and Tony Payne, and attackers Esther Okoronkwo, Chiwendu Ihezuo, and Uchenna Kanu. The players and officials will leave Abuja for Sevilla, Spain, on Thursday for a 2-week training tour. The squad is slated to leave Sevilla for France on Thursday, July 18. The Super Falcons are placed in Group C against current world champions Spain, Japan, and Brazil. You're still watching Biscon Television News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. The managing director of TVC on entertainment, Moriah Afolabi Brown, has expressed support for actress Iyabo Ojo. She sent a message of love and reassurance to Ojo, acknowledging that despite any perceived shortcomings, the actress is a woman with noble intentions. Her gesture comes at a time when Ojo has been facing public scrutiny and actions misinterpreted by some. Her post reads, and I quote, "I don't know you, not sure we've ever met. Thought to send you a public note. We all need love and reassurance at times like these. Today, woman to woman, I'm sending you some love. All some of us see is a woman with noble intentions, whose actions may have been misconstrued. Either way, no one is perfect. Absolutely no one, no matter what this season looks like or sounds like. Just know there are positive women worldwide, sending you love and kisses. You are enough." End of quote. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by Sarah Abiodun. Now the last line. As a leader, behave like a leader you would want to follow. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
If we not be men we sabi, we no go vote any other person. We no go vote. If we not be PDP, we no go vote any other party. We no go vote. That's why you that low man we sabi. You got better of them all. Now him go lead us to the promised land. That's why you that low for governor. Okay, na correct man we sabi. Deputy material 1 million yards. He go follow lead us to the promised land. With Aswa Yodalu, is sure for us.
Forward ever and go. If I swear they get we go prosper. Alagoda oh, we know they go back. I swear you go down low for governor. Forward ever and go.
Mama,
if I swear they get we go prosper. Alagoda oh, we know they go back. I swear you go down low for governor.
Sure you go vote for PDP.
Oh yes,
PDP.
Oh yes.
Let every good knight raise his helmet and glove. We will our rotary to carry our message of service and love. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our rotary. When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. We will our rotary. For nothing is worse than a fear or a doubt. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our rotary. The grooming of a man is a duty we claim. We will our rotary. Let's carry on business with into our name. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our rotary. The man with the smile is the fellow we need. We will our rotary. Who loses himself in the shaming of greed. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. We will our rotary. Truth is our right, love is our might. We will our rotary.
As the Biscon Latino Show, BOS, the globally acknowledged leading brand in the cutting-edge, inimitable production of groundbreaking events dating back many decades, prepares to celebrate its Silver Jubilee anniversary. It's time to blow our own trumpet resoundingly, stating the qualities that have continued to endear the BOS brand to all our fans across and beyond Nigeria. In the last 25 years, the Biscon Latino Show, BOS, which is the longest-running general interest magazine program on television in Nigeria, has covered and broadcasted events of social, economic, corporate, political, and entertainment values every week unfailingly. With iconic events dating back many decades captured for posterity, BOS honors those living and immortalizes the dead everlastingly. The Biscon Latino Show, BOS, proudly boasts of being one of the broadcast outfit with the richest library of archives of past events. The Biscon Latino Show's awesome archive of iconic events parade the coverage of convocations of universities, coronations of traditional rulers, inaugurations of state governors in Nigeria, the inaugurations of Nigerian presidents, and President Barack Obama of the United States of America. 2010 World Cup in South Africa, covered by the ubiquitous Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS. BOS was also at the inauguration of the Alake of Egbaland 16 years ago, Oba of Benin 8 years ago, Oni of Ife, Ulu of Wari, and many more. As for the birthday, anniversary, and weddings of the high and mighty in the society, the BOS archives is replete with very exciting pan and beyond Nigerian super coverages. As for the festivals like Calabar Carnival, Ujude Oba Festival of the Ijebus, Lishabi Festival of the Egbas of Ogun State, and others, the Bisi Olatilo Show BOS simply is the toast of all. The corporate concerns, the banks, telecommunication companies, and other business concerns have made BOS their prime choice over the years. The newspapers, state governments would rather the almighty Bisi Olatilo Show give the coverage of their awards our inimitable packaging as exemplified by what we have in the awesome BOS archives. The Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS, is the preferred choice of state governments in the propagation and publicity of their programs to their different constituents in different states, because the Bisi Olatilo Show is the #1 program they've all been watching religiously in the last 25 years. In fact, the Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS, commissioned to provide a comprehensive nationwide campaign program for President Goodluck Jonathan, President Muhammadu Buhari, and President Bola Tinubu, which took the BOS team around the country campaigning for votes for the candidates at the time. The Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS, was also involved in rigorous campaign for Governor Duoye Diri of Bayelsa State, Senator Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, and Governor Gboyega Oyetola of Osun State. Incidentally, these were all clients of BOS from the two different political parties, APC and PDP. Also, in the very rich archives of BOS, with events that span over 25 years, is the one where BOS paid an everlasting honor to immortalize Nigeria's First Lady of all times, Mrs. Stella Obasanjo, who died 19 years ago. The Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS, the first and the best, still remains on the very top of our game.
If we not be men we sabi, we no go vote any other person. We no go vote. If we not be PDP, we no go vote any other party. We no go vote. That's why you go down low man we sabi. Your better of them all. Now him go lead us to the promised land. That's why you go down low for governor. Okay, na correct man we sabi. Deputy material 1 million yards. He go follow lead us to the promised land. With Aswa Yodalu, he sure for us.
Forward ever and go. If I swear they get we go prosper. Alagoda we know they go back. I swear you go down low for governor. Forward ever and go.
Mama,
if I swear they get we go prosper. Alagoda we know they go back. I swear you go down low for governor.
Sure you go vote for PDP.
Oh yes,
PDP.
Oh yes.
Ikoyi Club 1938 started its 8-day-long 85th anniversary with a press conference held at the Rotunda Hall of the club on Monday, September 25, 2023. The event was attended by distinguished members and stakeholders of the club, including the chairman of the club, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, the vice chairman and chairman 85th anniversary subcommittee, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, media men, among many others. In his welcome address, the chairman of the club, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, welcomed everyone to the press conference on behalf of the board and management of the club.
Ikoyi Club has actually achieved more than expected, but like we will always say, development, growth is what we are here for. So on that note, I want to welcome each and every one of you to this very, very important week, a week where we will be celebrating Ikoyi Club. And I will want all of us who are here and our friends who are not here today to please be part of this great celebration. And the vice chairman, who is the chairman of the committee in charge of this, will brief you. We have a lot of things in stock, and I will assure you that you will all enjoy your time and your week in Ikoyi Club 1938.
Also, the Vice Chairman of the club and Chairman, Ikoyi Club 85th Anniversary Planning Committee, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, expressed delight at the turnout while giving a historic overview of the club as well as the events that will unfold subsequently.
Having grown into this enviable position, marked by impeccable profile and character, our club has embraced an ethos of unwavering adherence to club rules, upholding the legacy set by our forebearers. Now, as we herald the arrival of this year's milestone anniversary, several accolades have graced our path, and we receive them with humility, with our focus on soaringly fixed on the ultimate goal. The enhancement of our services and operations, creating a strategic and sustainable road plan that will enable us to maintain and support our status of Nigeria's premier social and recreation club. In my mind, I believe we are the big boys of social club. Over the years, our doors have remained open to welcome the discerning social gentleman and lady, delighted and proudly wanting to join the ranks of those who can raise their heads high and say, we have come a long way. And this has been a long time coming. As they say, Rome was not built in a day.
The press conference ended with a vote of thanks given by the chairperson of the catering section of the club, architect Abimbola Ajayi. Ikoyi Club hosted an evening of music-themed karaoke night that brought together members and guests for a night filled with music, speeches and camaraderie. The event was graced by various dignitaries including Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, the chairman of the club, who delivered the opening speech to set the tone for an exciting event.
I want to especially welcome you all to today's occasion. I'm welcoming you all simply because our iconic club at 85 is celebrating. And when you live up to that age in life, definitely you have cause to celebrate. So Ikoyi Club is celebrating her 85th anniversary. Without much ado, Ikoyi Club stands as the best club in Africa. So we want to welcome you all, our guests and friends who are present. Please celebrate with us, enjoy with us, but do not overeat and overdrink, because we will not be able to carry you home. So please feel free, interact, discuss, network, and do the necessary things. God bless you all and bless everything about.
The director of music at Ikoyi Club 1938 curated a captivating music session that delighted the audience. There were different karaoke performances by members of the club and their guests. Prolific actress Joke Silver added her enchanting voice during the karaoke session, leaving a lasting impression with her performance.
I love you.
The atmosphere was filled with joy and entertainment as the host engaged the audience by inviting them to sing songs, adding an interactive element to the evening. In conclusion, the Ikoyi Club's musical evening themed karaoke night was a resounding success, combining exceptional musical performances, notable speeches, and a lively atmosphere. It provided a memorable platform for members and guests to come together and enjoy a night of entertainment and fellowship. It was another moment of excitement at Ikoyi Club 1938 on Wednesday, September 27, 2023, as its 85th anniversary celebration entered day 3 with a well-attended jazz night. The jazz night proper had the Umuntu Jazz Band, who captivated the audience with their talent and artistry in the manner they rendered classic jazz compositions, while showcasing the diversity and depth of jazz music as a genre. Attendants were distinguished members, staff and guests of Ikoyi Club 1938, including the chairman, Mr. Tafazi Aliyu, the chairman of the anniversary subcommittee, who also doubles as the club's vice chairman, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, past chairman, golf section, Chief M.I. Okoro, among many others. In his address, the vice chairman of the club, who also doubles as the chairman of the 85th anniversary subcommittee, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, expressed joy at the turnout and gave a brief rundown of the subsequent events. In his remarks, the chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafazi Aliyu, specially welcomed and appreciated everyone present.
Let's celebrate our club. Let's celebrate a club that has existed for 85 years. The best club in Africa. A club that has 8 sporting sections under one roof. There's no club like that. A club that is guided with rules and regulations. Dear Ikoyi Club members, we have something to celebrate. We have something to celebrate. To us that come into Ikoyi Club every day, we do not know what we have until you visit other clubs. That is when you know what you have. So let's celebrate. Let's put our hands together. Let's say, hey, 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 hey. Ikoyi Club, we have come of age. And do you know what? We have not even started yet. We want to turn this club into something else. May God bless each and every one of you. Enjoy your evening. Have fun. Eat. Our bar is inexhaustible. Enjoy yourself. That's what all I will tell you.
Other guest artists who performed at the occasion were popular vocalist, dancer and lyricist Yinka Davis and Gloria Ibru. The jazz night also featured special renditions by members of the club, including the chairman, Mr. Tafazi Brialiu, and distinguished member, Mr. Taiwo Ogunleye. Activities for the 85th anniversary of Ikoyi Club 1938 entered day 4 with a symposium held at the club's main lawn on Thursday, September 28, 2023. The theme of the symposium was Managing Change in an Aging Institution. The keynote speaker was former Governor of Lagos State and immediate past Minister of Works and Housing, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN. The symposium was attended by distinguished members, trustees, staff members of the club, guests among many others. Special advisor to the Lagos State Governor on Tourism, Mr. Idris Aregbe, represented the Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Others in attendance were the Chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafazi Brialiu, the Vice Chairman Ikoyi Club and Chairman 85th Anniversary Subcommittee, Mr. Rufai Ladikbo, and other distinguished members of the club. Also present were the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, among many others. The event started with the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, led by Oyetola Amo, aka Tola Sax. This was followed by the introduction and reading of the citation of the speakers. In his opening remarks, the chairman of Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafazi Brialiu, welcomed all the speakers, members and guests on behalf of the trustees and gave a brief overview of the club on its 85th anniversary.
I wholeheartedly welcome you all to today's speech, a special 85th anniversary celebration. Thank you, sir. The 85th anniversary of an institution of this nature is surely an auspicious time to celebrate our great club and honor all our past leaders and members, both alive and dead, and those who have passed on. And we should thank you all for the hard work you have put into uplifting the standard of our club. We are celebrating the best family club in Africa today, and a special club with 8 sporting sections: golf, lawn tennis, swimming, squash, badminton, table tennis, billiards, snooker, and pool, and aerobics and other sports under just one roof. The history of our club is replicated on the desire of our founding fathers to establish an institution where people come together to share ideas and exhibit love and friendship. Knowing that we are just 15 years away from celebrating a century of existence, it is my desire that we look forward to some of the good things that we can do to elevate our club in terms of infrastructural renewal going into the years ahead.
While delivering the keynote speech, former Governor of Lagos State and immediate past Minister of Works and Housing, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, made it clear that change is constant and ubiquitous. He stressed the importance of how aging institutions should respond to change in terms of management, giving instances of how Lagos State managed change under his leadership.
Management gives us an opportunity to control how things evolve. Change is not the problem, it's us. Vested interests. in the existing order. So, Chairman has also spoken about our rules and our norms and our usages. They have helped us so far. But will they be assets or burdens in another 50 years to come? Which one of them is becoming a shackle that we must let go? Will the Ikoyi Club be completely virtual in 50 years' time? Can we recreate virtually those who choose to be around in 50 years' time? But 30 years ago was when many of today's members were born. And I think they have the largest stake in this club than we do. So we must ask ourselves if we are resisting change to their own detriment. Because certainly, whether we like it or not, they will be here longer than us. Ladies and gentlemen, as keynote speaker, my job is to set the stage for the main course. And again, I'm really delighted to have these eminent panelists deliver the main course now. I think I have served the first course, which is the starter. And I will close by saying that the process of conceptualizing, managing, and delivering change will require courage, it will require vision, it will require communication and conviction from the leadership, especially the office bearers, and a lot of sacrifice and understanding, and indeed patience from all of us, the body of members. Happy anniversary to our beloved club. My very best wishes for many more anniversaries of purposeful change. Long live the Ikoyi Club. Thank you for your attention.
This was followed by a thought-provoking panel session where erudite panelists shared their thoughts on various sub-themes based on the keynote speech. The head of partner, People and Change, KPMG Nigeria, Mr. Boluwadi Akpankpa, spoke on human resource management in aging institutions. The Deputy Head of Operations, Stanbic IBTC, Mrs. Olufunke Amobi, addressed the question on managing an aging workforce and the future of work. The CEO, Corporate Shepherd, Mr. E.D. Enang, spoke on marketing and technological transformation of aging brands and products. Lead partner, CMC Connect, Mr. Yomi Badejo Kunsonya, spoke on managing public perception of institutions through transformational change. Finally, the CEO of Kenin Homes Limited, Architect David Majakodume, spoke on infrastructural changes and capacity management of assets. Comments and questions were raised by Mr. Akin Shemowo, Ms. Yemisi Ransom Kuti, Mr. Benny Jewere and Temitayo Tela on better roadmap, gender and social inclusion, as well as management of the civil service as an aging institution. They were all clearly addressed by the keynote speaker, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola SEN, the chairman of the club, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, and the panelist. The symposium also featured presentation of awards to the speaker and panelists, which was coordinated by the vice chairman of the club, Mr. Rufai Ladipo. The 85th anniversary symposium of Ikoyi Club 1938 ended with a vote of thanks given by the vice chairman of the club, Mr. Rufai Ladipo. This was followed by another immense moment of merry-making and jubilation with the Ladies' Night, held at the swimming pool section of the club. The distinguished ladies were supported by some of their male counterparts, including the chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, and the vice chairman, Mr. Rufai Ladipo. Others present were Otumba Donyo Ogungbe, the chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, among many others. It was a fun-filled night, which saw the ladies wine, dine, play and party intensely as DJ Vinny supplied the very best of contemporary party mix until the very end. Ikoyi Club's 85th anniversary Elders Party was held at the club's second lawn on Friday, September 29, 2023. The event was anchored by a distinguished member of the club and popular actor, Kunle Bantefa. On the bandstand was the Lady Julie-led Diamond Bank International Band, who supplied great music. In attendance were Chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, the Vice Chairman, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, former Chairman of the Nigerian Breweries PLC, Chief Kola Jamodu, distinguished member of the club, the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Mr. Bala Yusufu, former Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Senator Kofuruola Bokno Akerele, among many others. A brief welcome address was given by the Chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu.
We all know definitely that if any human being lives up to that extent on the earth, the person will be celebrated. And we are celebrating Ikoyi Club for a whole 1 week. And that is why we are here this afternoon. Please enjoy yourself. Celebrate your club. Make sure you are part of the development and the progress that every successive administration has in mind. I would like to thank all the past chairmen and all the past office holders and bearers of this club for the great work that they've done. It's not easy. It's not easy. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart and say thank you. Thank you.
As the Diamond Bank Band supplied the very best of classical music, senior members of the prestigious club made merry and danced graciously to the breathtaking rhythm. The curtain of the Kosi, Asiwaju Kola Jamodu.
J E S U S. Happy birthday to you.
Took over proceedings once again with a supply of soothing classical music. The event also featured special performances by former chairman of the Kolaya, Kayode Olaiya, and the chairman of Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu. The vote of thanks was given by the vice chairman of Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, as merrymaking and jubilation continued until the end of the 85th anniversary Elders Party. After the Elders Party, a millennial hangout was held at the premises of the club's second lawn, where both young and senior members, as well as guests, were treated to a soothing moment of hangout. The chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Tafa Zibiru Aliyu, gave a brief overview of the occasion and enjoined the younger members of the club to be aware of their role as future leaders of the club and be ready to take it to higher heights.
We are celebrating our 85th anniversary, and that is why the club has taken the pains to do this for our younger ones. And by our doing this for the younger ones, we are asking you all to please also bear it in mind that you are the ones that will be taking over from us. And what does that mean? That's a very, very Herculean task on your shoulders. So therefore, we want to have a well-behaved youth.
Five of the Ikoyi Club guests, including the vice chairman of the club, walked for about 7 kilometers around Ikoyi in Lagos, after which they all reconverged at the starting point, where they went through various exercise drills from dances to stretches. Shuku Anthony coordinated the dance drill session, while Tunde Bello coordinated the stretches. The health walk ended with a vote of thanks by the vice chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Rufai Ladipo. Later in the day, The club had her 85th anniversary and Independence Day Children's Party at the club's second lawn in Ikoyi, Lagos. MC O.C. Lee coordinated the entire party, while DJ Shango supplied vibrant music as the excited children were treated to maximum fun and entertainment. They actively engaged in a variety of games and activities, including bouncy castles, fun bus rides, horse rides, tug of war, dancing competition, among others. Parents were not left out as they also engaged in a brief brain teaser session, which everyone enjoyed. It was merry, making an intense jubilation all the way for the children, who turned out in their numbers and enjoyed every beat of the momentous 85th anniversary and Independence Day party of Ikoyi Club 1938. Ikoyi Club 1938 at 85 Awards and Gala Dinner was held on Sunday, 1st of October 2023 at the main lawn of the club. In attendance at the event were Chairman Mr. Tafazi Biru Aliyu, the Vice Chairman Mr. Rufai Ladipo, members of the club and friends from the public. Other clubs like the Lagos Lawn Tennis Club, the Yoruba Tennis Club, Island Club and others gave support to Ikoyi Club 1938. The event was co-anchored by the Managing Director and CEO of Kindle Limited, Akindele Shemowo, and the Executive Secretary, Island Club, Mr. Bolaji Martins. On the bandstand with breathtaking musical entertainment was the Cool Eyes Band, supported by MC Oakland at regular intervals. Guests present were the Governor of Osun State, Senator Ademola Adeleke, the Chairman, Yoruba Tennis Club, Barrister Olakunle Agbibi, the Chairman and CEO, Kenin Homes Limited, Architect David Majakodumi, Chairman and CEO, Biscon Communications Global Media Network, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Chairman, Odua Investment Group, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, Chief of Staff, Osun State, Kazim Akinleye, among many others. The event started with the Nigerian national anthem. In his welcome address, the Chairman Ikoyi Club 1938 commended the elders and past chairmen of the club for their efforts at bringing the club to its present state. He enjoined members and guests to enjoy the moment and described Ikoyi Club 1938 as a club of distinction and prestige.
I want to warmly welcome each and every one of you. The award night and the gala night that we are holding today is signaling the end of our 1 week long 85th anniversary of Ikoyi Club 1938. Like the two MCs have all said, Ikoyi Club is a club of tradition. It's a club that has risen to a height where we all know, whether we want to believe it, as the best club in Africa. Please put your hands together for that. Celebrate the club. You will not know what you have until you visit other clubs. We are a club of distinction. We are a club that parades ourselves on the beauty and the legacy that we presently have. And I'm telling you all that you are in a club where we do not believe that we have gotten to the point where we need to be. So therefore, Ikoyi Club is still going to rise to the highest heights in life.
The cutting of the club's 85th anniversary cake was supervised by Mrs. Anna Mumuni, followed by a well-coordinated photo session.
Y, I, 1, 9, 3, hey! Let's do that. Let's go.
kisses this leg.
High point of the occasion was a well-coordinated presentation of meritorious awards to past chairmen and trustees of Ikoyi Club 1938 and other categories, which was coordinated by the vice chairman of the club and chairman of the anniversary subcommittee, Mr. Rufai Ladipo, who was supported by the MC. The vote of thanks was said by the vice chairman, Ikoyi Club 1938, Mr. Rufai Ladipo. The 85th anniversary gala night then followed with intense merrymaking as the Cool Ice Band and DJ Oakland serenaded the main hall with a blend of classical and contemporary non-stop dancehall music as guests displayed their different dancing skills.
We are
Speaking at the gala night, the governor of Osun State, Senator Ademola Adeleke, who started with praise to God, stated that the special day is a day of celebration. He expressed appreciation for the warm reception given to him at the club and enjoined everyone to celebrate and enjoy the moment.
I'm so happy for the warm reception you gave me. A lot of people call me dancing senator, from dancing to dancing governor. I'll keep telling them for everything. Everybody saying that I will dance. After dancing, I will walk. I should say it's moving. Yeah, man. We got notes. And I can tell you, we're going to do something here. It's going to be a secret. I will talk to the chairman and let him know what we can do here. I promise you. And you know what? I've been looking forward. I'm already feeling like a honorary member. Come on now. Hey, listen. If you feel like I'm feeling like honorable member, let somebody scream now. I thank you for giving me this opportunity to come and join you and celebrate. The guy said, Mr. Chairman, we're going to talk, right? And I'm going to do it. That's what I'm going to say. I love you all. Thank you very much.
Music, jubilation, dancing and merrymaking continued until the very end. From Biscon Communications Global Media Network, it's Happy 85th Anniversary to Ikoyi Club 1938.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. On the national scene, soldiers clean Ogun Market, clear drainage. WHO releases first ever guideline for quitting tobacco. In business news, declare crude supply emergency. Oil producers tell Tinubu. On the foreign scene, 5 killed by Russian strike in central Ukraine. And in the weather sport, Rooney influenced my move to Plymouth Argyle, says Tijani. Now the news in full. Soldiers from the 35 Artillery Brigade of the Nigerian Army, Alamala, on Wednesday, carried out an environmental sanitation exercise at Lafenwa Market in Abeokuta North Local Government Area of Ogun State. The exercise was part of activities to mark the 2024 Nigerian Army Day celebration. The soldiers were seen sweeping through the market and clearing drainages within the environment. Speaking with journalists, the commander, 35 Artillery Brigade, Brigadier General Mohammed Aminu, said the exercise was to prevent the further spread of cholera. Aminu, who was represented by the garrison commander, Colonel Lebosi Nule, said the gesture was to support its host environment and give back to the society. Aminu stated that military personnel were members of the community and played a vital role in activities related to the country's growth. He explained that the outbreak of cholera was also considered before deciding to clean the market areas. Now, the World Health Organization has recommended a comprehensive set of tobacco cessation interventions, including behavioral support delivered by healthcare providers, digital cessation interventions, and pharmacological treatments in its first guideline on tobacco cessation. The guideline released on Wednesday focuses on helping the more than 750 million tobacco users who want to quit all forms of tobacco. The recommendations are relevant for all adults seeking to quit various tobacco products. The global health body noted that combining pharmacotherapy with behavioral interventions significantly increases quitting success rates. Countries are encouraged to provide these treatments at no or reduced cost to improve accessibility, particularly in low and middle-income countries. Now, Benue State Governor Reverend Father Hyacinth Alia declared a 24-hour curfew on Ukum local government area of Benue State, with effect from 3 p.m. on Wednesday. This was contained in a statement on Wednesday by the technical advisor to the governor on media, publicity and strategic communication, Solomon Iopev. He said the curfew was imposed because of the grave security situation in the region that has led to the wanton destruction of property, leading to instability in the area. He noted that the governor has called for calm as security operatives have been deployed in their numbers to keep the peace in Ukum in particular and the Sankera region at large. Away from that, Nigerian universities are currently experiencing unprecedented crises owing to the rising cost of electricity in the country. Some of their institutions have been disconnected from the national grid owing to millions of unpaid electricity bills to discos, while others who are still connected are currently grappling with huge amounts of debts running into millions of naira. Newsmen reported that the federal government of Nigeria, through the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, had ordered the immediate upward review of electricity tariffs. Band A customers are offered an average daily electricity supply of 20 hours, although many complain they did not get up to that. The College of Medicine, University of Lagos, is currently lamenting its migration to Band A, which has increased energy costs. A circular by the institution, which was cited by newsmen in Abuja, noted that the college's power supply has been cut off. You're watching Biscon Television News. Up next is Business News. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to business news. As concerns mount over the lack of domestic crude oil to the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, and other indigenous refiners, the Independent Petroleum Producers Group has called on President Bola Tinubu to consider declaring a state of emergency on crude oil production in Nigeria, following the lingering crisis associated with this. The oil producers also expressed fears that the 2024 budget might be implemented partially due to the low production of crude in Nigeria lately. This came as the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited announced that it had declared war on the challenges confronting oil production across the country, adding that it was currently engaging its partners, including international oil companies. However, the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Heineken Lokobiri, charged the oil producers to increase their investments in the upstream arm of the business, as this would also help to grow oil outputs. They all spoke at the ongoing Nigeria Oil and Gas Conference in Abuja on Tuesday. You're still watching Biscon Television News. Coming up next is foreign news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, foreign news. At least 5 people have been killed by a Russian drone and missile strike on the central Ukrainian city of Dnipro, officials say. A further 39 people were injured in the blast early on Wednesday morning, Regional Governor Serhiy Lysak wrote on Telegram. Officials said shops, schools and hospitals were damaged by the strike. Mr. Lysak described the attack as vicious. Footage shared on social media showed a large plume of smoke and fire erupting from buildings after the blast. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky condemned the attack and renewed his appeal to Western allies to supply his government with further air defense systems. Ukraine's Air Force said it downed 6 drones and 5 out of 7 missiles, which had targeted the city early on Wednesday. But images posted by Mr. Lysak after the barrage showed buildings ripped open in the city center, with glass shattered and strewn across the ground. The head of the regional council, Mykola Lukashuk, condemned what he called an act of cynical terror by Russian forces. An official day of mourning has been declared by city officials. You're watching Biscon Television News. Up next is sports news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. It's now time for sports news. Nigeria forward Muhammad Tijani has revealed Plymouth Argyle head coach Wayne Rooney played a big role in his decision to join the club. Tijani will play in the Sky Bet Championship next season after agreeing to a loan move to Plymouth Argyle from Czech Republic outfit Slavia Prague on Tuesday. The 23-year-old only linked up with Slavia Prague last summer and scored 4 goals in 19 appearances across all competitions. The former Nigeria youth international is, however, ready to test himself in another environment. Tijani stated that the desire to work with Rooney, a former Manchester United forward, influenced his decision to join Argyle. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll bring you entertainment news. Join us again. Welcome back. Now to entertainment news. A Ghanaian chef, Ebenezer Smith, popularly known as Millennium Chef Smith, has been arrested and detained at the La police station for forging a Guinness World Record for marathon cooking. Smith on Tuesday presented a certificate confirming himself as the new world record holder for the 820-hour, 25-minute cookathon, which started on February 1st and ended on March 6, 2024, to his fans at a press conference. His cookathon culminated in a star-studded event featuring performers such as Praye Tietia, Your Tog, Aberado, Kofi Jama, and the Ashaka Boys. Shortly after announcing his fake record and paraded his certificate, the police arrested him. Newsmen learned that Smith had gotten money from many of his sponsors to attempt a cookathon, that he did not properly file in for Guinness World Record, and was arrested by a sponsor identified as the owner of the Ahmadiyya shopping mall, who donated about 350,000 cedis to the cause. Every attempt to contact the La police for a comment proved abortive. The number was unreachable and the mail was not delivered to the address provided on their website. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by DBC Legunde. Now the last line. Serena Williams said, "You have to believe in yourself when no one else does." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
On Tuesday, July 2nd, 2024, The Rotary Center in Ikeja, Lagos hosted a public image seminar themed The Magic of Public Image in Rotary. This event, held in the esteemed Keystone Bank Hall of the Rotary Center, drew an impressive lineup of distinguished guests and Rotarians. The event was hosted by Femi Adeneko, Pioneer District Governor of District 9112. The special guest of honor, Prince Bisi Olatilo, an ace broadcaster and Chairman CEO of Biscon Communications, added a significant touch of prestige to the seminar. The seminar welcomed an array of notable dignitaries, including Femi Adeneko, Pioneer District Governor of District 9112, Assistant Governor Ehi Brima, Chairman Rotary Club of Lagos, Larry Abidoye, Governor-elect District 9112, Rotarian Senator Kolawole Bajomo, former Senator representing Ogun West Senatorial District, Rotarian Jide Ogunleye, President Rotary Club of Omole Golden, Shola Akishiko, past District President Ikeja, amongst others. The event commenced with a call to order led by Rotarian Femi Adeneko. The Rotary prayer was delivered by A.G. Ehi Brima, Chairman Rotary Club of Lagos, who also provided the welcome remarks. In his speech, A.G. Brima emphasized the significance of the seminar and offered insights into the Nigerian media landscape.
The Public Image is a program of Rotary where we create a platform for Rotarians, especially club presidents and public image chairs of our different clubs, to interact with the media, try to cultivate a relationship with them, because the whole idea is for us to have this partnership so that the media can continue to tell our stories, because Rotarians are people of action, and all our humanitarian service projects, we have to, tell those stories, promote what we do, and we can't do that without our media partners. So one reason we are having this session is to have that engagement with our media friends, and they have always been supportive anyway. So we want to appreciate our media friends and partners for coming, and we believe you continue to assist us to tell our stories.
District Governor 9112, Femi Adeneko, underscored the theme's importance, advocating for stronger partnerships with media organizations to amplify Rotary's stories globally.
We need to quickly bring the media world to our doorstep. We need to partner with the media practitioners. We need to have them understand us. Our special theme for this year is written boldly here, the magic of Rotary, the magic of public image in Rotary.
He reflected on the media's pivotal role in Nigeria's history and its substantial contributions to the growth of the Rotary Club.
We know that the media can be the vehicle with which we can reach our world. You have been doing this for us for a very long time, but we need you more importantly this year. And because just like in the Bible, our Lord Jesus Christ says that you cannot light a lamp and put it under the table or the bed. But if you light your candle, you do all projects, we do all our activities, and we don't talk about them. It will be like just winking in the dark. And our media, the media practitioners have so much done very well in the Nigerian experiment that they have led the struggle for us to be able to attain our independence by telling a good story.
The seminar also featured an entertainment interlude by Rotarian Charles Okonkwo and a public image remark by Faithia Adekeye, District Representative. In his remarks, the special guest of honor, Prince Bisi Olatilo, highlighted the symbiotic relationship between broadcasters and Rotarians. He paid tribute to the deceased founding fathers of Rotary in Nigeria and stressed the importance of protecting and enhancing public image.
At this point, we must pay glowing tributes
and homage to the late Rotarian S.L. Edu and the late Rotarian Simon Adebo, Anofi Gobadia, Rotarian Jonathan Bami Babatunde Majaegbe. I see that one of the rooms is named after him, and others who have made strong push for the Rotary Club to be widespread among Nigerians. The Rotary culture actually to be widespread among Nigerians. It's pertinent to note at this point that the formation of these pioneer clubs followed the Rotary International procedures of forming clubs inclusive of intensive effort at community and classified surveys. The growth of Rotary in Nigeria can then be linked to its early years in West Africa. Those in advertising, the media, particularly broadcasting, and indeed others that deal with the public must treat the issue of individual or corporate image as the most sacrosanct issue to be guarded and protected jealously.
Prince Olatilo also commended veteran broadcaster Bimbo Uluide for her contributions to public image in the media sector, particularly her recent work, Command Your Stage. The seminar featured insightful presentations by erudite facilitators.
In fact, as some people put it, image is everything. According to Bimbo, Nigeria's broadcasting icon of global repute, you need an audience to engage and convince them. You want to send an idea to them. If you are a politician, you need the voters or the electorate to vote for you. As a pastor, you need the congregation, the converts, and followers. As a teacher, you need students.
Exploring the Rotary Brand Center, presented by PAG John Senaya. Deploying social media channels to enhance Rotary by Rotarian Jide Oguleye, and expanding Rotary's reach and impact through out-of-home advertising by past President Shola.
I will explain to you the dimensions where the wheel should be in relation to the rotary, the distance between the Y and the of the rotary, the distance between that and the wheel, and it will give you everything. Okay, now you want to do a lockup, everything is there. How far your line should be from the Y and from the other element to the right. So if the Rotary Center is unable to get it right, then I don't see why we're blaming our presidents and our public image chairs. So it is very important that we are consistent with the way we use our logo. In fact, we are religiously consistent, and that is key. Otherwise, we're damaging our brand, we are hurting our integrity, and we're not getting anywhere.
The Rotary Band has its own values as well, right? So it's integrity, right? So our content should show integrity. It should show diversity. DEI is a huge thing in Rotary right now. So whatever it is we are portraying out there should show that diversity that also exists in Rotary. It should show fellowship. It should show service. It should be people of action. There are templates that can show you, when you're doing things and you're action related. So people of action, not drinking beer, or we don't want to put drinking beer pictures and call it people of action on our social media, because we need to tell the right image and the right story. Show also leadership. So there are various social media platforms, but what is important to note is that social media can allow you connect with current members of your club, with potential members of your club, past members of your club, people that can support the Rotary cause, and you could even find new friends.
The primary task of a public image directorate, I'm going to talk about just two of them. We are to create and sustain awareness about Rotary. You said, how did you pronounce it? Help me. Rotary. Okay. And how we make impact in the society. The second thing we need to do is tell our story compellingly. I remember that last year, the theme was on storytelling, how to tell our own story.
And if we do not tell our own stories, no one will do it for us. If anyone else is going to do it for us, it's going to be diluted in presentation. So that is one of the major reasons we are here. One, to tell our stories. Two, to sustain the image of Rory. It will take me a long time to... in Ikeja we say Rotary. I think that I'll be comfortable with that.
Highlight of the event was the presentation of appreciation awards to Prince Bisi Olatilo and all distinguished speakers by District Governor Femi Adeneko and Larry Abidoye, President-elect District 9112. A vote of thanks was delivered by Temitayo Ayoride. The seminar concluded with the Rotary Grace, National Anthem and the departure of guests, marking a successful and memorable event.
Let every good knight raise his helmet and glove. We will our Rotary.
Hi there. Yes, you're welcome to the show, Humor Hangout with Kofi the Guru. I'm your host with the most. You know how we do on the show. We make it fun. You know, we bring you all the very, very nice people that make your day nice, smooth, cool, funny. Then, yes, let me kick in by saying this. People look at me and be like, whoa, man, how come you look so fresh, young, And I'm like, look, I don't stress. I drink water a lot, and I mind my business. Simple. I see my neighbor walking around the compound toasting the maid of my neighbor. It's not my business. I mind my business. I just walk on by. I saw the same man toasting or, just trying to, relate in a very coy way with my neighbor's wife. I didn't bother. I mind my business. Then I saw the man greeting my wife. That is my business. I moved out of the compound. Some businesses are your business. And if you check the headlines as they go globally, Nigeria has a peculiar way with headlines. Take, for instance, the American elections. It said Biden in early lead over Trump. Biden takes Pennsylvania. But the headlines in Nigeria will give you heart attack, will make you feel like the world has ended. The headlines bring the problem that is not in a problem. Same headlines that Americans say, Biden in early lead. A Nigerian journalist that is not in America will decide by himself. Biden decapitates Trump. Biden buries Donald Trump. Biden, as in, they will just, and then when they now come to their own politicians, you'll be wondering how they come up with the headlines. You see something like Buhari sits over the matter. Buhari in shock. They always shock. Na NEPA staff. Atiku is thinking. Wike woke up. Tinubu is at the veranda. Headline. That's why we're where we are. Welcome to the show. Have fun. See you in a bit with my guest. My guest today, you don't want to miss who I'm bringing on the show. See you.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, yeah, I'm serious. You know.
Richie, is that you? Oh, Richie. Oh, Richie. Wow. Can you explain to me what is going on here?
Actually, I came to buy matches.
Wow.
Yes. The gas finished this morning.
You came to buy matches? Oh, very well then. I also came here with my friend to buy firewood.
Fire?
Yes, firewood.
Wait, excuse me, please. We need to talk. That firewood will not work, please. To be honest, though, you know, I didn't eat this morning, so I just said, let me quickly come to this restaurant and grab a bite. Then, as I was sitting down, she now, she has this project they are doing in school. She needed some practical explanation. That was what we were just briefly as in I just even saw, it was just as I sat down that it just came. I've not even started giving her any explanation about the practical. There's
like you really think I'm dumb, yeah?
No, no. See,
am I even wasting my time here talking to you?
You see, we are all we're all the same.
Don't embarrass me, please.
Firewood, matches, is fire. Let's fire our passion. Sit down. Sit down. Baby, now let's fire our passion.
All right, Mr. Paul is my name. Keep watching Humor Hangout with Kofi the Guru. Peace out.
Alright people, we're back on Humor Hangout with Kofi the Guru, and I'm here with my guests. I told you earlier that on the show, you should expect what you don't expect. Okay, now this person, oh God, oh Jesus. This is the most enchanting and amazing character that has won our hearts lately. She's been in our faces for years, but what she has done in recent times is an inspiration to everybody on every level. Like, you know, when you're running a certain race and people think, okay, that's the only way, and then the person shows you, no, there's a lot more to me than you can see as I'm getting older. Most people think, some certain things are for just, no, but she redefined the game. Like, yo, like, what's up? Like, ladies and gentlemen, she's the queen of TikTok. Please welcome Iyabo Ojo. First priest. That's what I love about her, is the first priest. She knows everything for me. It's first priest, first priest, first priest, first priest. Until she now told me what it meant. Okay, what does it mean anyway? Tell them, because most people don't know.
Okay, first priest is a combination of my two kids. Their name, Festus and Priscilla. So,
first priest.
First priest.
I thought it was some maybe sapphire kind of name. Until she now told me my children's names. And it sounds nice. Okay. Iyabo Ojo. Most people from years gone would have just put you in a box like, okay, Yoruba actress, that's all she can offer the world, and then that's it. Then Instagram came, we all were just going with it. And then TikTok came. Please, what brought that Iyabo Ojo from, oh yeah, to just doing JJ Instagram, and then the madness, as in
coronavirus madness.
what brought that revamp, rejuvenation, that new person totally, as in like it's amazing?
Thank you. Actually, I really don't even know, but I knew that it was out of boredom initially because we were all home and everybody was bored. But I've always been a very creative person.
Yeah,
and I've always been. My acting has been out there, my producing has been out there, but coordinating my productions has always been like a backdoor thing, you know, but I've always done that because I'm a perfectionist and I like to do things and I like to make sure that everything I'm doing is, you know, it's perfect. So when TikTok came in, I just felt like, oh, we can put more creativity into this thing.
You didn't put more creativity, you overcreate. No, as in, there was the area boy own. Oh man, that thing shattered every screen, gave us headbutt. As in, wait, I can't even tell you to do any of those things. Now, the thing is, I know you have a lot of younger people around you.
Yeah.
And is there no point where they just look at you like, what's doing this Agbaya? As in, don't they just look at you like, excuse me, ma? Because they call you ma. Don't they always look at you at some point like, auntie, you're too big for this now. As in, don't you ever feel like you are too much for certain things? Because some of the characters you reenact are just little kid things, and it still catches attention.
Yeah.
How?
But that's the act, that's the industry that we belong to. The entertainment industry has nothing to do with age, of height, of fame, you know, like just the comedians, the way people, how you crack jokes, you make people laugh, you know, and entertainment, showbiz, act, the word act itself, it's deep. And it can take you from high to low, you know, so it really has nothing to do with, because like I tell people, it's for you to be great in whatever you do, you have to stay humble and believe that you are a learner. So for yes, so
you have to stay humble and believe you are a learner.
Because you learn every day, and the act of you wanting to learn betters your craft. You know, it gives you more experience.
When are you opening this your school of teaching people all this?
I do have a school. I do have a school where I teach Okay. Yeah, so first piece production.
Okay. When are we resuming school? Okay. Oh yeah.
I do have a school of I teach,
nice.
yeah.
And you take.
We're going to resume January back.
Oh, cool. Where is
it? We take them classes. It's right there at Lekki Phase 1.
Okay, we're coming to school. Once I drop my daughter, I'll branch. I know the address. I didn't know there was a school there. I only thought it was the lounge.
No,
wow, okay. We're coming to school. TikTok School of First Priest. Okay, how many years you've been in this industry?
1998 till now should be 22 years. 22.
Okay. You deserve all the blessings I see around you. You deserve it all.
Thank you.
When they say Yoruba actors, Nollywood, this classification, doesn't it just make you feel like, push you back into a corner sometimes?
Yeah, well, for me, no. But Nigeria as a whole, we're very tribalistic. We're very, we're from time immemorial, we've always separated the Yoruba, the Hausas, the Igbos, so that happens even around us on a daily basis, not even having to be an actor or an actress. But for me, my background, didn't allow me to say things that way because I come from a family whereby we're all mixed, like my granny, she's half Delta, half Igbo, my elder granny, she's from the Edo
side. Suspecting you.
And I'm also related to the Jebu and then the Abeokuta side. So, and I grew up in Lagos. So,
See,
and I have a lot of cousins that are from the northern part. So, like, our growing up, for my own family, there was nothing like that.
Balance.
So me going into Yoruba movies and acting Yoruba films, and hearing people say, "Oh, you're the Yoruba actress," blah, blah, blah. It was already expected because it's a society in which you live in. In Nigeria, if you like you speak broken English or you speak your language, they see you as local naturally. That's the way we are wired to believe that the Western world is
superior
far
and
better than us, and it also transgress into a whole lot that happens.
See all the grammar you're dropping on my show. You're oppressing me on my own show. See the grammar, as in, for those of you who just say Yoruba, you are hearing English. You are hearing English transgress. You already hear.
Oh my God!
I knew there was business in your blood, but I didn't know it came from your descendants. Now I see that you have an Igbo blood somewhere, an Ijebu blood somewhere. Now I understand the marriage. I see it. Because your business sense, I'm always like, what the woman is read business ideology to it. Sorry.
Yes, I went home. It was inherited.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I wanted to ask you this. I know you, from the way you have been speaking, okay, I know you know a lot. There are certain terminologies that we're very familiar with. Noah's Ark, Tablets of Moses, Miracles of Jesus, Donkey of Balaam, Balaam and the Donkey, okay, Songs of Solomon, The Catapult of David, Money of Dangote, copy of $10,
of course,
Ekpe of Nepa,
Gidi.
What is for EFCC?
Is that not laundry
Okay.
for EFCC?
Laundry of EFCC. What is of police?
Corruption.
We'll be back on Human Hangout. My guest is Iyabo Ojo. We'll be back. Just take this, we'll be back.
All right, so first of all of us know say this na COVID year, and COVID get negatives, we're plenty, but if you ask me, there's one benefit about COVID, and that's nose mask. No insult, but some girls fine with nose mask. Some girls, if they wear nose mask, from here, they will come be like Kitana if they play Mortal Kombat, or they will be like all these Chinese girls. So if I know say Chinko, they fine. But me, they come out the nose mask. You feel just there somewhere, you don't be like, if the person come out the nose mask, you go shock, say, sorry, somebody was sitting here, you the one. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. My name is Fumbi.
This year, we've raised the bar up to the point where we're giving the first person that wins here tonight, the queen of the night, a whooping 3 million naira.
Your event needs a cultured and matured professional, someone who is good at what they do, an experienced comedian and master of ceremonies. We present the comedy virtuoso and 6 languages multilingual expert, the multiple award-winning Kofi the Guru, the master of ceremony that brings finesse and purpose to the table. Get quality and value for your money. Call 0802-352-7965 for bookings. Follow Kofi the Guru on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Your event deserves the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. Thank you very much. Once again, you're welcome. Okay, we're back. It's Humor Hangout. My name is Kofi the Guru. I have an amazing friend and guest here. Funny enough, across social media and off, you know, and on the other side, she's always reached out as a very good person. This is the first time we're having this ever.
Yeah.
This is the first time, as in all of our years in the industry, we've never had the opportunity to actually work physically together. It's just, hey, and then I'm off doing my thing, she's gone, then online, But this is the first time.
We've been on the same set before.
Which one was that? I forgot.
You've forgotten. Mesa Ibe's job, I think.
Were you in that movie?
Yeah, I was there.
You were in that class?
Yeah.
I
was there. I think you were our teacher or something.
I was your teacher. I didn't even remember you were in that class.
I was there.
Oh, you know, it was that scene I dealt with you guys and I moved on. I didn't know.
I was Messa's friend.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, old age is approaching. Old age is approaching.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're wrapping up. I don't take too long on the show. You know, like I told you, 10 minutes and we're good. So, if Iyabo Ojo was privileged, you're blessed already, I see everything. But you were privileged and chosen, pulled out and said, okay, Iyabo, come be president. Which country would you be president of and what would you do?
Well, I'll be president of this Nigeria.
With all this?
Because we need change. If I'm privileged, like you said.
You know, it was that we need this change that you use. That word is the word.
Something Buhari used, I know.
That's the word causing problem. That word change.
I know, but like you said, if I was given that opportunity,
what would you do different, though?
A lot of things. I think we need to start from the grassroots, and that's where they have refused to start from, the grassroots. You know, we need to make sure that the database has to begin to work, and every child that is born, you know, right now, should start having certain benefits. Mothers should have benefits. Students who want to go to school.
Came on this show. I'm so happy because these are the things I want. You know, then our women, let the young girls who see you as an influencer hear this from you.
Yeah.
It makes me happy.
Finish
it. I was caught. I was
so I think mothers should get benefits. You know, support, child support. Get benefit for the children, and as the kids begin to grow and they want to go to secondary school, they want to go to the university, especially those who want to go to the university or go to polytechnic or whatever, they should be allowed and given what they call student loan that can help them go to school. And
you are already president.
You know, then
you're already, because these are the campaign promises.
We need to start from the grassroots. When we help them young and help the women, because the women are very hard working in Nigeria.
Presently, that's a fact.
And when we help and support, and then we can bring in the roads, bring in electricity, like everything they always usually promise. You know, but they need to start from the grassroots. Empower a lot of people who like to do handy things. You know, like the organizer, the mechanic, the carpenter, the painter, the shoemaker. You know, have a kind of
respect for dignity in labor.
Yes, for them, and help them build it, and then we'll take it from there, and then try and build all the hospitals, equip it.
Do your politician friends listen to you? Because I know you know a lot of them.
I know a lot of them. We talk. We're fighting now, right now. We talk and talk, but they will tell me it's not easy. It's not easy. Because sometimes it's not even the leaders. It's from the grassroots leaders.
The full, yeah.
Yes. They really
all the ones that kept quiet when we were protesting.
And because sometimes they do award a lot of contracts to these people. Okay, you go and do this. You go and do this. But they don't get it done. And he cannot be everywhere.
Voila.
So that's another problem we have. Because like when you're going on a road and then you see a bad road, a very bad road, that road, they have a local government and then they have a chairman, the local government chairman, that is supposed to see
off your mic, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic.
But once they bribe the youth, they'll still go back and vote for them and bring them back in. But they get all those contracts, they never get to do those things. And the president will not come down to do that thing. So I think it's from the grassroots, and then it leads all the way up like that. So corruption is, in fact, the children we have now, they are all corrupt. Corruption is just eating into every system. Like you go out, someone says hi to you, sometimes I have to process it. Should I say, before I answer, do I have some cash with me? Okay, I do. Okay. Good morning. Because I know after that is, Mama Alpha now. So your greeting, everything they do comes with.
It's okay for you. You must do it. Me, I've stopped. No, I was at Akoka base back, waiting for the technician that fixed my fan, and two boys, one sacked to the end of his bottom, and they were approaching. Boss. In Yoruba, we just want to, rejoice on you. I said, no, don't rejoice on me. The way you have greeted me and I've greeted you, like that,
just go.
And let me too go. It shouldn't be a habit of yours.
It is.
Greet, I greet. And then now, if you hail me, I hail you. I'm sorry. The hailment season. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest, very wonderful, beautiful sister. Just a few more things and we go. I usually play a tongue twister on the show.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. So, you repeat it 3 times if you can. Ready?
Okay. Let me try.
Okay.
All right.
Friday, February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5. She entered local language straight.
Okay.
Hey, it's humor hangout.
I know.
It goes. Friday, February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 fathers from France. Being the queen of TikTok, I know you can do it.
But when we're doing TikTok, we listen to it over and over and over and over.
How many times do you want me to say it?
Maybe like 10 times.
Oh yeah, let's go.
So it's February or Friday?
Friday,
24.
February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 fathers from France. See cramming. Iyabo Ojo. See cramming. She just look. The next is just, but ready. Let me give you one last one.
Friday, February
1444. Father Francis fried 5
Friday, February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 something.
Fathers
from France.
You are a crammist. What did you study in school?
State management.
State management. Here. Estate management is one of the highest disciplines you can study. Estate management.
Yeah.
Come and manage Nigeria.
They won't allow.
Give me Father Francis.
Okay, so Friday,
February 1444. Father
Francis fried 5 fishes for 5
fathers.
From
France. No, you have to.
Friday,
give me.
Okay, so
quickly, Friday, Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 fathers.
It's going to be hard.
You try it.
Friday.
You are doing slow motion. It has to be fast.
Friday, February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 fathers from France. Friday, February 1444. Friday, February 1444. Father Francis fried 5 fishes for 5 prophets from France.
Prophecy? I knew it was that father. I knew that it was that word father that was. You just improvise.
You know that's the way we do in acting. You forget one line, just swap it.
Okay. I like that. Okay. So I read my quote for the day on the show. It's from my book, The Scars That Made Me a Star. Yeah, I'll send you the link so you can get it online.
Okay.
I released it years back. I'll just open. Oh, and it ties in. This is quote 116. I have about 500 quotes.
Okay.
So this one says, creativity is intelligence having fun. You agree?
Mm-hmm.
You agree? Mm-hmm. And that's what you've been doing. Mm-hmm. You are intelligent, creative, and you've been having fun. Keep having fun.
Thank you.
Tea or coffee?
For me, I do coffee.
Okay, I have a mug for you to take your coffee hence with.
Oh,
right here in this package.
I can have it?
No, yours is here.
Oh,
yours
is here?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yes. In this package to also say thank you for coming on the show.
Thank
Courtesy
you.
of Humor Hangout. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Iyabo Ojo.
Thank you so much. This is beautiful.
You're too fine.
Really?
You're too fine.
Thank you.
All right, so that's our show for this edition. Thank you all so much for watching. Next week or wherever, anytime you get to catch the show again, it will be as exciting. God bless you. See you.
Bye-bye.
The 70th birthday celebration of Dr. Doyin Okukwe continued with a book launch on Monday, the 21st of March 2022. The event took place at the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs in Victoria Island, Lagos. It started with an opening prayer conducted by Bishop David Fabusoro. Some of the top dignitaries present were the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, Mrs. Olubami Adeosun, SSG to the Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Sheyi Makinde, who represented the Oyo State Governor as the chairman of the occasion. Former governors of Ogun State, Aremo Segun Oshoba and Otumba Gbenga Daniel, the book reviewer and media personality Dr. Ruben Abati. The Governor of Ogun State was represented by his deputy, Engineer Mrs. Noimot Salako Oyedele. The chief launcher, Sir Kessington Adebukwala Adebutu, was represented by Are Kola Oyefeso and a host of others. A welcome address was presented by the representative of the Oyo State Governor, Mrs. Olubami Adeosun.
The writer of the book today, Dr. Doyin Okukwe, has lots and loads of experience, and it's a responsibility to, for someone who has so much experience to want to pen it down so that in years to come, people will be able to look at the book and say, oh, so this is his perspective, or this is what he said happened here. So I'd like to say, first of all, congratulations and well done. Because many people would have wanted to do this and they might not have been able to complete it. Or God might not even have allowed them to complete it because our lives don't belong to us. So I think to be able to have a book launch on your 70th birthday, hail and hearty, bringing so many people here today, it's indeed something worth saying congratulations to you. So congratulations.
In a tribute session, Dignitaries on the high table described the celebrant and author as a very good man and a gift from God.
We thank God for Omoba's life. And of course, you will appreciate why I have to come here to come and support him. Because say what you like, I declare that Omoba Doyin Okupe is somebody that has a very good heart. And I say that without flattering him. So, Omoba, that is why I started by saying you are a man with a good heart. And I continue to pray that God will continue to support and to sustain you.
First of all, Doyin Okupe resigned as MPN and NLC National Executive Committee Publicity Secretary over June 12. So what we like about it, that's a matter of principle. We were in SDP, he was in NLC, there were only two parties. He resigned because he believed that an injustice had been done, not because of the other is a Yoruba man, but an injustice had been done. He resigned. Of what people don't know about Doyin Okupe, and that's why we are very close. I always tell him when he veers off, and I say, Doyin, God help you. So thank you very much, and I thank everybody, all those of you who are here today, particularly those on the stage who are here to honor this great Nigerian Dr. Doyin Okupe. Thank you very much.
Well, I think Oshoba has captured a lot of things maybe I would have said. And the evidence of the speech of Oshoba is one can say eyewitness evidence of events. And the conglomeration of people here today of diverse political tendencies shows the type of person Doyin Okupe is. And as the former governor of Ogun State said, Daniel, is a very committed man in any cause that he believes in. Consistent, forthright, fearless. In him, you can see that when people talk of politics without bitterness, many say it by word of mouth. But Doyin Okupe acts it. We are very proud of Yoruba land of people like you. Because when we are talking of any aspect of life of people whom you can depend on at any time, either in opposition or in government, on any issue that concerns the nation, people will talk intelligently, with critical analysis. Doyin Okupe is there.
And we are very proud to be associated with him. And as I look forward to reading the book, as they say, thing about baton, abaroba. So I will read the aroba as opposed to the babas who are part of the story themselves. And I'm sure that there is a lot that we will all be able to learn from what we have in Double Jeopardy. And we expect that all this experience which you would have put down there for all of us will guide us through as we continue to work on Project Nigeria and take it to a better place. I know the future leaders of this country would also have a lot to learn from him. And my prayer is that the good Lord will preserve him for many, many more years so that we can all learn from his font of knowledge, from his wisdom, from his experience, and that he can also continue to serve this country in all the capacities that he wishes to. Once again, thank you very much. Congratulations, thank you for having me, and best wishes from His Excellency, the government.
One of the highlights of the event was the review of the book, Double Jeopardy, by media personality Dr. Ruben Abati.
Let me join all of you in congratulating him on this special occasion, the attainment of 70 years anniversary. Now, the book, I'll speak to the book, and then maybe tomorrow I'll publish a full-length essay on it. Now, the book is titled Double Jeopardy. That was the first thing that attracted my attention. Why Double Jeopardy? The Doyin Okupe story. Now, inside the book, we're told, well, legally, double jeopardy is when a person is convicted twice for the same offense. Because the law says, you know, you can only be convicted once for the same offense, for the same set of facts. But here is Dr. Okupe saying, double jeopardy, the Doyin Okupe story. And the double jeopardy is referring essentially to the fact that he had twice made attempts in Nigeria to help heal the country, to help address maladies within the country. First, as a special assistant media to former President Olusegun Obasanjo, and he ended that and said, well, this was the first jeopardy.
The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, congratulated the celebrant Dr. Doyin Okupe at 70 and for the successful launch of his book.
My friend, my brother, Doyin Okupe, I would have given anything to be here today, and that's why I'm here. And I say anything, I mean anything. Dr. Okupe is somebody who I've known for a while and is actually blood. We're family. But I remember him not even so much as family, which we are. But by the way, my mother says to say a big congratulations to you. But before I yield the microphone, allow me to acknowledge the life, the work, and the sacrifice of Dr. Doyin Okupe in the last 40 years. Dr. Okupe has served our country as a doctor, a politician, and a public servant. In the darkest years of military rule in Nigeria, he was among those who took risks to oppose the oppression that defined the lives of citizens at that time and keep the democratic vision alive. And when the time came to begin the hard work of rebuilding a country badly damaged from years of military rule, Dr. Okupe signed up again to be a part of that process by doing the hard and thankless job of representing the Obasanjo administration over the years. I am glad that Dr. Okupe has resolved to document his life story in a book that will inform and educate and guide future generations. It is said that until the lions have their own historian, the tale of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. As it is in the jungle, so it is in life. Unto those who serve in politics, government, and public service, make it a duty to tell their own story. The narrative of politics, government, and public service will be determined by those who at best have been merely observers. And the public perception will be determined, often detrimentally, by these incomplete or incorrect narratives. This book may very well be Dr. Okupe's greatest public service, and I thank him for that. In matters of politics, Dr. Okupe and I have very rarely found ourselves on the same side. Despite that, I have only admiration and respect for his hard work and the many profound lessons of his life. So on this occasion of his 70th birthday anniversary, I join family, friends, and well-wishers in wishing Dr. Doyin Okupe a long life of good health and peace, joy and satisfaction, and gratitude for the abiding grace of God. And finally, my prayer to you, Dr. Okupe, today is that the best days of your past will be the worst days of your future. Happy birthday.
The book, Double Jeopardy, was afterwards launched by the chief launcher, the Odole Odua, Sir Dr. Kessington Adebutu, who was represented by Are Kola Oyefeso. This was followed by other handsome donations by some other dignitaries present at the event. The event was brought to an end with a photo and video session. The 70th birthday celebration of Dr. Doyin Okupe, which began in Ikberuremo, Ogun State on Sunday, the 20th of March, and then a book presentation in Lagos State on Monday, the 21st of March 2022, climaxed with a birthday Thanksgiving service and reception party. The Thanksgiving service was held on Tuesday, the 22nd of March 2022 at the Cathedral Church of Christ, Marina, Lagos. At the Thanksgiving service, Dr. Doyin Okupe was full of gratitude to God for life, healing and special protection from death, particularly escapes from several near-death experiences during the General Sani Abacha's regime. Dr. Doyin Okupe has been described as one of those who took risk to oppose the oppression that defined the lives of citizens at that time and kept the democratic vision alive. He is married to Titi Okupe and they are blessed with 9 children. Some top dignitaries at the church service were Assistant Inspector General of Police Tunji Alakbene, retired, leader of Pan-Yoruba Social Political Organization Afenifere Pa Ayo Adebanjo, among many others. After the Bible readings by the officiating ministers, the canon residentiary of the Cathedral Church of Christ, Marina, Lagos, Reverend Emmanuel Fadipe, congratulated the celebrant for God's favor and mercies upon his life and urged him to draw closer to God. He also admonished him to continue his good works and generosity to mankind.
I want to encourage you to move forward. Move forward in the service of the Lord. Move forward in relating with people. Move forward in doing good. Move forward in the study of the Word of God, in knowing God better. Let your moving forward, even as you increase in age, be to affect lives positively. Let your life affect lives positively. Let people say that that man is a God sent. Is a God sent. Some people live donkeys of years without having an impact on their environment, on the people around them. Some, even if they will have impact at all, it will be negative impact. God is expecting you to move forward or improve in your good deeds, to improve in the knowledge of the Lord, to improve in your relationship with Him. Let God be your best friend. Let the Bible be your best friend. Don't put anything of this world on your heart and on your mind because they belong here. And don't let the things of this world hinder you from doing the will of the Master.
Thereafter came the Holy Communion, administered by Reverend Olusegun Olufadeju, and the Thanksgiving session coordinated by Very Reverend Adebola Ojo Feitimi, Provost, Cathedral Church of Christ, Marina, Lagos. The recessional hymn brought the service to an end as guests proceeded to the Balmoral Hall of the Federal Palace Hotel for a Thanksgiving party. Some more high-profile guests that joined to celebrate Dr. Doyin Okupe at 70 include Governor Dakwa Abiodun of Ogun State, former Deputy Governor of Lagos State Otumba Femi Pedro, former Executive Director, Nigerian Export Promotion Council Mr. Segun Awolowo, publisher Ovation Magazine Basharu Dele Momodu, Senator Musli Obanikoro, Senator Florence Itagiwa, the chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisiola Tilo, among other important personalities. Kicked off with a tribute session by family and friends where everyone spoke about the generosity and cheerful personality of the celebrant, Dr. Doyin Okupe.
My brother is a kind-hearted man, and I was surprised when, I wasn't surprised when Otumba, the governor of the state, said that yesterday. If you're close to him, you will know that he has a very soft heart. In terms of someone who has the desire, to truly do something for the common man. If you go through his book, you'll find out that. I want to say to you, Dr. Doyin Okupe, you're a good man. Thank you for being my brother. Thank you for always being there for me. Always being there for me. Everything good that happened to me that, I can adduce or trace it to things that you have done. Thank you and God bless.
The ability to never feel too big for God. He's very humble, ready to prostrate for anything that has to do with God. And I think that's one of the greatest things that he has passed to us. On behalf of all of my siblings, I wish him a very happy birthday. I pray that the next phase of your life you will experience peace, rest, and that you will reap the fruits of your labor in Jesus' mighty name.
God bless you. Amen. God bless you. Bless your family. Bless the work of your hands. May you continue to be a shining light and beam to this country. And may your dreams ultimately be actualized. Like in the will of God. I know you mean very well. Like as we said, whatever you put your heart to, you show passion. And your passion for whatever you do is unique. Nobody can doubt your heart, that you actually have a good heart and ultimately you wish good for this country. It's my pleasure to wish you many happy returns of the day. Dr. Okupe's personality, even as far back as then, was magnetic. That's the only way I can describe it. And I knew that this was a man who was going to go places. It was clear, from my reading of his intellect, his sociability. Dr. Okupe cannot stay alone in a room. He has to engage with somebody or a group of people. And that is what has guided his journey, his successful journey through the labyrinthine paths of Nigerian politics successfully, to the extent that he has been the right-hand man of 2 presidents of the Federal Republic. I think that's an unprecedented record. I wish you, sir, the very, very best in your future endeavors. I know that we're going to see you on the podium once again, campaigning this time for the highest office in the land. And I enjoin you all, ladies and gentlemen, to support him in this quest. I guarantee you will get a good president, Dr. Doyin Okupe. Thank you very much.
The book Double Jeopardy by Dr. Doyin Okupe was also launched at the event. Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, who was the chief launcher of the book, said Dr. Doyin Okupe touched the lives of a substantial number of people through his charitable gestures. He commended him for his contributions to the political terrain in Nigeria.
The prince of the Agbomake family, I have the privilege of having the same blood flow through my veins. Even though many times we've been on the different sides of the divide, but at the end of the day, we know that we are from the same ancestral home. I personally am very proud of you. You have lived up to the expectations of the family. My prayer to you, Egmo, is that God Almighty will grant you many, many, many more birthdays. Amen. We'll be here to celebrate your 80th. Amen. I'll be here to celebrate your 90th. Amen. Beyond that is up to you. God Almighty will answer all your prayers and grant all the desires of your heart. You will live to fulfill destiny. You will live to reap all the fruits of your hard labor. God Almighty will allow you the grace to see your great-grandchildren. Amen. All in good health and in Jesus' mighty name.
This was followed by the launch of the book, Double Jeopardy, as guests made pledges to support the cause.
This book, called Double Jeopardy, is some sort of autobiography of my dear Egmo and Prince's life. I would like to recommend this book for all of us here today, not just for us, but as a book to share with young ones that are leaders of today, so they can better appreciate that good things don't come easy, but with resilience, with faith, with perseverance, sky is definitely the limit for you. I will be supporting this book. I'll be purchasing this book for all our secondary schools in Ogun State, so that children can begin to learn that success is not by any shortcut, but the old-fashioned way, by working hard, by being determined, by being focused, and by having faith in the Almighty God. So I will launch this book with an undisclosed amount. But like you all know, Ogun State is the education capital of this country. We have more secondary schools than some states combined together. We have more universities than 3 or 4 states combined together. And I will buy a certain quantity of this book for all the secondary schools and university libraries in Ogun State. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I want to wish all of you that have come here to the States with my mom, Johnny Masters back home. God will grant all of us the grace to celebrate you too in a very special way. Amen. Thank you very much.
The cake cutting exercise followed next as the faith band serenaded the hall with good music.
So give me a J, give me an E, give me an S, give me a U, give me an S, Jesus. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
From Biscon Communications, it's 70 hearty cheers to Dr. Doyin Okupe. The traditional marriage ceremony between Islamiat Buluwati Feagoro and Uthman Olaniyi Jones was held on Thursday, the 23rd of December 2021 at the Eco Club Greetings Hall, Bode Thomas, Surulere, Lagos. The bride's parents are Honorable Barrister Tajuddin Jayola and Alaja Wasilat Oyetunde Agoro from Idumota and Isaleko, Lagos Island. Honorable Barrister Tajuddin Jayola Agoro is the current president of the Eco Club. The parents of the groom are Alhaji Babatunde Yusuf and Alaja Ganiat Ashake Jones of Okpetedo, Lagos, Nigeria. The ceremony was well attended by friends and well-wishers of the Agoro and Jones families. Members of Eco Club also came out in their numbers to rejoice with their president. Also in attendance was former Minister of Works, Senator Adeseye Ogunlewe, and a host of other dignitaries in attendance. The groom, Uthman Olaniyi Jones, holds a bachelor degree from the Lagos State University, LASU. He works at Ajegunle Magistrate Court, Lagos. The couple met at the Lagos State High Court about 2 years ago when the groom, Uthman, came for a job at the court. The bride, Islamiat Buluwati Feagoro, is also a lawyer by profession, who obtained her LLB from the prestigious Afe Babalola University at Ado-Ekiti. She works at the Probate Registry, High Court, Ikeja. The traditional ceremony began with the entry of the groom's family, led by parents of the groom, Alhaji Babatunde Yusuf and Alaja Ganiat Ashake Jones, as they danced gracefully to traditional songs and rhythms provided by the mistresses of ceremony. They made their way to pay homage to the families of the bride, who in turn welcomed them in open arms. Thereafter, the master and mistresses of ceremony from both families began the coordination of proceedings, so all provisions of tradition are strictly adhered to. Afterwards, the bride's cousin, Halima Agoro, was invited to read the proposal letter brought by the family of the groom. Thereafter, the groom, Uthman Olaniyi Jones, stormed the arena in company of his friends as they all danced to the beautiful tunes of contemporary African acts. He proceeded to pay homage to his in-laws and thereafter to his parents. The entry of the bride, Islamiat, was heralded by her friends, who joined her in a boisterous dance session down the hall. She proceeded to greet her parents and her in-laws before she went to sit beside her husband. Following immediately was the exchange of rings, after which Islamiat Buluatife and Uthman Olaniyi Jones were officially joined as husband and wife in the presence of both parents, as the ceremony ended on a high note with a DJ and the band dishing out good medleys. The wedding ceremony between Islamiat Buluatife Agoro and Uthman Olaniyi Jones continued on Sunday, the 26th of December 2021, with a Nikai ceremony held at the Eco Club, Bode Thomas, Surulere, Lagos. The Nikai was attended by the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Mudashiru Obasa, members of Eco Club, as well as other important personalities. In the lecture by the National Chief Imam, Abdul Kabir Komalafe, he advised the couple on the importance of communication and understanding, saying these are some of the ingredients for a successful marriage.
Barrister Islamia Buluatife, congratulations. Barrister Othman Olaniyi, congratulations. Ẹtì ọ̀kí àwọn ẹni, ọ̀kí ọkùnrin tó wà ní, ọ̀kí obìnrin tó wà ní, wọ́n sì lè pé kò sí kẹta. Ọ̀kí àgbà kò sì kí ọmọdé kò lè pé ẹ̀kọ́ ní kẹta. Wípé Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Ìrísí kan tó yá owó ẹbí kan ọmọ ní wọ́n ṣe fẹ́ kan. Afẹ́kẹ́ bí ò ní máa fi ṣe pẹ̀lú pẹ̀lú ọ̀rọ̀. Barrister Osman, máa fẹ́ kí ẹ wà ní position tó já sí wípé tí Barrister Islamia bá ní orí ìtọ́lọ́ kó ti lè kí nǹkan ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ fi lè. Tó bá ti dárúkọ Ọlọ́run létí ẹgbọ́dọ̀ rí wípé ó ti dé ISP, kò sẹ́lò bí ẹ̀lẹ́ ẹ̀mọ́ tó fẹ́ fẹ́ ìgbójú yẹn. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni máa fẹ́ kí ájá Islamia rẹ̀. Ó yóò dájí mọ́ dájú pé mi ní fílẹ̀ ó ní nígbà tó bá ní South Mount bá ní àjíyà ọ̀dẹ̀ ọgbọ́n lọ́mọ́lá. Mo pé kí nìyẹn fẹ́ ìdájọ́ lọ́jà. Ọlọ́dẹ̀ ẹ̀ka sí wọn lára gbogbo dáa. Kìí ṣe ìwọ̀n ìkan ní ìbádà. Kìí ṣàwẹ̀ nìkan ní àfíjọ́sí. Èyàn lọ sí àjọlọ sí máa ẹni kan wọ́n ní lọ́sìn lọ́wọ́ látara gbogbo wọn pátá àgbọ̀dọ̀ sí lọ.
After the lecture, the Nikai was conducted as Islamiat and Uthman were joined as husband and wife. The reception followed immediately as more dignitaries graced the occasion. After the entry of the parents of the couple, the latest couple in town made their way into the auditorium, accompanied by their bridal train, as the DJ provided them with good music.
How many boys don't die for the street? How many boys don't go for the street?
Thereafter, members of the Eco Club, led by their vice president, Alhaji Razak Amodu, coordinated the presentation of cash gift to their president, Honorable Barrister Tajuddin Jayo Laguru, who is the father of the bride, who in turn presented the item to the couple. This is the tradition of the Eco Club during wedding ceremonies of children of its members. Following afterwards was the remarks of the chairman of the occasion, Senator Adesheye Ogunlewe, who advised the couple on how to keep their marriage strong and lasting, and prayed that God grants them blissful years ahead.
For my dear daughter, you have a very hard work to do. To keep a man in the house, you need to be able to cook very well. Not sweet sensation. Oh my dear Tom, oh my dear Ba, oh my dear Paul, oh my dear Ila, oh my dear Wendu, baby, oh shake it on me. Oh my Sefu, man lost sweet sensation. Man lost chicken republic. Oh, tí àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ bá délé ẹ tó bá jẹ́ pé chicken republic ló lọ wọ́n máa bú ẹ lẹ́yìn pé ìyàwó ní chicken republic ní ẹ so gbọ́dọ̀ wà ẹ́ bù láti. The home belongs to the woman. Don't care about the man. Just stay in the home and make sure you make your home. By taking care of your children and the grace of God, God will give you good children. Just as your parents did. Your father
in love with children, that he can sacrifice all his life. And that is the reason why we are close. We both love children. God will bless you.
The cake cutting exercise was conducted by Oba Latif and Todo Adams to Nikatel Vikateland, after which they performed their first official assignment as a couple. It was merriment afterwards all the way till the very end.
You make my heart ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, you are my African queen, the girl of my dreams.
Biscon Communications wishes Islamiat and Uthman the best in their marital journey.
Coronation ceremony of Otumba Dr. Alex Onobanjo as the Ashiwaju of Agoiwoye. The coronation ceremony of the Ashiwaju of Agoiwoye, Dr. Otumba Alexander Onobanjo, took place on Saturday, 20th April 2024 at the Palace of the Epumawe of Agoiwoye. His Royal Highness Oba Dr. Abdul Razak Adeshino Adenuba officially installed and presented the new Ashiwaju with instrument of office as he succeeds late Senator Chief Jubril Martins Kuye, who died on the 17th of January 2021. The coronation process begins with an opening prayer led by the Bishop of Ijebu Diocese, Solomon Abayomi Adegbite, followed by the singing of the national anthem, Ogun State, and the Ebumawe anthem. Thereafter, Yomi Ogunshanu read the recitation of the event. The Ashiwaju of Agoiwe, Dr. Otumba Alexander Onobanjo, danced to the king as the oath-taking and installation process begins.
Sọ fún mi pé tútù láàárọ̀ tẹ tútù láàárọ̀ bàbá ipa olúwẹ̀rí yẹn kì í gbóná ìgbóná ní wọlá yín o ìgbóná ní wọ̀nà yín mi tútù ní tẹ̀lé ìjábọ̀ láti kò tí ẹ joyè yìí gbogbo dáadáa tẹ̀lé ìbàdí ò ní kàn wọ́n ọmọ tẹkú wọnú oyè náà ní kú gbogbo iṣẹ́ yóò ní dẹ̀rù. Babalájé.
Ewéye náà ló wọ rí yín. Ìgbà tí ẹ jóyè yìí, ẹ mọ síre, ẹ mọ sáyọ̀, ìdùnnú á máa bá yín, á bá ìyàwó á bá ọmọ, á wá bá gbogbo ìlú Àgọ́-Ìwòye. Àgọ́-Ìwòye àríkọ́ṣe ni wọ́n. Ẹ ní dẹ́ni ẹ̀yìn o, iwájú lẹ máa lọ.
Ọ̀nàbànjọ, aṣíwájú ti ìlú Àgọ́wòye. Mo ṣèlérí pé gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọmọlẹ́yìn Kristi, wọ́n ó jẹ́ àpẹẹrẹ rere nínú ipò ọlá yìí. Wọ́n ó tẹ̀lé àpẹẹrẹ Kristi. Wọ́n ó bọ̀wọ̀ fún kábíyèsí. Wọ́n ó sì fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ pẹ̀lú gbogbo àwọn olóyè ìlú láti ṣiṣẹ́ ìdàgbàsókè ìlú Àgọ́-Ìwòye. Wọ́n ó fi ọ̀rọ̀ Ọlọ́run ṣe amọ̀nà mi. Kí Olúwa kó ràn mí lọ́wọ́. Àmín.
Present at the installation ceremonies are chiefs and obas of Agoiwe and its surroundings, Ogun State Governor Prince Dakpo Abiodun, Senator and former Governor of Ogun State Otumba Gbenga Daniel and his wife Yeye Olufunke Daniel, former Governor of the state Chief Olusegun Oshoba, Dr. Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Bishop of Ijebu Diocese Solomon Abayomi Adegbite, Reverend S.S. Olabode, Otumba Oba Otudeko CFR, the Ogbeni Oja of Ijebuland, Ulurugun Dr. Sonny Kuku, Senator Olamilekan Yayi, Chief Mrs. Toyin Kolade, former Senator Gbenga Ashafa, Lagos chiefs representing the Oba of Lagos. Upon the conclusion of the oath-taking and installation proceedings, dignitaries and chiefs convey their goodwill messages acknowledging Dr. Otumba Alexander Onobanjo's accomplishments and offering prayers for success in his new role as the Ashiwaju of Agoiwe. Senator and former Governor of Ogun State, Gbenga Daniel, in his message of goodwill, he extended congratulations to the esteemed residents of Agoiwe and the King to commemorate his 20th anniversary on the throne, appointing a new Ashiwaju in the land.
I want to congratulate you, my friend, and your darling wife, and the entire people of Agoiwe, because I'm not aware if we could make a better choice than this one. Of course, as the Agba King of Agoiwe, I know quite a few things that I cannot say publicly about our Ashiwaju. But all I can say is that by the special grace of God, his tenure, we witness complementing great progress in this town of Agoiwe. Otumba, you are just starting, and ẹ ti rí òkun, ẹ ti rí ọ̀sà, inú mi dùn pé ẹ ti padà sí Èbúté, which is your home base. I think from now on, you should spend more time here and continue to support the aspirations of our good people of Agoiwe. Lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí kábíyèsí, kí o ẹ̀kọ́ ọdún, ẹ̀kú ìyèdún, Olúwa ṣọdún lábọ̀ fún wa o. Thank you very much.
In his goodwill message, the Ogbeni Oja of Ijebuland, Dr. Sonny Kuku, appreciated the new Ashiwaju, saying he is one of the best gentlemen Nigeria has ever produced.
Otumba Alexo, who is now the Ashiwaju of Agoiwe, is a remarkable man. Amazing in every way. One of the finest gentlemen Nigeria has ever produced. So I'm not surprised that he's the Ashiwaju of the university city of Agoiwe, ancient as it is. Ashiwaju, let me tell you, if you don't know, you are loved. Everybody that I told I was coming here today had something good to say about you. And that's not just all. You are generous, not only financially, you are generous in spirit. You are generous in every way. And as for being a family man, I've never seen anybody show so much love and affection to his family. We, your Egmons, are proud to be associated with you. And I want to particularly thank you for the role you played during my installation as Ogbeni Oja. May God continue to reward you. Aṣíwájú ló jẹ yìí ò ní dẹ́ni ẹ̀yìn o. Wàá gbó o, wàá tọ́ o, ájú ṣe fún ẹ o. Thank you very much.
The Oba of Lagos, Oba Rilwan Akiolu, ably represented by the Obanikoro of Lagos, Chief Adesoji Ajayi Bembe. In his goodwill message, he said the Asiwaju of Agoiwe is very humble and respectful, irrespective of age.
Nítorí èèyàn gidi ní àárín Èkó, èèyàn gidi ní láàrin Èkó. Bàbá ní kí n dẹ̀ sọ fún yín pé ọmọ àwọn ni o, pé ọmọ gidi àwọn ni, báwọn bá pè láàárọ̀ lálẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ń já wọn. Ẹ wá wo gbogbo àwọn tó bá ń jẹ́ aṣíwájú, kẹ́ máa wo progress wọn. Ẹ wo president wa lẹ́nìí, ìgàdùn gọ́ràn ó ti di ṣe aṣíwájú gbà ẹ́ lọ́hùn, àmọ́ kó máa di president lẹ́nìí o.
Oba Otudeko and Uluomo of Agoiwe, Dr. Femi Bakare, in their goodwill message, prayed for long life and good health.
Gbénga aṣáájú Ọ̀túnba ni a máa ń pè ẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀, wọ́n ti di aṣáájú lẹ́nìí, wàá délé náà pẹ́, wàá dé pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́, wàá ṣoríire o, lágbára Ọlọ́run ojú òní tiẹ̀ ò ní bẹ́ẹ̀, lágbára Ọlọ́run. Bó bí inú wa ṣe máa dùn sí ẹyẹ, ó máa dùn kálẹ̀ lágbára Ọlọ́run. Ẹlẹ́yìn òde ní ṣáájú lórúkọ Jésù.
Dr. Alex Onobanjo was born on the 31st of August in 1950. The new Asiwaju of Agoiwe, who is an accomplished businessman and a major player in the oil and gas sector, had his first degree and master's degree in the United States of America after his primary and post-primary education in Nigeria. He worked in several companies such as Nigeria Motor Industry Limited, a division of CFAO PLC, from 1977 to 1981, where he rose to become General Sales Manager before leaving to become the Managing Director of Quality Printing and Paper Company Limited, Lagos, among others. Otumba Alex Onobanjo, who has received several awards in appreciation and recognition of his contributions to the educational sector and societal development at large. He also built and donated the Students' Union building at OOU, where he donated a senior staff building to Abraham Adesoya Polytechnic, Ijebu-Igbo, in 1998. He donated equipment worth over $5 million to the Department of Geology. Given his antecedents, there is no doubt that Agoiwe community is on the path to further greatness with the installation of Otumba Dr. Alex Onobanjo as the new Asiwaju of Agoiwe. There was a grand reception to cap the coronation of Otumba Dr. Alex Onobanjo at the multi-billion naira ultra-modern multi-purpose event center, Woson Arena, along the Olabisi Onobanjo University Agoiwe Road, owned by the US-based illustrious son of Agoiwe, Otumba Murphy Adekoya. On the bandstand was the Awesome Tunes Band, led by Abiodun Aweshola, with different idioms of music to celebrate Asiwaju of Agoiwe, Otumba Dr. Alex Onobanjo, who is a great supporter of entertainment and a great supporter and benefactor to many. Those who eulogized the good-naturedness and unending philanthropic spirit of Asiwaju Alex Onobanjo were Prince Bisi Olatilo, who compared the upscale event. Others were Dr. Biodun Shobanjo, chairman of Troika Holdings, Otumba Mrs. Bisi Kuye, wife of Otumba Senator Jibril Martins Kuye, former federal minister, and last Asiwaju of Agoiwe, another illustrious daughter of Agoiwe, Chief Mrs. Moji Dokbesi, wife of the founder of Dark Communications PLC, owner of AIT and Ray Power, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, former governor of Ogun State, and the Ebumawe of Agoiwe, Oba Abdulrazak Adenuba, prayed for Asiwaju Alex Onobanjo.
You are a brother, you are a friend, and now you are a prominent chief of this town. I want, on behalf of our friends here present, would like to congratulate you and pray that God gives you the wisdom to be able to discharge these huge responsibilities that have been placed on you by the people of Agoiwe. Knowing you as much as we do, We know that you have the capacity. You have the incredible PR. You have the goodwill to discharge this responsibility to the glory of God and to the people of this town. We wish you well. Thank you very much.
I don't know what to say about Ashwaju because I've known him since I was so young. And I'm not too young now, but I've known him for about 60 years. And Ashwaju has been a member of our family. My father, who died 36 years ago, he was very close to him. It was like, I'm handing over my children to you. When I'm gone, you should always look after them. And he has done so well. Whenever anything happens in my house, in my home, he's always there. He's always supporting. Even when my husband went to be with the Lord, he was with me in spirit, and all resources put together at that time. I'm very grateful. I thank God for your life. You look also very young, and you have not given us the secret. Well, I wish you well, and I say, may God bless you, keep you, make His face to shine upon you, and give you peace roundabout in Jesus' name.
I want you to join me. You say I should pray. We've all prayed. But you will marry. Hey!
They have to rise up and sing that. You have to rise up and sing that. Hey, but you will marry.
Yeah, we arrow, but you will marry. God bless the Ashwaju of Gogogo. Thank you.
For us, we are all here to share the joy of the day with our brother. All the Alayiruwa, látàárọ̀ tẹ̀lé dúró, òkè orímọ̀lósì bàbá, òkè olórí, ẹ̀ṣẹ̀, and bàbá ọba, òkè bàbá ọba, àyèyè, òkè gbogbo yìí, lọ́tùn lósì. Àtàwọn ìlú àgọ́ òwòye lápapọ̀, òkè yìí náà, ọlọ́run bá mi kí. Thank you very much. Irú ilé ìlànà máa bára wa ṣe o. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wá síbí, ẹni tẹ́ ẹ̀ dágbére fún nígbà tẹ́ ń bọ̀ kò nímọ̀ ìgbà tẹ́ dé o. Mo gbàdúrà pé àjọṣe wa kò ní bàjẹ́ o. Thank you and God bless.
While Governor Dapo Abiodun, who spoke last, was full of praises for the groundbreaking achievements of Asiwaju Alex Onabanjo and encouraged him to continue in that stead.
On behalf of the entire people and government of your state that you have served so well, you have continued to represent very well, that are extremely proud of you. And of course, my humble family, we want to congratulate you. And our prayer for you, Egbon, is that this title is just the beginning of many more things and many more feathers that will adorn your cap in Jesus' mighty name. God will grant you good health. He will grant you sound mind. You will live long. You will enjoy this title. You will live long to continue to fulfill destiny. You will continue to see your children's children for many generations. And you do all this in good health and in Jesus' mighty name. Everyone, congratulations and God bless you.
In his vote of thanks, Asiwaju Alex Onabanjo thanked everyone for their love towards him and prayed for all of them.
Agowoye, we know new things during my tenure. Agowoye, we witnessed growth during my time. I will use everything God has given me, both physically, financially, and connection-wise, to bring good things to Agowoye. That I promise. And by the special grace of God, people will look back in this place in few years to come, and they will be beginning to see that I said so. And as I said it, so it's going to be.
Agowe witnessed a lot of growth now that I have become the Ashwaji of this place. And God will be with all the people of this place. The women will continue to progress. The theologians will continue to progress. The KBACs, the ballets, all of them, they will continue to make progress. So I thank you all very much for your support. This show of love, I am grateful. It's only God Almighty that can reward each and every one of you. I thank you very much.
From Biscon Communication Global Media Network, we pray for continued good health and success for the new Ashiwaju of Agoiwe, Otumba Dr. Alex Onobanjo.
To say that the 80th birthday celebration and 50th wedding anniversary of Right Honorable Tunde Akogun was well attended will be an understatement, as friends, family members, associates and colleagues from both the military, political and legislative communities, where he has impacted so many lives, stormed the venue to felicitate with the octogenarian and his wonderful wife, Dame Tumini Akogun. Present at the event were His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State, Mrs. Ture Yaradua, wife of former President Umaru Musa Yaradua, Chief Mrs. Titi Atiku Abubakar, wife of former Vice President of Nigeria Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Dr. Folashade Yemiaso, Head of Service of the Federation, Senator Ibrahim Mantu, His Majesty King Dr. Dandasin Douglas Jaja, the Amayanabo and natural ruler of Opobo Kingdom, Dame Pauline Talin, Minister of Women Affairs, Mr. Simbi Wabote and wife, Senator Joy Emodi, Professor and Mrs. Osarime Osumbo, Senator Domingo Obende and wife, Lieutenant General Kenneth Minima retired, Senator Victor Oyofo, Right Honorable Igo Agoma, Chief Mrs. Nkechi Okorocha, Dame Ama Bebo, General and Mrs. Rita Garaba, Senator Dino Melaye, General David Jembenwa retired, Senator Ben Obi, Dr. Sam Jaja, the Balolo of Opobo Kingdom, among many others. The event started at 4 p.m. with prayers by Bishop Juanita and other men of God, and then music by the band led the audience in songs of praise and worship to God for the life of the celebrant, who danced for joy. The couple was called out to renew their wedding vows after 50 years of marriage to further cement their eternal vows. The union was blessed again with prayers.
Lord, as we proceed in this marital journey, continue to be our God. Let no evil befall our life. befall our home. Lord, keep us safe, our children and grandchildren, from all evil. Every plan of the devil towards our life, our home, our children or grandchildren, Lord, let it backfire. Lord, let the remaining period of our life be sweeter than the ones we have spent. Continue to keep us strong. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' mighty name we are praying. Amen.
To raise the tempo a bit higher, the chairman of the occasion, High Chief Raymond Aleo Dogbasi, who came with his wife, Chief Mrs. Tosin Dogbasi, gave the opening remarks, where he specially welcomed everyone and thanked them for coming.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me very sincerely welcome you all to this very important celebration of the 80th birthday and the 50th anniversary. The planning committee and the members of the family who have graciously invited us to celebrate with the couple, we thank you all, and we welcome you all to this ceremony.
Goodwill messages started pouring in from notable individuals like Senator Ibrahim Mantu, Senator Dino Melaye, Honorable Igwe Aguma, Chief Mrs. Titi Atiku Abubakar, Dame Pauline Talen, who all extolled the many virtues and values, as well as the enormous impact the retired Army Colonel, Right Honorable Tunde Akongo and his wife have had on them over the years.
She said, "Happy birthday to the greatest lover on earth," referring to her husband. "A precious and wonderful companion, my dedicated prayer teammate, the wind of my wings, the oxygen of my lungs. Indeed, with him in the oxygen of our lungs, Corona will never come near that place at all." And she went on to say, "Indeed, you are the God-sent husband for me, the father I didn't have, the one who gives me joy and makes me shine. My greatest cheerleader, you complete me completely. Everything in my life starts and ends with you, and you will always be special in my eyes." My dear, how many women will do that to their husbands? It's a challenge to all the women in this home. We would love to have that. And I have my birthday, I hope my wife is going to do the same thing. You must go to her and learn what to say to your husbands when next we have a celebration like this. Thank you very much for coming. Enjoy yourselves all.
Today, you're celebrating 50 years. I can remember when the wife of the Vice President former was speaking, and also especially when the former Deputy Senate President was speaking, Senator Mantu. He referred us to one particular phrase: "You complete me completely." And we all asked our wives sitting there all there, "Did you hear that?" They can sit together. We pray that tapping from you as we live today, for all younger ones, our wives will complete us completely. We also pray, tapping into your anniversary today, that we will all see 50 years of marriage. We also pray, tapping into Daddy today, tapping into his wisdom, that we all live to be 80 years and more. Thank you, Daddy. Happy birthday. You are indeed a trailblazer in Nigeria. You are our role model, and we will continue to love you and wish you well in Jesus' name.
He was the only one I did not stand up to move a motion against. And even, many of you will not understand, but even when we decided to collapse the house, Imadia will understand what I'm talking about. When we decided to pull out the house, we said his own Osusu must be higher than others. Because we know that the man is a good man. And not only that, he's a disciplined Nigerian, maybe because of his orientation in the army. You are a good military man. Yourself and General Jembewo, good generals. Good general.
They are wearing 2 caps. They are celebrating their 50th anniversary today. They've been married for 50 good years. The Lord Almighty has kept them so far. So we have come to rejoice with them. Retired Colonel Akobu, God Almighty has kept you so far. You will continue to grow in strength, from strength to strength. You will see your children's children. You have continued to see the children's children, but they are going to be more than what we have now. They will all surround your table, and you and your wife, that love, the agape love that is between you and her, that has been waxing stronger and stronger, will continue to wax more stronger and stronger in God's name. You will never grow old. If you see to me, you think to me is 40 years old. And there is radiating in the husband. The Almighty God will continue to protect you, continue to bless you, continue to give you your heart's desire. And I pray for you that you are going to live the biblical age of 120. Congratulations and God bless us all.
I can stand here to testify that this gentleman of refuge that we are all gathered here is a true Nigerian, a true gentleman, a highly respected politician who stands by his words at all times. I congratulate you, my big brother. I congratulate you, Dame Timi Okoku, for being a wonderful wife, for being a great supporter, and his strength. Everybody, as I sat near him, everybody that comes to congratulate him says, no, we have to really check the age, because it is not true that this man is 80 years. He doesn't look 80, but he is indeed 80 because he has a good wife that has stood by him, supported him, gave him all that he needs. That's why he's looking younger.
The Executive Governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, rounded off goodwill messages as he thanks the quintessential legislator and politician for being one of the first people to welcome him into the PDP family. He congratulated him for being a true and patriotic Nigerian who fought for the unity of the country. He prayed God Almighty to continue to grant him long life and prosperity.
Colonel Tunde Akogun is a leader that I admire and have a lot of respect for. He represents to us what Nigeria is, because he's one of those few national heroes whose life, whose 80 years can be mapped to the history of this country. Born after the Second World War, he grew up to see Nigeria become independent. He went to school and understood the intricacies of what wept us together as a country. He joined the military and therefore was part of our national history in ensuring that Nigeria stayed together. So I'm here to represent the people of Edo State, to celebrate with you, sir, to thank God for your life and the life of your wife and your family, to thank God for keeping your marriage very successful and happy over the last 30 years, and to pray that the Almighty will continue to preserve you, to keep you, and to give you good life and good health, so that we continue to get the benefits of your leadership.
dinner was served afterwards as Dame Tumini Akogun, the co-celebrant, stepped up to respond to all the goodwill messages. Dame Tumini Akogun thanked God for sparing her life and that of her husband all through the years.
He has been my dependable source of inspiration, my teacher, mentor, provider, a wonderful father to our 5 children, a loving grandfather, my confidant, and all-round partner. Indeed, as I look back to last 50 years, I can confidently say that he has been everything I asked God for in a husband. While praying for a partner, I actually asked God for a very special friend who will pamper and love me just the way I am. He gave me all these qualities and even more in one person. Tunde, I will forever remain grateful to the Almighty God.
She thanked friends, colleagues, family members and well-wishers for coming to honor her and her husband, whom she referred to as the man she prayed for. A fantastic husband, father, mentor and patriarch who always pampers her.
I am grateful to everyone who has made it to this celebration. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I may not know you all by name, but God knows you all. I pray that He will bless you all accordingly. Celebration will never cease in your lives and in your homes in the name of Jesus. I also pray for journey mercies back to your various homes and destinations in Jesus' name. Please join me to celebrate this fantastic, wonderful, loving, compassionate, humble, patriotic, gentleman officer, statesman, and successful father. Thank you. Thank you.
The cake cutting session for both the birthday and wedding anniversary was supervised by Chief Mrs. Titi Atiku Abubakar, while the toast was proposed by Chief Sam Jaja. It was dance, dance all evening as the band and the DJ dished out lovely music, which many of the guests danced to. From Biscon Communications, it's happy 80th birthday and 50th wedding anniversary for Right Honorable Tunde Akogun and his beautiful wife, Dame Tumini Akogun. The wedding ceremony between Anthony Ifeanyi Okude and Mobolaji Muse was held on Sunday, the 25th of July, 2021 at Start Plus Event Center, Alausa Ikeja, Lagos. The traditional wedding ceremony was done at the bride's place in Ibafo, Ogun State.
Now I found another radio. You can back your no. I'll never let you go. But you're letting go. Let's us here. I am only one for you. Find the one for you. Then you want me back. I say so back you. I know the
while the church service was held on Saturday, the 24th of July, 2021.
Almighty God and Father, we thank you for this special day. We beg you, Lord, to look upon your children, Anthea and Obalaji, and graciously uphold this decision of body established for you, by you for the constitution of human race. May those who have been joined together by your authority remain faithful together in your grace. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
The groom, Mobolaji Muse, is the son of Honorable Razak and late Mrs. Grace Muse from Isaleko in Lagos State. Honorable Razak Muse is an uncle to Mrs. Folashade Olatilo, the wife of the chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo. The bride's parents are Mr. and Mrs. Austin Okude from Oshimili local government area of Delta State. Mobolaji Muse is a graduate of political science from the University of Ibadan. He is the owner of Rim Suits, located in Shogule area of Lagos State. The bride, Anthony Ifeanyi Muse, studied criminology and security studies at the National Open University of Nigeria. Dignitaries present at the occasion were Asiwaju Solomon Kayode Onofowokon, the Asiwaju of Remo Kingdom, Pastor Tunde Bakare, General Overseer, Citadel Global Community Church, Senator Gbenga Ashafa, the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Dr. Bisi Olatilo, Barrister Shadi Balogun, Prince Adelano Adeshida, former Vice Chairman, Island Club, Barrister and Mrs. Olayinka, Mr. Kayode Lawal, Mr. Gbolahan Funsho, Mr. Demola Oyinola, among many others. The event began with the entry of the couple who danced in joyfully as they were heralded by their friends and family members. A minute's silence was observed in remembrance of the mother of the groom, Mrs. Grace Aduola Muse. The chairman's opening remarks followed next. In the remarks of the chairman of the occasion, Pastor Tunde Bakare, he enjoined the couple to love each other unconditionally. Pastor Tunde Bakare also pressed home the need for unity in the country, saying the couple has shown an exemplary step by deciding to get married despite the different sentiments attached to intertribal marriages in Nigeria. He also blessed their union and wished them all the best.
1 Peter chapter 3 verse 7 says, dwell with them according to knowledge, as joint here, so that your prayers will not be hindered. I pray that your prayers in your home will not be hindered.
in the mighty name of Jesus. And 2 more things, and I'll take my seat. I wish I can give you all the answers, but you will have your own challenges just as we had ours. Bolaji, why are you called the groom on your wedding day? Why is she called the bride? Please put your hands together for Bolaji. She is so smart. Bolaji, you are called the groom and she's called the bride because she's not a wife until you groom her. Darling, would you let him groom you properly? You are ready for real grooming. May God give you wisdom to do so in Jesus' mighty name. May God give you children from the throne room. May your union be a power union. May your home be center of kingdom activity. Bolaji, before you danced in, I was joking with Dad. I said to him, he followed your footsteps, sir. You married a Christian. And he married a Christian too. I'm not against Muslims, so Subhanallah, Alhamdulillah, La ilaha illallah. Subhanallah, Alhamdulillah, La ilaha illallah. But sir, Bolaji, I followed your step. May their marriage be so peaceful and enjoyable. May God reign and rule in your home. May religion never divide you. If every part of the country would learn from the Southwest, there's no family where you don't have Muslims and Christians and we don't kill ourselves. If you were in my home last night, I had Aaron, Leah, and Gary, and it was so delicious because I was raised in a Muslim home. I became a Christian. I'm not going to shoot Muslims for what they believe, and they will not shoot me for what I believe. May religion never separate you. May ethnicity never destroy your home. As you come together, may yours be a power union. May your children stand shoulder high above the perversity of their generation. In the name of Jesus Christ.
The chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, Prince Dr. Bisi Olatilo, also spoke briefly to the couple. He spoke on the areas of love, commitment, and togetherness.
Talk about religion when we're talking about marriages. I'm also saying don't talk about the ethnic divide. A marriage like this is there to bring us together, especially at this time. So put your hands together for the Muse and Okudi families for having allowed this to happen. Only yesterday there was solemnization of the Holy Marriage. There was an election yesterday, so we changed all the things, but I'm happy that things are happening fine today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to do this for your children, put your hands together for this lovely couple. And like the master of ceremony said, we'll be hearing people say a few things about this wonderful couple. All of us who want to do this, and I'd like you to open your eyes properly. You might just have to make one of your children for one of the women or men here, if you understand what I'm saying. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful evening, and it's going to be a lot better than we're leaving here.
The cake cutting exercise was supervised.
Let's spell Jesus at the end of S. Cut the cake. J E S U S.
Thereafter, the lovely couple took to the stage to have their first intimate dance as a couple, as the Omni Band, led by Gbenga Muda, performed. Toast was proposed by a friend of the groom, Mr. Yomi Jones.
So we wish the couple a happily ever after. We're wishing them many more blissful years. We're wishing them lovely children, lovely house to come, lovely cars, lovely home that will be filled and blessed with the presence of God. Cheers! Thank you very much.
It was merriment all the way as the Omni Band dished out good medleys that saw guests dancing till the very end. From Biscon Communications, it's happy married life to the couple.
Well, the truth of the matter is, marriage is not man's idea. Marriage is God's idea. If you have a camera like this, you will come with the manufacturer's manual.